All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, I return early. Hooray. I am back early, but not quite early enough for the first game with Hippie and them. So, we're going to just chill out for a little while. We have a crack-a-pack to do.
Back from what? Also at 26. Less than 3 Zyme.
Back from what? Oh, I went to go see family because I have family members that are not doing super good health-wise, but everything was fine. So I am back like a day and a half early. So that works out fantastic for me. Yeah, everything is going good now. So good stuff. But yeah, it was the case where like I was already leaving. I was supposed to leave on Sunday, like last Sunday, and it was like it's actually fine. Just like plan to come, you know, like late Tuesday, maybe early Wednesday or whatever. And I was like, okay, I can do that. And then I got there and it was like, oh, well, actually, it's like kind of fine. Like it's chill. We actually don't really need any help and stuff. So if you got stuff to do, you can go. And I'm like, well, I do have a lot of things I want to do. But yeah, so it ended up being like fine. I probably didn't even need to go, but oh, that's better than any other possible alternative, honestly. Oh, I still have I have a plate here. I just ate. So one moment. I'm gonna go take care of that. BRB. Return. Glad they're fine. It's real good news. It makes sense to go just in case. Yeah, I mean it was the case where like this is the right call no matter what to go. But I was able to come back. It looks like Hippie and them are just getting started on game or so. But we have things to do ourselves. We do have a crack-a-pack. Then what do you guys want to do? Like, we can do deck stuff while we're hanging out before we get into some games with Hippie and them. Spent today weed whacking for my grandparents. Neck and back are killing me. Grandma's happy and grandfather kept far from the weed eater. Nice. Play a Runeterra match maybe? Ooh, we could do that. That's true. Oh, also, I got this new deck box. So you know how the boulders were not treating me very well? With the apparently new size of the katana sleeves, which are made by the same company for like double sleeving and stuff. So I got this new Gamegenic box, and this fits the double sleeve deck that is the biggest and tokens. So that's pretty dope.
Shut up and take my money.
Like it's not super tight. Like legitimately, I can just dump this out. Like I could fit more tokens than I'm already fitting in here.
I can't be 26 months, but I got 3/4 of a year. Anyways, I'm just gonna be here for a second. I need a nap since sleep has avoided me.
That's fair. Frank, thank you very much for the resub though. Much appreciated. Also Moon, and also Michael Kiesman. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. And Knowles yesterday randomly. If you happen to be hanging out, thank you very much. I do appreciate. Your Captura was just used as Captura of the week on Home Time 55. Wait, really? Which Captura? Thoughts on the Warfare Mogments? So I actually that video, it comes out tomorrow. I got that done. That was one of the things I was able to do when I got home. That's actually also why I was late for Hippie stream. But I got it done, so that video comes out tomorrow. The very base level thoughts. The Grendel one sucks. And the the Wisp one is really good and will be used by basically everyone. When are you planning on playing Hitman? You know, honestly, it's not out of the question to just do that tomorrow. And then other augments. The Zephyr one was really buggy. It doesn't work on Mesa and it doesn't work on Titania, it seems, which is just dumb and must be a bug. But that's how that is right now. And then the Protea one is 3 years too late. Yeah, this is the Oskier deck. I'm like super happy. Like I actually like, I'm super happy with this deck box. It's super nice. The only thing I wish it was, it's clear. But we can't have that. When's the big boulder? Just call it that. When's the big clear boulder? Yeah, this is 100 double sleeve cards in the new katanas that are bigger. And this is actually also in like the bigger inner sleeves too. These are the like the reason I got the sleeves that are on this. These are the ultimate guard inner sleeves as well, which are actually bigger than the dragon shields that are the dragon shield sealables. And it just fits in here like and tokens. Like, I can just also put tokens in here. And like that big super thick like Oskier face guard. Like it just super simple. It's crazy. Yeah, the slightly larger boulder, right? Exactly. The boulder, what can actually fit a double sleeve deck. That's the boulder that I want. A clear one of those. It's my favorite. New mic settings. You can actually like hear this. Maybe. Kinda. Maybe. Do you want to do a game by the time Hippie is finished? Honestly, like, yo, if you guys have high-powered decks, we can do a high-powered game, and we can probably get 2 in, depending on how Hippie's game goes. Cannot hear the cards shaking. Okay, well, that's probably for the best then. Regardless, we do have a cracker pack. We have Commander Legends, or we have Yu-Gi-Oh. Chief, do you want Yu-Gi-Oh? We could do a Yu-Gi-Oh. It's up to you. You the one that did the crack pack. You said dealer's choice, and I would generally go for Commander Legends. But if you want a Yu-Gi-Oh, it is available. Commander, all right. Let's get in here. Okay, gotta readjust. Heavy pinged you in the Discord. We'll finish as soon as possible. Okay, dope. Thank you, Staple. Much appreciate. Welcome back early. Yeah. Just in time for Commander.
Shut up and
well,
take
a little
my
late,
money.
but still. Night. Thank you very much for the resub. You have the resub, baby.
It's that 9 months.
Yeah, the resub, baby. Undying Rage, Run Away Together, Crushing Vines, A Portent of Betrayal, Sentinel Schwoiter, Foundry Inspector, which is a really good card, actually. This is one of like this is a really good common. Phyrexian Rager, Ninth Bridge Patrol, Alana Bowmaster, Ghastly Demise, Staunch Throne Guard, Opal Phallus, Intangible Virtue, Sifter Worm, Shimmermere. So fun fact about Shimmermere. As this is a weird thing that doesn't come up very often. So this is flash. You may cast artifact spells as though they had flash. So this card is actually part of Zur All-In combo. So Zur All-In combo, you play Zur, you get Zur on the battlefield, you swing, you get Necropotence, and you pay almost all your life to draw like 35 cards usually. You draw like 35 cards, and then you ritual into Shimmermere into being able to play artifact spells as though they had flash. Then you play all your mana rocks, and like you just combo out during your end step off of a Necropotence with Zur. There's an all-in Zur list that utilizes this. It's actually fucking cool. So this card's not nothing. Don't let this card fool you. It's part of a really fucked up deck. Then we have Sazat's Will. Probably like the middling of the wills, but pretty all right still. If you control a commander, you choose both. You can choose one. Each opponent sacrifices a creature they control with the greatest power. Exile all cards from all opponents' graveyards and create X01 black Thrall creature tokens, where X is the greatest power among creature cards exiled this way. This one's like fine. Like if you're like if you're playing like Extus or something, you can get a lot of use out of like the double mode of this. But if you're playing Extus, it's hard to have your commander on the field for the double mode. So, you know, it depends. But it's an interesting card. And what else? Who else we got in here? We got Reav. Zara. Rare. I wonder what Zara does. Whenever she attacks, look at defending player's hand. You may put a creature card from it onto the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking that player or planeswalker they control. Or a planeswalker they control. Return that creature to its owner's hand at the beginning of the end step. But if you have a sack outlet, you just take their shit. That card's pretty good. Ooh, we got an etched foil. Unfortunately, it is Falthis, the Shadowcat familiar. Commanders you control have Menace and Death Touch. Partner. Yeah. You got a copy token. You want to start Bickle today or wait for the weekend? Probably wait for the weekend. I don't think there's a super big rush on it. Oh, also, oh, here, one sec. They're actually in the other room. I got some Jumpstart. I got some Jumpstart polls to show. So, be right back. Need like 20 of those copy tokens. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. So some of this is stuff that I like bought, which I just grabbed off the table anyway. We have the foil etched Krark, which is super fucking cheap considering how good Krark the Thumbless is. So I picked that up. I picked up a bunch of Ashaya because I expect it to go high. Picked up some extended border Ashayas and Rampage and Balos, which was like $1. Yeah, I picked up a playset of Ashayas in extended border because like this card's so fucking good, and these were like $9. For like $9 or some fucking outrageously low amount. And this is like a mythic from like an underprinted set, so like fucking doesn't make any sense to me. It's a combo card. It's like, it's just what an incredible fucking card.
Hey,
insane.
That's pretty good.
And I have a deck for one of these to go in immediately anyway. So I picked up a playset of Ashaya.
Howdy, Zymes Nexus.
Hey again, what's up? Thank you very much for the resub, fucking 47 months. And then other stuff here. So these things I bought, and I guess technically this next part I bought as well. So this, I got a secret layer this is the, I'll zoom. This was one of the Kaldheim secret layers, the Kaldheim borders that had Kroxa in it. So Grave Titan's amazing, Inferno Titan's fantastic, Kroxa is really, like, honestly kind of underrated and really good. And I expect all these cards to just continue to be really good. Like it's not going to be very likely that these get super power creeped anytime super soon. So these are all nice cards that I wanted to grab so I can put them in decks. And I really like the Kaldheim showcase borders. And then here's the weird thing. Apparently, so instead of the Planeswalkers from Spark in like their like stained glass versions, you're getting like fucking the Jumpstart lands in foil, which is so much shittier than the stained glass Planeswalkers for the secret layers. So be wary. Apparently those are gone. Those are out of print now. So if you've got any of the expensive ones, I'd probably hold on to them because people are going to start figuring out that they ain't getting any more. Also other stuff. So fun fact here, this is like the face card for one of the Jumpstart packs, and it's the Phyrexian one, and this thing's like $5 because the Phyrexian pack is so rare. And then we got Champion Lambhole, is just a random rare. Elvish Archdruid, which is a nice elf card. Speaker of the Heavens, nice life gain card. Chamber Sentry, which is okay-ish. Iniez, which is okay-ish. Sangromancer, which is like fine. Sarkhan's Unsealing, which is a nice card, and then we get into the real shit. So me and Sarah, we only opened like, I don't know, 10, maybe 12 packs. Fucking Craterhoof Behemoth, Exquisite Blood, the Phyrexian Land, Sheoldred, Maelstrom Archangel, Branching Evolution, and Terror of the Peaks. Like, bruh. Like, I actually did not even have an Exquisite Blood. This is, by the way, the Exquisite Blood, this is the one card combo with Dina. Like, this card's nutty. Like, we got the pulls. Like, the pulls. So that was sweet. I love having a second Craterhoof. Honestly, like, this hoof will probably go right into a deck I'm building. So I'm building a weird deck. And it's actually reminiscent of what Hippie has for one of his decks. But there's kind of like more of a, there's like a different idea behind it. So it's mono green. But the power of this deck depends entirely on who's leading it. I already have a Bayless to put in here. Oh well. Bayless is like a quarter.
Shut up and take my money.
So the leaders I have so far are Surak, which is a terrible leader. Fucking
Gotta
trash
get my
for the most
wisdom
part.
teeth pulled, wish me luck.
Oh shit. Yeah, good luck with that, please. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Yeah, so like Surak, terrible commander. Yisan, most powerful commander I'm putting in this deck. And then we have Galanra and Kamal, who are like decent, like go wide, kind of mid-powery partner commanders that you can have lead the deck. So this is just gonna be mono green, like who's in charge, basically. And like whenever Yisan's in this is gonna have a copy of Ashaya in it, which I should put in here right now. I guess Ashaya can actually also be the leader of this deck, which would be decent probably, but not amazing because there's gonna be landfall stuff in here, but you know, not like a super huge like critical mass or anything like that. Ashaya is part of a combo with Yisan, so like we're like, it's basically, yeah, it's just mono green who's in charge, Yisan being like the most powerful one in charge, and then just like various like power levels of the deck based on who you're playing, which I think was a cool thing. And this is mostly built out of like cards I have around, only picking up a few things for it like Ashaya. But yeah, this is a deck that I'm putting together. It should be a real good time. It's nice to have like a deck that can be really malleable, where like the leader is really what determines how good it is. Because it's like if you're playing Galanra and Kamal, it's like how good can it really be whenever there's only one combo in the deck that usually must be tutored by Yisan, right? It's like, well, I can, you know, you can kill people with Kamal for sure. You can definitely kill people, but like not like fast or anything. Like Galanra can draw cards, but like not like fast or anything. Also, I'm gonna put this hoof in that deck. Hoof, hoof, good boy. Yeah, good stuff though. Really nice pulls. And I honestly don't mind having this. I have like a Phyrexian commander, which I'm sure we'll get more of. I don't have a Phyrexian commander right now, but when I do, when it happens. And this land, I have no idea what deck this land is going to go into. I really do like the Phyrexian land quite a bit. I have no idea where Sheoldred's going to go either. Although, ooh, she's an odd mana cost. Can't help but notice you're showing Ashaya earlier. Actually had a very funny occurrence with her the other week. More specifically, the fact that it makes your creatures immune to Cycle Rift. Yeah, oh yeah. Really hope they reprint Exquisite Blood in the Vampire set. Oh yeah, they need to. Because I've been thinking about buying an Exquisite Blood, but now I have one, so I don't have to, which is fantastic. Just make a Phyrexian deck. Oh yeah, I could make mono black Sheoldred. I already have mono black Yogg though. And I really like that Yawgmoth deck quite a bit. Yeah, these boys actually need sleeves. Not really this. It's got its outer shell. Looking forward to the art from the vampire set. Oh yeah. Mono green, all creatures are legends is how I built Reki. Super fun. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all creatures are legends, but it's gonna change pretty significantly based on who out here, basically. Yeah, Kroxa here. Kroxa is a deck that I really considered building. Because for anyone that's not aware, both of the new Titans are infinite mana outlets. So for anyone that's not seen them, this is Kroxa. When it enters the battlefield, sacrifice it unless it escaped. Whenever Kroxa enters the battlefield or attacks, each opponent discards a card. Then each opponent who didn't discard a non-land card this way loses 3 life. And it's a 2 mana 6/6. But you have to escape it to get it to stay on the battlefield, which still only makes it a 4 mana 6/6. So, you know, but you spend 2 earlier to get it into the graveyard. We get the ETB all the time. So yeah, thing that's really, really good in this deck is that you can like early on, if you have a turn 2 play, you Kroxa, every one of your opponents discards a card. So you're immediately up in card advantage, less shit for you to deal with in the long run, right? It goes back to the command zone. Later, you can either spend 4, make people discard more, which is like it's not nothing to do. And then once you have it, like paying 6 for it is like not good. 4 is like you could justify it. But once you like you just combo out, you like World Gorger, whatever else, and then you just play this infinite times. Continues to go back to the command zone, and eventually they're not gonna have cards in their hand. And when they don't have cards in their hand, they gotta lose 3 life instead. So you just do it until they die. Yeah, really good high-powered commander. And it's actually, even though Exodus includes an additional color and is an infinite mana outlet in the command zone, I think it's actually like really debatable whether or not Kroxa or Exodus is better. However, I will state, I realize something that's like definitely better than Exodus, and you should just play Jeska Tymna if you're in those colors. Like, it's just definitely better. Like the highest power version of Mardu, which is black, white, and red, is definitely Tymna Jeska, like for sure. Like there's no way, like it's definitely Tymna Jeska, because Jeska's an infinite mana outlet and Tymna is a draw engine. So like, really, what are we doing here? If you want to play the highest power, it's definitely going to be those. I will say that like these decks are not very far behind though. The Kroxa WGD deck list. It's the WGD. Oh, World Gorger Dragon. I see. I usually see him just translated to Gorger. Also, fun stuff. Kroxa is not banned, unlike his brother Uro. Although he's not banned in Commander. Uro is a nuts. Really nuts commander that shouldn't exist, probably. What if you always had Cultivate on turn 3? And also Life Gain. And also you could play more lands. Like, it's like, as an infinite mana outlet, if you're using Uro in your command zone, it's literally like, I make infinite mana, and now I have all my lands in my deck on the battlefield, and also Thassa's Oracle. Like, just fuck some people up. Yeah, these are real nice. I'm very glad that I got these. I'm very glad I didn't get the foil versions. I honestly think these would look worse in foil. The Cowtown border is real nice and non. And I know they won't warp in non-foil. Crazy, I know, right? All right. Do we want to get a are y'all interested in a high power game of Commander while we're chilling out? Who up? Who got that high powered shit? I don't care if it's proxy, don't care if it's architect. We out here. Oh, also Kark's got to go into his deck. Oh, that reminds me. I don't, but a CDH game would be neat to watch. I agree with you. I also got a foil-etched Crom, which is way cheaper than you would anticipate. Also, hey, for anyone that's not seen it, side by side of what a foil-etched versus a non-foil-etched looks like. If you are considering picking up any of these new partners. The foil-etched are darker, and I honestly really prefer them. I think they look great. Yeah, I just really love the foil-etched. Ozime, did you see Raging and Rise got slowed down and made a bit of a wimp? Huh. Interesting. That's not that surprising. I, like many people, have always hated Raging. Backstory of Innistrad. They slow down all of his openers? Huh. The only commander deck I have left is very much not powerful, and that's fair. You guys just want to see some, like, what super high power decks, like, play patterns look like? 'Cause I have a bunch of them. Isn't they telegraph for longer? Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I will grab one then. Let's do Urza. Urza can be a weird one to get to in a win condition. These are my babies. How long does the Genshin event take to do? We did it in about like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. This is the deck that kills a man in 3 moves. It can. Not always, but it very much can. Look at the fun tokens I have for it. Got the unstable foil windmills. Oh, did I organize this deck? No, it appears to still be shuffled. Also, look at this dope. I got an altar sleeve for my Urza. Because he's the boy. Unfortunately, the altar is not foil, but my Urza is. So you can see, like, where the break is in the art, but I love having, like, a full art of Urza, because they do not exist, as Modern Horizons 1 was before they started doing this to cards. Actually, same with the first sliver, as they are both in Modern Horizons 1. This first sliver is foil, but I've got the extended border, like, altar on it, which I think looks great. Yeah, so Urza, Lord High Artificer. This card is bullshit. Enters the battlefield, make a 0/0 colorless construct artifact creature token with this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. Tap an untapped artifact you control, add a blue. And then 5 mana, shuffle your library, exile the top card. Until end of turn, you may play that card without paying its mana cost. So, he is both mana advantage through artifacts and also an infinite mana outlet in mono blue, the best color in Magic the Gathering. So this card's really good. So the goal with this deck, also you only need infinite colorless mana, and if you need to cast him 2 blue in order to go infinite. Also, he makes some colorless infinites just naturally transition into colored infinites, which is nuts. The fact that Urza was released before they banned Paradox Engine was nutty. Oh yeah, I played that list. That list was some fucking bullshit. Okay, this deck says my opponent isn't allowed to play then. It does actually say that. But not in the ways that you might be thinking. There's not that many counter spells in this deck. I think there's only 12 total. And one of them is actually just a tutor because it's Muddle the Mixture. And one of them is experimental. Narset's Reversal might actually not be appropriate for this deck, but I find it's pretty good. Also, there's one win condition in this deck. There's actually like a fade out, like a fake out. It's not actually like supposed to be a win condition, which is why people let it resolve. Let's see what we got for a 7. Island, Pact, Jeweled Lotus, Mental Misstep, Counterspell, Inventor's Fair, and Mana Crypt. Huh, yeah, that hand seems like a pretty good hand of cards. I'm okay with this hand of cards. So we have 2 lands, and one of our lands is also a tutor. We have the Jeweled Lotus, and then we have a Counterspell for early stuff and a Counterspell for other stuff. So this hand is absolute fucking gas. This hand is absolute fucking gas. So yeah, we always snap keep this one. If you have a Jeweled Lotus and an island, you're probably keeping your opening hand in this deck. So draw for turn, another island, which is pretty good for us. So turn 1 is pretty much always going to be So it depends on what you're against at your table, whether or not you play the Lotus or the Crypt on your turn 1. What's the most bullshit deck you own? It's either this one or it's First Sliver. It depends on what you think is bullshit or not bullshit. So in this scenario, you have to examine what your opponents like have or might have. And if you think you're gonna get like a really early, like if you're going first, you probably just go in. If your opponents are like holding up certain things, then like you obviously can't do certain, like if your opponent ramps out and like they're holding up 2 blue mana, you can't get mana drained on turn 1 in this hand, so you probably play a little bit more conservatively and like wait for your chance. But probably the safest play is to always just start on Jeweled Lotus and just put it out, because that usually just like leaves you in a good spot mana wise. And the other thing in this deck is that you can use Jeweled Lotus if you can get Urza out. This is a mana forever, as opposed to 3 mana for your commander once. So that's an important aspect of this deck as well. So the thing that you can do is if you're let's say you're at a table where like there's a high chance that your opponents can wheel, so like they can Time Twister and like they can wheel a Fortune and like all that kind of business to like get rid of your hand. If you're in that kind of a situation, you're probably going to play Island and you're going to play out your Mana Crypt and your Jeweled Lotus. And if you're almost certain you're going to get wheeled, depending on like who you're playing against, you probably cast Urza. And if you're going first and you think you're going to get wheeled, you definitely cast Urza. So you crack the Jeweled Lotus, Urza comes out, Urza makes his token. This is tapped. When Urza makes his token, so now we're holding up a Mana Crypt and a Construct. And because Mana Crypt can tap for 2 colorless, and Construct can be tapped for a blue, but Mana Crypt can also be tapped for a blue because of Urza. So Urza can tap for 2 blue here. So I'm actually holding up a counterspell and I played Urza. Because I have regular counterspell in my hand, but like in general, like most counterspells are 2 mana that you're going to be playing at this level. Obviously Pact is 0 and Mental Misstep is 0. It just costs 2 life. So our turn 1 is this. We have a 2/2 Construct, a Mana Crypt, and we're going to untap and we're going to have 4 mana. Or 3 blue mana. Which is pretty good. And usually we're going to have 5 because obviously land drop. So yeah, like it goes around the table. You untap, we're gonna draw a card. We have a Rings of Brighthearth. So this is half of an infinite mana combo, which is really good. So in this situation, it's like safe for us to play an Inventor's Fair, and then actually just go for, you tap the Mana Crypt and you tap the Inventor's Fair to play the rings out. So in this situation, you're actually really safe. Because this is a blue and this is a blue, so you can still hold up that counter magic that you have, right? And because this is a Rings of Brighthearth, it's pretty regular that someone's gonna like try and use counter magic here. So let's say in this case, you do have to tap these 2 and use a counter spell. Somebody's got something for you, right? Like we're not just gonna say we're just like completely uninterrupted here. That would be silly. So yeah, you have the counter magic for their counter to your rings, so you end up with rings on the battlefield. We go around again, you probably get hit for some damage. Damage doesn't really matter against this deck though, so that's the thing that matters. We untap. We could have taken up to 6 damage from our Crypt at this point, but that damage also does not matter. We will gain 1 life of it back though, because we have at least 3 artifacts. So Inventor's Fair is going to be healing us each turn. We draw for turn, get a Bauble. So you play an Island out for sure, and then you play a Bauble out because it's also mana. So in this specific case, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 mana. So we have 8 mana on board. By the way, this is turn 3. I believe this is turn 3. Yeah, on turn 3 we have 8 mana on board, and like we're saying that someone tried to interrupt us once. Like, assuming that no one is an idiot that wants to lose and like Pact of Negations us on turn 1, and like nobody has like, you know, the nut that they're willing to use on turn 1, like Force of Will, which usually isn't a smart plan. You stop someone's win condition, not their setup. Right? Like it depends on a number. There's a number of factors that can go wrong for you, but usually, like with a little interruption, this is where you end up on turn 3, without doing anything else here. And we have 2 counter spells in our hand. And there's a few different options. So we have 8 mana. We can pay 4 to search for a... We have 8 mana, but it's actually only 7 if we do this. So we have to weigh what we're willing to try and do here. And there's a few options. So you can go and just like 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have 3 blue mana up. Tap for 3 until you still need 2. So right now it's not correct to like go for our infinite. It's actually probably most correct with this board to just pass. Like you play out the bauble and then you just pass. And the reason I say that is because you can Inventor's Fair at the end of someone's turn. So like you pass it around and like there's a chance that you get wheeled or something on your way around there. Like then you're at 7 cards, which is amazing, but we're gonna assume nothing beneficial happens to us here. Maybe we have to like use a mental misstep to stop somebody's play or something. We'll say we use a mental misstep, so we're like down another card. We have Pact still though, so it comes around. It's the end of the turn right before ours. Is we crack the Inventor's Fair, so we're gonna tap the Lotus, tap the sorry, it's not a Mox. Tap the Bauble, tap the Crypt, tap this, and then do all this stuff, and then we're gonna go search for the other half of our combo piece. Wow, I got right to it. Basalt Monolith is the other half of our combo piece. So we search this to our hand. So Basalt Monolith is in our hand. Basalt plus Rings is infinite mana. Forcing a turn 1 Urza that cracked a Jeweled Lotus wouldn't be a bad idea, Mo. It depends. Because if you're against like a proactive deck, you can get turbo fucked. You can get turbo fucked by doing that. Because like, sure, you stop the Urza player, but you always have to think about the other 2 players. You were in Grand Architect and Pilipala? I used to, but I think I cut them. I'm pretty sure I cut those 2. This list has done a lot of iterations. So now, it becomes our turn. We untap. The Inventor's Fair is dead. Might take another 3 damage, but again, it doesn't matter. We draw for turn. We have a Chain of Vapor. Chain of Vapor, really good piece of interaction. So we have that. So at this point, 100% of the time, we're definitely like tapping the Mana Crypt. It's probably best to tap the Construct. Yeah, tap the Crypt, tap the Construct, play the Monolith. Someone is going to interact with this 100% of the time. So we Pact Negation that shit. And ideally, they don't have another counter. Like ideally, there's not second counter. Like that's what we're like. We have counter magic for 1 interaction. We had counter magic for an earlier piece of interaction. And we're saying we use the mental misstep somewhere. So we're really protected in what we're doing here. And then whenever this gets onto the battlefield, you tap this for 3 mana. So you have 3 mana floating. Then you pay to untap it. Bright Hearth triggers. And when Bright Hearth triggers, you pay 2 for it for another untap to go on the stack. That untap resolves, and you tap it again for 3. So you plus 1 mana every time you do this loop. So you make infinite colorless mana. And then, because you can untap this, you untap it, and then Urza can tap it for a blue. So you can filter all of that colorless mana into blue mana. So you have infinite blue mana, which is the only color in the whole deck. So now, with Urza on the field, you can just play your whole deck. So you just grab a chunk, and then win the game. With any number of win conditions that are in here, you'll have Force of Wills and everything else to play. Let's see here. What's like what's like a concise? There we go. Memnarch. So Memnarch, this is actually the weird card that I play. You play Memnarch, you take control of everyone's lands. They don't have any lands. Anything they play can and will be taken from them. Anything that hits the board, you will take from them, and then you win the game. You can Gilded Drake, if like whatever. Like you can do any number of things to win. I've also got a real bullshit card in here. Where are you at? Yeah, real bullshit in here to make it so that you just definitely win whenever you go infinite here. Even if someone has like a counter for this, even though you've got a million counters, you can Deadeye Navigator, make infinite constructs with Urza so that you can swing infinitely large constructs. And then where's it at? I know I put it in here. Where's Nexus of Fate? I know I put Nexus of Fate in here. There's Muddle. Force of Will. Where are you? Did I take it out? Why would I have done such a thing? I should put that back in if I took it out. Card's good. I took Nexus of Fate out. Why'd I do that? Okay, well then, regardless, you just play Jace and then play a draw spell. And you win like that. With like a million counters up. I took Nexus of Fate out. Or you can Blue Sun Zenith people. There's also that as an option. because you got that infinite mana life. Yeah, you just do this with a Brainstorm. And then if you've used any of those cards already, I have Echo of Eons in here because I don't own a Time Twister. You just do that instead. Also, Grand Architect and Pilipala are not in here. Yeah, Rings Basalt is a good combo in here. Grim Monolith is in here. Power Artifact is in here. You can use Jace's +1 to win with it. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think Labman's in here as well. I think Thassa's Oracle is actually not in here. I think the last time I messed with this, Thassa's did not exist yet. Oh, no, I have a Hull Breacher in here. I guess I just haven't put that Thassa's in here yet. Yeah, I should probably put the Nexus of Fate back in this deck. That card's really good. But yeah, that's how this goes. Were they too slow? What was too slow? Pilipala? It's not that Pilipala was too slow. I think it's that Grand Architect was too hard to search. And like I couldn't get to him reliably. So if I had Pilipala, it didn't end up like really getting me anywhere because it's hard to get the other part of the combo. Like the Pilipala Grand Architect is a lot better if you're in Dimir. Yeah, and that's not like the only way that this deck wins. Is by going infinite. Like usually you go infinite to like finish the game, but like this deck can do a lot of nutty stuff. Like we have like the main we have all the main ways that this deck can like just break parity and like kind of just break the game in general. Because we have, where are they? Of course, now that I'm looking for them, they're gone. Must all be in the other half of the deck. Compared to the Blue Tutor long-term plans. Yeah, I guess this is a stacks piece. Pithing Needle, great stacks piece in this deck. Absolutely incredible piece. Trinisphere, the broken. Absolutely broken with Urza. Winter Orb, Static Orb, absolutely fantastic. Sapphire Medallion has never been better than in this deck, I don't think. Oh, and then we also run Isochron Deceptor, or Dramatic Isochron. That's another one of our infinite manas. There's Dramatic Reversal right there. And I have a Gilded Drake, but it's not in this deck. Yeah, we run like these three main ways to break parity. Because the best thing about Urza is that, so for a Static Orb, it says, as long as Static Orb is untapped, players can't untap more than 2 permanents during their untap step. So, with this on the battlefield, this affects all your opponents. They can only untap 2 things. So they untap 2 lands, 2 artifacts, 2 whatever. And then it comes to the end step of your, like, the opponent that's right before you, and then you tap this with Urza. And then when you untap everything. Because this doesn't work when it's tapped. And the same goes for Winter Orb. Winter Orb, players can't untap more than 1 land during their untap steps. So you get to untap all your lands, but your opponents only get 1. And then Trinisphere, as long as it's untapped, each spell that would cost less than 3 mana to cast costs 3 mana to cast. So Trinisphere is actually special in that this is like an after all other modifiers effect. So like, if your spells cost 3 less, or your spells cost 4 more, or whatever, after all those modifiers are done, there's also the Trinisphere modifier, which is, does it cost 3? No? Better cost at least 3 then, motherfucker. So people trying to cast things for free, this completely shuts them off. However, Urza can be like, well, I want to cast things for free now, so we're just going to do a little tappy tap. Which is real nice. Real nice. Yeah, and then just like the power of like having an Urza on board, like even if you're kind of dirtling a little bit and like just trying to get there, like you have you toss 5 mana into Urza every turn, see what we get. The one thing though is that Urza doesn't let you not care about speed. Like you can't cast things with flash with his ability. So you do have to do, like, if you're trying to get a permanent, you do have to do it on your turn, which can be a little troublesome. Yeah, this deck actually generally, like, I mean, I know I just showed like a hand where like you win on turn 4. Generally, this deck will tutor for like something that can stop all your opponents from winning, and then go for its win condition whenever everyone is fully immobilized. So this deck usually, like, I mean, if you know that no one's fucking with you, like you can turbo out a win on like 3 and 4 with protection all the time. Didn't realize how pretty those inventions are. Only saw images online before. Oh yeah, they are incredible. They are some of the best looking Magic cards that exist. Yeah, I love this deck. And also one of the other reasons, besides that people don't counter it when they should, that Memnarch is in here, is that this deck, before Urza existed, was originally a Memnarch deck. But Memnarch is just worse Urza, so you know how these things go. Also have JP Narset in here, who's very, very nice. Also here, let me double check long-term plans to make sure I'm remembering the right card. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, search your library for a card, shelf your library, put that card third from the top. Yeah, that's just too slow. Yeah, third from the top is just too slow, especially for 3 mana. A 3 mana tutor that like gets you it in 3 turns is really, really rough. Like, I know normally blue is not going to be searching for any card, but like, whoo boy, waiting 3 turns. Like, I mean, if you've got a brainstorm in hand, maybe you can make it work, but unless your deck like really naturally draws 3, it's pretty tough. Wants to see First Sliver. Because unlike this is 1 color, this is 5 color. This is the deck that, given the chance, I play this to bully people. Like, Urza is like, hey, I play this competitively and it's like a really good time and like a very interesting deck to play. This is the deck that I play to bully people. They're not done yet, so might as well. Looking through here real quick. Also, this is a proxy Time Twister. This is the one card that should be in this deck that's not, because they are hilariously expensive. Also, this deck, I don't just like not play it if there's no Time Twister, because there are alternatives to Time Twister that you can play. They're slightly more vulnerable, but we play the alternatives instead. So no Time Twister in here usually, unless people are like down with proxies. The rest of this deck is not proxy. Let's see what we got. Let's just draw the shit hand. Just the absolute garbage. 5, 6, 7. No, this hand's pretty good. Wow, holy shit. Wow, what a fucking good hand. Holy shit, dude. Damn. Wow. I mean, yeah, we definitely keep that. Yeah, so we draw for turn. Abrupt Decay, which is interaction, which is all right. So, for this hand, we have a Marsh Flats. It's actually like hard to decide. It depends on whether, like, what turn order we're in and what people have played, how this gets played. Because, like, we start with this, we definitely keep this. We for sure keep this hand. This hand's great. But it's always going to be wrong to play Food Chain on the first turn. Like, for sure. And it also just, it depends so much on how your opponents play. But let's say to make this easy, let's assume that we're going first, right? So if we're going first, we're gonna take a Marsh Flats and we're gonna crack it. So we'll be at 39, and then we're gonna go get Tundra, yeah, Tundra, and play a Mystic Remora. So I'll go find Tundra. Okay, so we play the Mystic Remora out. Our hand is this, which is great. Unless we really are concerned that we're going to get wheeled, I definitely don't play the Crypt here, because life can matter in this deck. But yeah, so you play the Mystic Remora out. Let's assume, I mean, it's a 4-player game. Let's assume we only get fed once, like somebody feeds the fish one time, because that's pretty regular. We get a mana confluence out of it, sure. Then it comes back to our turn. Untap, we draw. Bit of Polluted Delta. A lot of land, especially for this deck. So on this turn, we definitely pay for the fish to keep it around, because we're not quite at our win. And Elves is a big consideration here, but so is Silence, depending on what our opponents are doing. Yeah, let's say it's Elves. Pay this, just tap it, play the Elves out. Unexciting turn, nothing crazy, and then comes around. Let's assume one more feed the fish happens. Get a Plunge into Darkness, which is really good actually.
It's time to duel.
Ooh, it's time to duel. Oh, is it time? Oh shit. Okay, well we'll finish this up real quick because it shouldn't take too long. So we get a Plunge off of it. It comes to our turn. We untap. We do not keep the fish around at this point, so we sack it. Draw for turn. Get a Get Probe. We Get Probe somebody for free. Usually whoever we're trying to find out if they have counter spells. So we pay another 2 life. We draw this. We did Deathrite Shaman. So we have 3 mana up. We have a Crypt. So the best play in this situation is we play the Crypt out, and then we play out the Confluence. Let's say. Oh god, best play. So let's say we're at like 33 at this point. That's not unusual. Well, we paid 2. Okay, wait, we know how much we paid. We paid 3 life. 3 life here. Let's say we paid another 2. We're at 34. So on this turn, the right play is Yeah, the right play is to tap 2, including a black, for a plunge and to pay 30 life, right? So we pay 30 life to look at the top 30, we get 1 into our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so we get to put one of these into our hand. So here's Squee. This is the really important part, is that we hit one of these. We don't want Squee in our hand, but he does get removed from the game, which is going to be really important because you can cast him from exile. Just making sure I can do a thing. Yeah, we'll be able to do it. Cool. So yeah, you get Squee, and then we're looking for like a Pact of Negation, or like a Force of Will doesn't work here, so we're looking for like a free counter spell. Ooh, Memory's Journey and Noxious Revival get removed from the game in this one. Best play. Make sure we're not like screwed. Jace is in here. It's probably best if we just get Jace, actually. Well, no. Well, I guess we can just shuffle, get back in, and then play it out that way. We just want it to be in the game, basically. We hit Rift Sweeper as well, which is a little rough. Okay, so we didn't hit any free counter spells, so we probably just grab Jace. So Jace goes into our hand. These all get exiled. And the important thing is that we hit Squee. And then the way that we're trying to get to like a win condition here is that these are all exiled now, right? So the thing to get to a win condition is you tap the Elves of Deep Shadow and you play a Deathrite Shaman. Okay, stick with me here, and then you do green and 2, play the Food Chain, and then you use the Food Chain to exile both of these, making the reds for Squeeze, so you have 1 extra floating. Because you can play this from exile. So Food Chain gives you +1, so these make 4 mana total, which is why we can do that. These then go into exile. Okay, so now with Food Chain and Squee, we can Food Chain Squee and get +1 mana every single time. So we make infinite mana of all colors, but that mana can only be used on creatures. But our commander is a creature, and our commander has Cascade. So Cascade means that we're just going to cast every spell in our deck to get to a win condition. So the win condition is going to be... We missed Rift Sweeper, so it's not easy. Okay, yeah, so that's the one that we have to do here. The win condition is Brainstorm and Tainted Pact and Jace. So the reason why this is the win condition is because we got that Jace into our hand, which was correct, because I don't remember. I have a Thassa's in here, but it's way harder to do with Thassa's. Yeah, I have Thassa's Oracle. So like you can get to that through this as well, but it's more complicated and honestly probably not worth like the time to go into it. So you can get Thassa's and Tainted Pact and stuff in here, which this deck also runs. But basically, you cast Brainstorm, you put Jace into your deck, you Cascade until you hit Jace, you cast Jace, and then you cast Tainted Pact and remove your library from the game, and then you Jace to win the game. Because we hit some unfortunate things that don't make it easier in here. Usually the win condition is cast your entire deck infinite times and extract everyone's entire library. But this is like an easier, more compact way to win. That was turn what? Was that turn 3 or 4? I think that was turn 3, because yeah, we played a land each turn. So yeah, that was turn 3. Turn 3, and it was a little muddy. Kind of one of the messier wins that this deck can be a part of, if I'm honest with you. Waiting for you to hop in. All right, we got you. Yeah, that's one of the things that this deck does. Yo, what up, Pippi?
Ooh.
Yeah, I was just showing off my first Sliver deck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this deck is sweet.
Nice.
Tainted Pact lines are starting to feel very cliche to me. I mean, that's fair. I understand. How many decks do you know that are running Plunge into Darkness, though? Like, bruh, this card's so good.
Plunge of the Darkness.
Yeah.
I don't know what the card even is.
It's one in a black, and then it's got a useless ability, and then the other one that you can choose is pay X life, look at the top X cards of your deck, put one of them into your hand, exile the rest.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know it.
Yeah, card's sweet.
Yeah. Definitely need one. But yeah, it's just because it's old, so no one's running it.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, yeah, it's so good in this deck though. Like competitively,
Yeah.
it's so good.
And yeah, it's also very much not like as much of a casual card as others.
Oh no, definitely not.
I mean, in terms of it being a really card, it's cheap. It's only $8.
Oh yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad to get a hold of.
Yeah, it's not a very casual card, and again, it's old. Most people playing Commander these days aren't looking back that far for cards. They're looking at more recent sets.
That's true. Plunge is fairly unique, but various packed lines, mostly Thassa's Oracle, have been done to death recently. I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, this is a CEDH deck though, right? I'm running 5-color. Like, if I'm not running Thassa's Tainted Pact, then it's just a worse deck, which is like why it is the way it is.
Yeah.
Because like even before Thassa's existed, like instead of Thassa's, I was running Labman, and in this deck, I'm actually not certain that Thassa's is better than Labman just because of the way this wins, but because it allows me to have a 3-mana win condition, we keep it in.
Yep. All right. I think Nor and Polly were the last ones waiting, unless you have someone specific you want to get in.
I do not.
Okay. I don't know if Slip wanted to join. I think she's busy doing things right now.
Right.
So yeah. Nor and Polygoose, if y'all want to come hop in, you're welcome to.
My local player group actually banned Oracle because it's too consistent and hard to interact with. That's fair. Oracle is just the best win con in most decks. The most EDH decks that people use it. Yeah, I mean, that's what's up. And it's interesting because like you look at like the difference where it's like, well, Jace plus Tainted Pact or decon is also when you win on the spot, you instant win on the spot, right? And it's like, well, that costs plus 33% mana, or it's actually plus 50% mana. So it's like way worse. Like it's still really good, but it's way worse than just using Oracle.
Oracle's just super cheap.
Yeah, like you pay 3 mana. We did it. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban Thassa's Oracle, especially with how accessible Tainted Pact is now. Like Tainted Pact and Thassa's Oracle were both printed within like the last 6 standard sets. So like fucking bruh, it's easy to get. Yeah, Jace can also be killed in response to Tainted Pact. That's really true.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Oracle, you have to be able to counter a trigger. However, if you could counter a trigger, you can really fuck them up.
Stifle.
Yep. Fuck it. Stifle. What do you mean stifle? Hold on, wait a minute. I just exiled my whole library. You didn't just stifle me though, bro, did you?
Yeah. Good luck with that one, bud.
Yep. Might not be able to stick around for another game, but we'll see how it goes. Hey, what's up, Blaze? All right. Jumping in. I gotta do a thing real quick. Bam.
Was it Blaze who just won the last game? I don't... I had like the greatest turn one last game, by the way. Didn't lead to like anything.
Oh yeah, I saw the very beginning of it.
Oh yeah. That was great. Never gonna happen again, but okay, deck. I know I have land in here somewhere. You know that'd be
No, you
fucking
don't.
great to get.
Don't
Are you
lie.
sure? There's not lands in there.
Oh, that was you that one. That's right, Tug.
I'm playing
Land
birds again. Silver lure hole.
Laurel,
Silver quill.
Silver Quill.
Silver Quill. I was gonna say Laurel is artifact.
Where are we playing? Is this the pre-con? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, are we all doing precon?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
This is definitely not a precon.
Oh, wait, who are you playing?
I'm playing Gazelle Prismari.
Oh, no man.
I mean, it's a Prismari.
I have no idea what I want to play.
Please. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, I gotta pitch down to 4.
Fucking oof.
Fucking Christ.
That is a hefty oof.
I just wasn't getting land, so
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. I guess this is a keeper.
Oracle's ETB not cast. Right, exactly. The best part in competitive games is whenever you cast Oracle, someone counters it, and then you win a different way. Because you only had to pay 2 mana for Oracle.
Randomize it, hippie.
So what power level are we at?
Randomize it. I'm casual to medium.
I don't know.
That's fair.
This was the Prismari deck I played last week, but then I changed it immensely. And now I'm mulling down to 4, so that'll help a lot.
That's fair. I'm gonna play my evens deck because I like it.
Is that the one you played 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago?
Probably.
Last week.
Yeah, last week's thing.
Literally played it last week.
I like it.
It's the companion deck.
Okay, yeah. Mulliganing down to 6.
Any notable upgrades / removals to the Quandrix deck?
Swap the commanders.
Yeah.
Instantly an upgrade.
Do you think switching to Essex is better?
1, 2, 3. This I can make work.
I feel like Essex requires like a pretty different build.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking Prismari. I always think Prismari when I'm thinking
no,
of
yeah,
Quandrix.
for Prismari,
yeah.
If for Quandrix, I think it's all about like the direction that you want to take the deck, because you can take the deck towards like Essex if you want to.
Yeah, you can swap it up, but if you're going with the twins, find things that are token production. That's going to be your big plus. There's not many proliferating blue green.
Yeah, like I mean, you can add. You can add like the doubling seasons and stuff. Like, I mean,
yeah, if you're willing to put some money into it, doubling season, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because like your commander's half a doubling season. Why not add another bunch of doubling season?
Well, I mean, because doubling season's the price of the deck.
Well, yeah. Speaking of adding a card that's the price of the deck, I pulled an Exquisite Blood out of Jumpstart, so guess I'm gonna build Dina.
No, don't do that.
Oh yeah.
Mulliganing when I keep.
Well, I at least know whenever you play Dina to just concede immediately. I hate Exquisite Blood Zengabon. I would rather you kill me with Infect than ever use that combination.
That's fair. Just don't take damage.
It's just one of the most horseshit pieces of garbage ever printed, and I hate it.
Ooh, Avenger of Zendikar and Vorinclex. Yeah, that's fair. One guy. Those could definitely both go in there. Avenger's real cheap too.
Avenger is. Vorinclex is not.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm pretty sure it's the price of the deck.
I just bought it. It's more. I mean, at minimum, it is $40, but
that's
the nice one is even more.
Yeah, I'm glad I put that in my Atraxa deck. You know what I haven't played in a while? Atraxa.
I mean, I could switch into a deck with green and put it in just for fun. But
oh yeah, that card's sweet.
The very first time I ever saw it was someone played it against me, and I basically bought it right after that game.
Yep. I was playing on Arena, and oh man, I felt real bad. I was playing like the brawl thing that they had going on, and I was playing Essica, so I was playing Essica free stuff. And of course, I put Agent of Treachery in the deck because you have to.
Mm-hmm.
So I flip over Agent of Treachery and take this person's Vorinclex, and they're playing +1/+1 counters, like Selesnya. And I'm like, this card was really good on your side of the board, but I think it's a little bit better on mine. Because now they just don't get counters on things. And that's their whole deck.
I'm good to go.
I'm ready as well.
This hand
I'm
might be
still
trash, but
debating
we'll do it.
because with 4 cards, this hand's garbage. Fuck it.
Yeah, I've got rough times in here, but it might also do something. We'll never know unless we try.
I gotta fucking shuffle positions. Still have to hoping for land too.
God damn it. It wants me to go last so bad. I mean, once the Exquisite Blood combo starts, it's pretty easy just to agree at the table that it's over. Oh, yeah.
Alright. Draw for turn. Plan for turn, pass.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Plays. Thanks for the resub. Much appreciate.
We'll play.
By the way, Heavithy.
We'll play this thing. What was it? It comes in tapped. Has craft 1. No, pass.
Island tap. Bone Splitter. Pass.
Alright, draw for turn. We'll play tapped Hallowed Fountain and pass.
Draw for turn. Land for turn. Play an Oryx Explorer.
Unfortunate
Not
times.
great, but that's all I got. Pass.
That's fair.
Draw.
Exquisite Ladina seems like a combo that'd be fun to do
One-
once, then you take it out of the deck.
One to top.
What's that, Nor?
Then I'll play top.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, actually, let me turn this off. This is making 2 right.
Oh, yeah, I have that in my room too. Oh, that looks great.
Okay, cool. Then I shall play the fetch. Well, I'll tap it, sack it, go look for land, and pass.
Untap. Memorial to Genius. Pay 1. Trusty Machete. Pass.
Untap. We're gonna draw. Draw a good card? No. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and play Windswept Heath. We'll crack it for a scrub land and then pass. I believe it's scrub land.
Untap,
It's black
draw.
white. Or I'll get the
Land for turn.
other version of it. Doesn't really matter.
Tap. Get my commander into the field. And I swing at one for Brozheim, 2 for Hippie. I swing at Brozheim.
Ow.
1/3 flying. I draw a
I
card.
take a bit of damage.
I put a counter on Brina.
Wait, you swung at me?
Yeah.
Wait, why do you draw? I was at 39.
You were?
Yeah.
I thought you were
No, I took the damage from the fetch
I'm
line.
at 39.
okay, that's my mistake then.
That's
won't
okay.
draw.
I mean, you could swing at someone else though. I think I was still updating it because I'm still fetching.
Yeah, because I looked at you. I looked at all 3. I saw Nora at 39 and you 2 at 40, and I was.
Yeah, my bad. I'm just still fetching. My bad. I hit the button probably a little
Okay.
late. So you're totally fine to like switch who you're attacking if you'd like.
Hippie, I swing at you for 1 instead,
Okay.
and Brozheim, you can take 1 back.
Okay. There's a godless shrine. Yeah, we'll grab that.
Okay.
That's good
Gonna
enough.
draw. Do the draw that I put back. Work on my counters.
Hippie, would you agree that the most exciting thing you can do for a commander deck is change its commander? Like, of the precons?
The precons?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yes and no. I swap commanders so often because I put multiple commanders in a deck.
Oh, yeah. I'm building a mono green deck where that's kind of the purpose.
Yeah, no, all my decks have commanders I can swap between that function as a lead. So it's not as exciting for me because I do that all the time.
That's fair.
If I want to play something different, like I just changed Winota
Nor it's your turn.
Hoffrey
Done.
because I can't play Winota anymore. Like
That's too good.
Yeah, I mean it's not fun anymore.
That's fair.
I know exactly what it's gonna do, and so does everyone else, and there's not a lot anyone can do about it.
Right.
So I'd rather have Hoffrey in charge, with like most of my creatures are ETB effects anyways. Fuck yeah.
Play that tapped. Tap a green. We'll play hard scale. Then pass. Play hard scale, then I'm gonna pass it. Is my mic low or is it okay?
That's good.
You're a little low, but you're pretty solid.
Okay.
Mounds in. Pass.
Untap. We're gonna draw. Hopefully a good card. Ooh, a good card. Pass.
Proper turn. Untap.
Then a top.
First, I'm going to play land for turn. That guy untapped. I'm sorry, I missed that.
No, that's all right.
Everyone's at the same life total. That's not great for me.
We got you.
Yes.
Is our master plan.
One for Nor, 2 for Crazy, 3 for Rosheim. That's Nor. Nor, I'm gonna swing at you with a. Actually, Nor, do you have anything that can block flyers?
Just enchantments. No, I have nothing to block.
No one has a creature on the board.
Oh, that makes
Hey,
sense.
I'm
easy.
trying. If I get mana, maybe.
Nor, I am swinging a 3/5 flyer at you.
So I take 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and that's commander, right?
Yes, that is.
Now I
commander
gotta
damage.
figure out how to lose 3 life before my next before the next Polygoose turn.
But I don't draw or put the counter on, so I'm done.
Right.
Oh, I forgot it.
Actually, wait. Why did Hippie only take 1? Brina is an on attack trigger, so that's before damage.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I said 1 when I was swinging my Risk Explorer,
Oh, okay.
but I didn't realize it until you said that.
That's
Am I
right.
good to go?
Yes, I'm done. Sorry about that.
Am I good? I'll draw. We'll play this thing. What there for 3? Play Lifecraft.
That card's good.
Yeah. Then I'll pass and I'll crack this. I'll go search for a forest or a plain.
Right.
Put it on the battlefield.
Oh, Hippie, you don't have your commander set.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Get a big old plain.
Are you done after that, Nor?
Yeah, it was your turn, sorry. I just first.
Sorry.
No, you can. I'll just make it a little bit faster.
Island. Pay for cast my commander. I get a treasure token.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Just dying over here. It's fine.
Huh.
Ugh. I have a treasure token somewhere. I pass after that.
Okay, I draw for turn. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate life for me. We're gonna go to discard, and we're gonna discard this Dreamstone Hedron, and then we're gonna pass.
Fun.
Untap. Draw. Land for turn. Tap 5. Sunscorch Regent. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, put a 1/1 counter on Sunscorch Regent, and you gain 1 life.
Huh.
What was it
And,
again? Sorry.
It's Bone Scorch, right?
Sunscorch.
Sun Scorch region.
Oh.
And 1 for Nor and 2 for Hippie. That's even, so it's Hippie. Hippie, I am swinging a 3/5 flyer at you.
Block it.
Okay. Should have looked what you had, but I didn't.
Yep.
The dream.
Does it die?
No, it's my commander. It's 3/4.
Oh, right. So nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Except I put my counters and draw my card.
Yeah.
Well,
Technically, you can
you
put
got-
those counters on what you're swinging with.
What did you attack with?
Brina, 3/5.
Oh, so she's at 3/5.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Well, on
Can I
attacks,
put them on?
if you swing towards Hippie, you can
whenever-
put them on Brina, so she would be a 5/7.
Oh, I thought it happened after the attack result.
No, yeah.
Mhm.
Brina's an attack trigger.
Oh yeah, she's on Declaration. That bitch crazy.
Yeah. You can do that beforehand.
Oh yeah.
I shall do that beforehand then. Thank you
Okay.
for telling me.
Then at that point, I won't block it.
So, Brina is now a 5/7.
Yeah, that bitch nuts.
She also doesn't have vigilance, so she taps.
That is correct.
I'm gonna
Um,
top.
Draw my card. And I am done. Nor's your turn.
1 second. Just 1 second. Let's see what's in my hands. I kind of need that. I'll keep it that way. So I'm gonna keep it. So upkeep, I'll untap, I'll scry. Scry this to the bottom, showing this. Then I'll draw. Tap 1, place Soaring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play Seal of the Guild. Naming green white.
Ah yes.
So green white casts 1 less
Okay.
to cast.
And Nor, that was 2 spells, right?
1 spell. I guess 2 spells, sorry. You're right,
Okay.
2 spell. And that's all I got.
You say that's all you got, Nor?
Yes.
Okay. Tap.
Any other
Um,
creature.
Island. Pay 3. Equip Bone Spitter and Trusty Machete to Prismari.
How big is it now?
It is a 7/5.
That's terrifying.
I will pay. We'll tap the treasure for blue.
Sorry,
Ponder.
Hippie. Does equipping count as casting a spell? I guess it does.
No,
It
An
does not.
ability.
not casting. I cast Ponder though.
All right.
Hmm. Sure, we'll do that one. Yeah. And draw And then combat. How big is Brina?
Brina is tapped, and she is a 5/7. Sunscorch is a 7/6 flyer.
Okay. Noir, I'm gonna hit you for 7 flying.
7 commander.
Yeah. And I draw a card, right?
Yes. Yep. You draw a card,
You
and
had-
then counters can go
Yeah.
on Brina or whatever creature probably
Whomever
wants.
I want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put him on Brina.
And then I pass.
All right. Draw.
Hold on a second. The
Okay.
trigger doesn't happen. I didn't have that much life. I had the least amount of life.
You were at 36.
Yeah,
36.
Yeah, Hippie was lower than you.
I have the least amount of hive.
Oh. Okay, at least one person. Okay, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
just one of Polygoos's opponents.
Yeah. Just any one with less. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I drew for turn. I'll play a Sea of Clouds. We have enough mana to cast things. Crazy.
Yeah.
Let's tap 4 and cast Urza. And then I'll make a token, but I'm just gonna use one of the infinite tokens. Give me a second. And after that, I'll pass.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Not playing that card. Land for turn. Gonna play Ghostly Prison. It's an enchantment. Tap the mana to do so.
The other one, someone has to attack you. Pay 1 or 2.
Pay 2 for each creature
Two.
that's attacking me.
Yep.
Okay. And first I'm Armstruck 1/1 per something artifact.
Yeah, per artifact. +1/+1 per artifact.
Okay. But it doesn't fly or anything?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna swing Brina at you.
All right. 7.
7, yes, 7/9 flyer.
All right. I take 7.
I draw 1. Put a counters on Brina. That's commander damage, by the way.
E.
Oh, I can play that. Play an artifact, Orzhov Signet. And I pass.
Oh,
Did Burrows get mana screwed? I got
No,
1 turn
no.
of mana screw.
draw.
The things in my deck only cost even numbers, and my hand starts at 4 right now.
Taps 3. Play my commander.
Adding my
Um,
counter to Sunscorch.
Yep. I'll move the one counter here to her, so she gets 2 counters because of the hard scale. That's all I got. Go ahead.
All right. Untap. We'll pay 3 for Sword of Vengeance. Pay. That's right, it is 3 equipped too, huh?
Your son guy gets a counter.
Oh, let's do this instead. Pay 3 for Foundry Inspector.
Seems
Pay
good.
2 for Sword of Vengeance.
Seems good.
There's 2 spellcasts,
Yep.
right?
That is 2 spellcasts.
Alright.
You now have a flying blocker, don't you, Nor?
I do, yes.
How big is it?
She is a 6'7". And I am the lowest life.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Brozem will swing 7 flying.
All right, I take it. Ow.
And I pass. Go.
All right, untap. Yeah, that's not the worst it could be.
Excuse me.
Sure. We'll tap for 4 and play a Brago. He can
Nice.
fly.
Brago does fly. He does do that thing.
The wife's gonna kill
That'll
me.
pass.
Well done. You hear me?
What's up?
I said the wife's gonna kill me.
What's that?
Amazon just dropped off my 2 boxes of Haven,
Nice.
and she wants to open them. And then Kenny said no. I got a phone call.
Land for turn. Don't want to play any of these cards. So Brozem has the least.
Yes. I love that doodle token. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of these infinite tokens. They are fantastic.
They're really good. Hippie, I'm gonna swing Brina at you. She is a. I assume your only flyer is your tapped commander.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll swing Brina at you. She is a 9/11 flyer.
Okay.
Hey, Lunar, welcome.
Draw a card. Put counters on Brina. And I pass.
Almost made it. 40 pass all top. That one. Then I'll untap. I'll scry. That in the bottom. Then I'll draw. I'll tap 4 to play Taya's Lancer. Might look for legendary, put it in my hand. Legendary spell, I believe, right? No, legendary card.
Kiki cheeky.
I wish. I mean, I can always take this.
Yeah, just grab green Kiki Jiki.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Nor, you said this, but I don't know what that was.
It was what's new?
That's the original Vorinclex.
One collect.
Yeah, the original.
It makes all his mana tap for double, and all our mana stays tapped for 2 turns.
Or I can get Elvish, you know.
Oh yeah, Elishnor's pretty good.
But they cost too much for me to do anything about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of us got mana fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Entire
pretty
game.
mana screwed over
And
here.
Brina's just kind of like, I'll just do what I do, I
Have you
guess.
noticed how I have played nothing on 3 turns?
Yeah, I know. but-
Yeah, I only been drawing mana.
Oof.
I'd rather
I
have
would
your
love to
problem.
have a mana right now.
Right? Like, we'd all like your problem.
I could cast a commander if I had mana.
I have a card that is so unfavorable for me to play right now because of that.
Fair.
You
In
should
fact,
play it.
I'll show it later.
Board wipe me.
Do it.
Cast black and white Windfall. You won't.
Damn, I know. I'll just get the. Sorry, I'll just get the Helm of the Host.
Yeah, that card's pretty good.
The Helm
Yeah.
I mean, it'll help.
for now. That goes to my hand.
Get more flying blockers.
hmm
Yeah. Then I'll tap a green. Hold on, I'll shuffle in a second.
Helm of
And
the Host.
Play no, just one green. Play Shield of the Oversoul.
What'd that
This
do?
enchant creature. If his creature is green, he gets +1/+1 indestructible, and if it's white, it gets +1/+1 and flying.
Huh.
So that goes on my commander.
Oh yeah, it's the green white, the steel
Yeah.
godhead.
Okay.
So she gets +2/+2 additional flying and
She
indestructible.
flies even higher.
Yeah. Then I pass.
Okay.
She-
Was that a caster and equip or both?
That was a cast.
Okay.
So you guys got 2 counters.
Oh, that would have been funny. Oh, that would have been so rude, actually.
What?
I wish I had the mana for card I just pulled.
Ah.
I don't have the mana for it because it's not an instant. Too bad. For now, though, we'll pay 1 for Inquisitor's Flail.
Is that the double strike flail?
No, it's just double damage flail.
Ah, okay.
Pay 3 to equip Sword of Vengeance to Prismari. And then we'll sack the treasure token. 2 more to equip Inquisitor's Flail to Prismari.
Yeah.
So Prismari now has +2, 4, so +6, +1. Deals double damage, has First Strike, Vigilance, Trample, and Haste.
Disgusting.
And what is his power? I'm sorry, I missed that.
His power is now he's a 9/5.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna bop you for 9.
Okay.
It'll
What
be
if I
18
pay 2?
total.
What if I block with a 14, 13? Does that just die?
It'll die,
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
and you'll take 5.
Okay.
Haven't you hit Polygoose once already? Isn't this a block or die situation?
I'm checking.
No, I haven't hit
No, he hit
anyone
me.
with.
I haven't
Yeah.
taken
Oh
any.
yeah, I hit Nor.
You hit me
Oh
for
yeah, I hit the
7.
2 of you.
Oh,
sorry,
okay,
yeah.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
I thought
Always
you
the one
hit. I
person
thought you
I
hit
have.
everybody once.
Yeah, no.
And you paid the 2 to do that?
Oh, that's right. I do have to pay 2. Well.
Oh, I paid the 2 for you?
Right. I mean, unfortunately, I can't tap. These only tap for instants and sorceries, so I'd pay it that way.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Because I technically have 5 mana sitting here.
Yeah. I'll,
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
lend
yeah,
you my
I-
Urza. He'll make it just regular blue mana.
Right? Urza, slightly better ability.
Yeah, well, you get a whole other color though. So.
Yeah, I get any color I want.
Mm. Oh, I just mean in terms of like if that's your commander, you just get all of red.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can't swing at Polly. Well, that's butts, because I think I kill either one of the other 2.
On the plus side, he can't attack you because that'll just kill it.
Yes, I will blatantly just kill his shit. I guess Sayonara, you have at least a flank blocker, so I'm gonna go with you first.
Okay. Where is she?
Wait, no.
Yeah.
Your flying blocker is indestructible.
Yes.
Yes, it is. If you swing at me, I do just die.
Yeah, I was thinking you just fucking die, and like I don't quite want to do that.
I mean, you can keep him as a blocker.
I mean, I still keep it as a blocker.
Oh, it's vigilance.
Yeah, that's
as well?
vigilance.
Yeah, it has vigilance.
I mean, if Noir's thing can't kill yours, then you do just do the trample damage.
I do have mana open as well.
Nor, your thing is a 7 what?
6, 7, 8, 8, 9.
Okay, yeah, and it'll deal double damage to Prismari, so.
Ah, yes, I see.
Yeah, Inquisitor fails a two-way street. Yeah. What?
Really? Oh, I just didn't realize what you meant by two-way street.
Prismari deals double, but also takes double damage.
Yeah.
The one in it
That-
die to my.
No, it has first strike.
Oh,
Yeah, so it gets to hit your guy first.
That's what. Yeah, that's why he put that there.
Yeah, as long as it never hits back, there's no damage.
Yeah. Fuck. I guess I have to pass. I have like jack shit. I don't feel like just blatantly killing Brozheim right now.
Yeah, I have to hope I draw a land.
You have to hope you draw 2 lands.
Well, hey, this Karnstrike can tap for a mana. Thank you.
Oh, true. True.
We did draw a land. It's a Morphic Pool, so it's not even tapped. Wow, crazy.
Voltron. Yeah, this is a Voltron deck, and it's unfortunately like both times it's fucked my mana, so I gotta figure out. I'm gonna take some cards out for lands.
I gotta say, Hippie, it's pretty scary even right now. So
This is really slow though. I haven't gotten any of my card draw. I haven't gotten any fucking mana rocks. Just sitting here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm under threat of death always, so I can't even really cast my commander. I guess if I cast my commander, I can double block that, and they just both die, which is also not
Everything
good.
just explodes.
Oh man. I mean, I guess I gotta do something. I mean, this is like maybe a thing that can help me. We'll do.
You blow up the field and will not attack you.
I would love to blow up the field. Trust me, if I could, I would think about it long and hard. Tap for 4. I'll play a Whip of Erebos, I guess.
Nice.
My stuff has lifelink. Wow.
Question: Inquisitor's Flail with Trample, does it work like Death Touch with Trample? Why only have to assign X amount of damage until it's dead?
No, I think because it's a doubling and not like an instant kill effect. I think you do have to assign the full amount. I think, pretty sure.
Yeah.
Judge.
Yeah,
what is your
Brago's
commander
not
right now?
going to hit anybody, so we're just going to go ahead
What's
and do a
your
pass.
commander right now?
My
Happy?
commander?
Not heavy.
Well, what is my commander?
No, like its power.
Yeah, this was like it's a 9/5.
Well, it's a 9/5, so yeah, you still have to do that full. Then that doubles.
Yeah.
So, for example, well, no, if it's 6, for example, you say, I'm doing well.
Because
Oh,
if
well,
it's
no.
like
I'm
toughness
untapping
6,
and
I
draw.
should only need to deal 3, which doubles to 6.
Mm-hmm. Then the
the
rest,
rest- And then
No,
the rest of the damage.
no, it's no, you have to actually do the 6 first, then it doubles.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then how does that work with Trample? Does the extra damage
The extra damage that's what goes.
goes through, and then that should double too, right?
Well, what does it say exactly? Let's see that.
If it would deal combat damage, it deals double that
Oh,
much
yes.
damage.
Okay,
So
can,
wherever
can,
goes
can
through,
I
it
take
doubles.
a playback? I'm a dum-dum and forgot my commander is an artifact. I just want to play my commander instead of this.
yeah, I mean, you've kind of been screwed on this, it seems. And
Yeah. We tap for 6 here. Play a commander. Put this mana onto the field so I can actually cast a card. Wow. All right, then, yeah, sorry. I was changing that
Okay.
because I realized I'm stupid.
Okay, so you decide to combat damage. Divide creature to come out. So 5 a creature of trample is blocked by a 2/2 creature. You can assign 2 damage to it and 3 damage to the defender. Then the amounts are doubled to 4 and 6 respectively.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, because when it doubles, the extra damage is going through. That's why.
Yeah.
Then the original damage that you do into the player, that doubles.
So the damage, because
That's
you
right.
know it's enough to kill it, doubles?
Yes, for example, he attacks, let's say his creature is a 6/6. It's a 6 whatever. He hit something that's a 4. Because he has to do the full 4 damage to kill it. So it does that 4 and it doubles, so that's 8 damage is being dealt the creature. Creature
Right.
takes 4s, die. That 4 damage, it goes through, then it doubles.
Okay.
Which is stupid.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me.
Ugh,
If that's the
fucking-
rule.
Jesus Christ, weird ass fucking. All right, good enough.
Nor, you have a flyer blocker
Indestructibly.
indestructible 4/5.
No, he is a 4, 5, 6, 7. He's an 8, 9.
Yeah, 8/9 indestructible.
Yeah, I don't want to. I can't tap my flyers because I'll die. And
You won't die
just take
to
some
Noir
damage.
anyway. You're at 51.
I won't die to Noir. Thank you. That is correct. I think I'm just gonna sit here awkwardly and literally not do anything except pass this turn.
End of your turn, I'll stop.
Boy, that's so awkward.
Oh,
Oh man, I really could get for myself.
1 second. Let's see if I can do something.
Oh yeah, I know multiple flails is snowballs.
Oh yeah, that shit's ridiculous.
It's just getting multiple flails isn't the easiest thing. I mean, I guess in blue and red, it's probably the easiest.
I mean, I guess actually now I'd probably just be playing
Multiple
Oskier
flails?
would be easiest.
Oh,
God, Oskier with that is devastating, huh?
Conquer is
I'll,
fine.
Yeah, Oscar just kind of slaps people in the face with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll draw.
He rips the flail in half and realizes he just has 2 maces.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
1, 3,
Double damage? No, double damage, motherfucker. You thought
2,
Right?
3, 4, 5.
Oskier says toil
So-
and trouble, bitch.
So I'm tapping
Oscar Voltron's kind
6
of dumb.
mana. I'm casting, I forgot her name. The angel that whenever I get in life can put counters on my guys.
Oh, okay.
Then with the extra 2 green mana, I'll cast the worm.
Oh boy.
Fun.
Yeah,
So do you have the mana to activate that and have infinite life?
I don't need mana.
Oh,
just
is
remove-
it for? Right, it's free on Spike Feeder.
Yeah.
Sorry. So it's all of your creatures are infinitely large and you have unlimited life.
Correct.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll swing one guy at you, Pyro. Pylo, I can't pronounce your name. He is
Ollie.
infinitely, yeah.
Polygus. Okay. Is it trample?
No,
So it cannot be infinitely big. How big is it?
20,000 million.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
20,000 million damage.
All right.
And it's just first strike?
Yes.
Okay. I'll block with my Rescue 4.
I'll put a 1/1 in front of it. Don't mind if I do.
This swole ass motherfucker's running down the street.
It's absolutely
Tripped on little
ripped.
Timmy.
All
Fuck, is that a cat?
You draw a card for that, Nor,
I do.
and I put a 2/2 counter on things.
Wait, what? No.
Wait.
No. Noir does not. It does not trigger on you. It's only your opponent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If they attack you, nothing happens.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah.
I didn't put the counters on.
Fine. Yeah, that's all I got.
Ah, yes, that's all. I remember that's all.
That's problem.
Also,
It can't be X because 4 people will just pick a not this number. No. It is important because if someone else does something to an infinite degree, they can say 20 million and 1.
Yeah.
and he'll lose.
Exactly.
Yeah. Except for that Noir can gain infinitely even more life at any point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any point.
And you need lovely parents.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry.
Yes.
Got card. Oh, look, a fucking.
Noir, if you could just put your life total to 8 and then rotate your monitor, that'd be great for me.
Wait, that's not how that works. Pay 3 for Sentinel Tower. Pay 1 for Rogue's Gloves.
We'll just do that for now. Can I go higher? No, damn.
But Nor can still die to commander damage, right?
That is true.
Yes.
100%.
100%.
Though he currently has an indestructible blocker. That's
Yes.
literally the only thing keeping him alive.
An indestructible,
why I
infinitely
added
large
it.
flying blocker.
Yeah. So you have to destroy it or
That's
exile
a
it.
problem.
Or, I mean, yeah. Well, you have to exile it or destroy the enchantment.
Yep.
I'll pay 2 for
You
Rogue's
guys
Glove.
get on that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
No.
Well, here's the thing. They don't have to worry about it until I kill you.
See, that's true.
I'll just pay 2 for the pay 1 for Rogue's Equip, Rogue's Gloves. And then we'll do combat.
Yeah. You have mana to swing at him.
I do. He
I'll
also
be,
has 2 blockers, though.
yeah. Also, I'll be honest. It does seem like Polygoose is maybe not a problem right now.
Well, I can't even touch Noir.
That's fair.
Yeah, I guess I just sit here again. Pass.
All right.
Well, no, I'm gonna pay 3 for Storm Tower.
Valid.
That'll pass.
I'll do it on Tapa.
Oh, Sentinel Tower. I call it Storm Tower because it storms.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll do a draw.
Okay. I'm sorry, Hippie. Did you cast a spell that turn?
I cast 2 spells.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything to exile something on this fucking board state?
I don't have exile.
Can
However,
you bounce something in this board state.
yes, I can. One moment.
I think I just still want to do another big chances deck and change most of the instant sorceries to just like 1/2 drop like buff spells.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
So my calculator can hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of 999s as my
Mhm.
life. Yeah. So this 999, there's 4 more sets with it. Let's just say that.
All right. Okay.
So you're at 9,999,999 life.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. How much mana do you have, Noir? Like how much mana?
0 at the moment. At the moment, 0.
You have 0, and then how many lands do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
Armageddon.
we're gonna tap for 7. Psych Rift.
What that does again?
It puts all non-land permanents of my opponents back into their hands.
All opponents or target opponents?
All opponents.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
I think that's better than the
Um,
infinitely large board of gods over there.
But it doesn't stop it because you can just play it all again.
Well, he only has 4 mana to start though,
Sure.
so it's gonna take a while. It gives us some time.
Also,
And it
Also-
immensely those shrink immensely.
yeah, my stuff shrinks a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens when my commander goes into my hand?
You
goes to your hand.
you
no
can
more.
put it back in the command zone, but you don't have any real reason to.
Okay.
I shall. I know what's in there, which I'm gonna draw anyway, so it's whatever. The land stay, right?
Yeah, the lands do
Yeah,
stay.
land stay.
Yeah,
It's all non-land permanents.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You look that.
Yeah, I think
I
running
almost-
low cost buff
I almost
spells
won,
might
but
be the way
he
to change
playing
this up.
Broadsign to ruin it.
The
Okay,
big brain Voltron.
and then we're gonna go to combat, and I'm going to swing Brago at Polygoose and Sharoom at Noir.
So how much damage coming my way?
Sharoom is commander damage for 5, and then 2
Okay,
damage
what about
on Polygoose.
Okay.
Getting there.
And then post combat or post damage, Brago will blink all 3 of these creatures, so I get an additional Construct. And then I don't have any artifacts in my yard, so Shroom's thing doesn't do anything, but it's untapped now, so that's a thing. So I have another Karn. And we will.
Douglas, I have pulled almost entirely artifacts this game.
That's unfortunate. Or fortunate.
None of
depending
them are
on how you
mana
look at
rocks.
it. Oh. All right. Yeah.
Rosam, can you put the card just so I can scan it, so I can just see it?
Which
The
card?
blue spell. The one I just played.
Oh,
the
this
blue
is a proxy. It's Cyclonic Rift.
Psychonic. Okay, gotcha.
And then after that, I will just pass.
What are you doing? I'm gonna grab Fuchs. Fucking starving.
Fair.
Raw. Land per turn. Exotic Orchard. Start putting my board back. Do I pay command tax on Brina?
From your hand, you do not.
Okay. Remember that. 1, 1, 1.
Just put the box. And close.
Alright. Next, Sunsword Scorch Regent.
Well, is he just your opponent or everybody? Can't remember.
Opponents.
No opponent. Okay. I
1.
said it doesn't matter which one you play first.
Correct. 2, 3, 4, 5. I already land for turn. I want people to be honest. Can you steal things? Can anyone steal stuff from my graveyard?
Only if I mill it with Gyruda, and it has to be even mana costed.
Okay. So I got to discard a few cards. I have to discard 2 cards. I am gonna discard a. Oh, actually, that's not exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cycle a Baron Moore for 1 black. I'm gonna discard a Nils Discipline Enforcer and a Curse of Disturbance.
All right.
6, 7. I am done. Nord's your turn.
Tap. Raw. Alright, what can we play? Okay, so let's start with this. Step 2. 1, 2, yeah. Play ring.
Okay. Before Ring resolves, Hippie, I have a question for you. If I can slow Noir down, how fast can you make a really big dragon?
Well, I have a long time to play the whole thing again. Because I am going off of 6 mana now. We're playing that.
Wait,
At this point, he's back to being a threat. I still have to rebuild, so that's up to you.
Right. Well, I just need to know how fast Hippie could do a thing. How much mana does that card that makes your commander indestructible cost?
3.
3. Okay, that's really cheap for that effect. That's really good.
Yeah. The only reason it cost 1 last time because I had the artifact that makes it cheap for green and white.
Okay.
So I played it for 1.
Yeah, I'll have to wait for Hippie to get back.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, you're good.
How much does your commander cost? I guess I can just look.
Me 5.
She costs 5. Okay.
Yeah. She got 3 last time because of the artifact.
Right.
All right, no need to panic. I've returned.
Okay, Hippie,
Welcome
I have
back.
a question for you.
What is that?
So Noir is casting Soul Ring. How fast do you think you can make a really big dragon?
Not faster than he could probably put his shit back out.
Yeah, well,
I only have
what if he
4
didn't have
mana,
a Soul Ring?
technically.
What if like a turn skip happens here?
Probably fast enough.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna tap 2, including one of my
Mhm.
constructs, and I'm gonna counter Squall the Soul
Okay.
Ring.
Sounds good. I still have 1 mana floating. We'll play the hard scale. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll tab. Actually, I can tab 3. You got tab 1. Play the top again.
Yeah,
3,
commander damage is
4,
the thing. That's
5,
basically what
6,
we're
7.
banking on here, Blaze.
Yeah. I think I'm outside of Brina getting big again. Coming in close enough.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 5 in there right now, so I'm not terribly
Mm.
far away, but I don't have a lot of stuff that buffs commanders in here.
And I pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. It's your turn, Happy.
All right. Untap. Draw. Temple Hopes. Pay 2, 3 Foundry Inspector. Trusty Machete, Bone Splitter. Pay 1 for Inquisitor's Veil. Pay 1 for Rogue's Gloves. Pay 2 for Sword of Vengeance.
Oh my god. How many spells was that hit? B?
A lot.
Money.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wow. Okay.
Then I pass.
All right. I'm gonna untap.
Yeah, the Temple False God made that infinitely better too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna draw for turn. Or play an island. 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 mana. That's
Is
all right.
Noir at max life? Noir is at 900.
I think he
sorry,
has
9,999,994.
I think it was 200,000 million.
Well, I made it more. If I think
20,000
that.
million
Oh,
is
yes, it's
what I
even more
recall
than that.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. We're gonna get there.
Oh god. This is when I play Platinum Angel.
Yeah. Okay. I think that there's solutions that need to try and be found here is basically the plan.
This
yeah.
is how.
I'll pay 3 and put Gyruda into my hand. And then I will pay 6 and play Gyruda. ETB, we all mill 4, and I get to pick an even costed creature from among them to enter the battlefield on my side.
Well, that's not helpful. You can build my Darksteel plate.
Sorry.
3, 4.
Even.
All right. Creature. Oh,
Yeah.
Angel
Only even-
Serenity.
Is she even
Linvala.
costed?
7.
She costs 7. I can't get her. Linvala is
Linvala.
your opponent's enter the battlefield effects can't be used.
No. Activated creatures cannot activate their ability. Opponent.
Only opponents.
Yes.
No, that can just go to the graveyard. That's fine. I'll get a Baleful Strix.
And the other one is Champion of what's the name? She's only 3 mana cost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't take odd numbers.
Yeah.
So we'll get a Baleful Strix. That enters the battlefield. I'll draw a card.
Does that count as a spell?
No, but Gyruda does.
Yeah, I took it for Garuda.
Okay.
Garuda.
Oh, that mailed me 2 freaking lands.
Okay. I'm gonna go to combat.
Vorpal Blade? Ugh, not excited.
I'm gonna go to combat. You don't have any blockers, right, Noir?
Nope.
I'll swing
I do have a mana
Shroom.
open.
You do have mana open?
One.
One? Okay, I'll swing Shroom and Brago at you.
What are they again?
Shroom is a 5/5, Brago is a 2/4. Shroom is my commander.
Right, so I'll take 7 damage and 5 more commander.
Yeah.
No, I was expecting that like Swords of Plowshare or something.
We might be saving that though, so keep an eye out. Combat damage from Brago, I will blink Gigan, Urza, Shroom, and the Baleful Strix and Brago. So ETB, I draw a card from Baleful Strix.
Windmill 4.
Yeah, we mill 4, and then I make another Construct. I'll make a Construct first, but we'll do the mill.
Mill 4, and you choose or just mill 4?
I choose.
Hey, actually hit Octavia.
What does she do?
Free.
It's the octopus from the set. It's,
Ooh.
so it has Ward 8, and whenever he has cast or copy an instant sorcery, target creature has base power toughness 8/8 till end turn.
That's actually probably pretty good for me. What do you have over there, Nor?
Yeah.
Even costed
3
creatures?
lands and an odd.
An odd, and then Bali, did you get anything?
I got an even costed ambitions cost. It's not a creature.
Not a creature? Okay, I will take Octavia then. And then, okay, so whenever I cast things, she can turn things into 8/8s, and she has like Ward fucking 12 or some shit, right?
Ward 8.
Ward 8, okay.
Yeah. She's an 8/8 with Ward 8 that makes 8/8s.
Okay.
Really good with Prismari, fun fact.
Yeah, turns out. Turns out that's pretty good. Okay.
Yay.
And then, yeah, I make the Construct, and then I have an Octavia. And then... I'll tap one of these Constructs instead of one of these lands for mana. Because that's a better, and I'm not blinking these anyway. I guess I should have tapped the Baleful Strix, but that doesn't matter. Okay, so after that... Yeah, after that, I'll just pass. I'm gonna draw these.
Okay. Untap. Draw for turn. Okay.
An 8/8 Zoidberg is menacing. It's true.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh shit! I'm just gonna tap for everything. First, just spending 3 of that to get Ghostly Prison out.
All right.
Now I'm gonna Incarnation Technique.
What'd that do?
Mill 5 cards and then return card from your graveyard to the battlefield. I'm not going to demonstrate because I just don't have a good understanding of what other people might do with that.
I have so just so you know, I currently have no creatures in my graveyard. So if you demonstrate on me, there is a pretty decent chance that I get literally nothing and you get double.
I
have 2 creatures.
don't. Oh, it's an opponent. It's not every opponent.
Oh no, it's just one person.
The opponent.
They just choose one person.
Okay, then I will demonstrate on Burzheim.
And then we'll also okay. I'll make the deal that whatever comes out does not hurt you. As that seems like a thing that I should do. Like if something comes out, it will not hurt you.
Okay. So
That
first
seems like
I'm
a
gonna
fair
return.
stipulation here.
I think so. First, I'm gonna return.
Well, don't you have to mill first?
Yeah, you mill first.
Oh,
And then
Yeah, because you might mill something good.
when you demonstrate on me, technically mine goes first.
okay.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Brozymes will resolve first.
I do
yeah.
see a creature. It is a Felidar Guardian. So Felidar comes in, and then I'll have him blink. Did I get any good artifacts? Oh shit, that might be good. That might actually solve a problem or two here.
You may exile another target permanent you control, then return that battlefield under control. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, we'll blink Gigan, so we'll do the mill thing before you mill Polly. So that'll actually give you more choices, which will work out probably.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put that back because I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, so we'll all mill 4, and then I get to
4?
choose one again.
All right. Well, now you're just hitting all of my useful things.
I'm sorry.
You get nothing from me, by the way. Wait.
I'm all odd.
All odds.
No, no.
Oh no,
There's Stormkill here.
Stormkill.
yeah, and that's too bad
Yeah.
because it's Necropolis Regent for 7.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I don't- I
hey, well, that'll
don't
be good for
know.
you.
No, Lala's
Did
good
you
for you.
mill another 4 Noir?
Oh, we all do it?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a Brozyme effect, not my effect.
so the 4 that I'm milling.
Is that what is that? An even cost guy or no?
This isn't even. She is a 0/0. What is she? She has hex. She's much higher output from target abilities and opponent control. She gets +1/+1 for each creature that player controls. So if I control 5, she does 5/5.
Okay. I will take Hostage Taker from my side. And then Hostage Taker enters the battlefield. Now I wish I'd let you keep Soul Ring.
Oh, there's a Huckaman.
So,
Huh.
Brozyme, does you copying a spell count for my Sunscorch Regent?
Copying?
It's not
No.
copying.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
So Scorch is only on cast. It does not say copy.
Hostage Taker. What artifacts and stuff are out here? Are there any mana rocks or anything?
The only thing here is top, but I can always just put on top of my deck
Right.
and
I mean,
respond.
I got a bunch of weapons.
Weapons. Ooh, Hippie, is there anything that like gives like a good amount of damage that you're not going to be able to like equip onto Galazeth real quick or anything?
Nope.
Hmm.
Everything here gives +2.
The +2 is not bad.
I mean, there's Bone Splitter, there's Trusty Machete. It is +2. But like everything is just kind of there for Galazeth to smack people in the
Are there
mouth.
any good keywords like vigilance or anything?
The only thing that has it is literally Sword of Vengeance,
Okay, how much
which is
is?
all my keywords.
Oh, okay. That gives trample and everything else that you're gonna need.
Yeah, he gets First Strike, Vigilance, Trample, and Haste.
Okay. Okay, we're not gonna take that then. I'll take the bone splitter though. I'll grab that from you.
Yeah.
That's just a little.
The,
That's just a little
there's
one
also-
mana thing, right?
yeah, it gives +2 +0. I was gonna say, this Rogue's Gloves 2, which lets you draw a card if you deal damage to a player.
Oh, how much does that cost?
2.
2 to cast, and how much to equip?
2.
Yeah, no, it's
Bone
fine. You
Splitter
can
also-
keep that one. That one's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Closest is one to
keep.
equip.
Yeah, I'll take the bone splitter so I can cast that. If I want to next turn.
Yep.
Which makes my clock 1 faster if my commander is going to be doing things here. I'm trying to draw a bone splitter from memory over here.
It's an axe.
There you go, bone
Let me know
splitter
when
from
you're done.
memory.
Right. I really got to get some of those.
Oh yeah, these things are great. I love them.
All right. Can I do my 2 things now?
Yes, you can.
All right. I'm gonna return to battlefield, Stalking Leonin and Necropolis Regent. Gonna write something down in secret. I'm just gonna put on a piece of paper under the card, if that makes sense.
Bros, I'm only seeing
What's
7
it do?
tentacles on that octopus. God fucking name it.
You won't open that one.
What does the card do that you brought in?
Stalking Leonin, ETB, secretly choose an opponent, reveal that player you chose, exile target creature that's attacking you if controlled by the chosen player. Activate only
Okay.
once. And in addition, when a creature I control deals combat damage to a player, put that many X1 +1/+1 counters on it.
Okay.
Nor, do you have any blockers?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Nor, I swing at you.
What?
I swing at you with a 14, 13 flyer and a 1/3 flyer.
I'll take the 1/3 and you can gain you 14 damage. Or sorry, parachute.
Exiled.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
Zelda.
there it is. And then,
Alright.
wait, isn't Brina a 3/5? Because you're attacking Noir, who has definitely the most life.
Yes, I'm sorry, I forgot to add the counters before, not after.
Yeah,
That's okay.
You need to do before.
Okay,
So,
so,
it's 3 from
it's-
Brina Noir.
it's a 3 from Brina.
Okay.
And you exile Brina or my Sunscorch?
Your
Sunscorched. Yeah.
Well, actually, the Sunscorch is really tickling me.
Yeah, you've
Yeah,
got about
I'll
200 million
Commander.
life over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll exile your commander.
Alright, Commander
Yeah.
goes back to command zone,
And I'll
does
take
not
14.
gain any of those.
Minus. Was it
Minus
14 or
14.
15?
14.
14.
Well, 15 because I cast a spell.
Yes. It'll be
Yes.
15 because you cast a spell.
Yeah. There you
Okay.
go.
Um,
My life. So,
yeah,
Yep.
but keep in mind that was 3 commander damage from me.
no.
No, that got
Yeah,
exiled.
he's
Oh,
passing it
right.
before damage.
Damage.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I
In
exiled it.
addition,
That gets 14 counters.
yeah, that gets 14 counters, putting it at 25 counters.
Wait, it gets 14 counters?
Yeah,
It gets
from my
many counters
Necropolis region.
Oh, it gets
As
as
its
many.
damage.
Okay, it's as many
Yeah.
counters as you have life, as you gain life,
As I
As it
deal
dealt
damage,
damage.
as it dealt damage. Okay, okay.
to the
Oh,
person.
nice.
Yeah, whenever creature you control does combat to a player, put that many +1/+1 counters on it.
Okay.
So, Sunscorch is now a 29/28.
That's
I
horrifying.
got you, man. Don't worry.
I know.
I got you back. You can make it even bigger.
In a few years, it'll catch up to you, right?
Well, hey,
Not
it's
even-
going up exponentially, so you probably only
Yeah.
need like 5 turns of hitting him
Um,
or some shit. Probably more
yeah,
like 7.
I don't think I'll last that long, unfortunately. I can't
You're at
get
63.
Yeah.
My,
And they're
can't
both
get
at
my commander
25.
back on the board. I think I'm actually done.
On tap.
Does the time I cast Brina from my hand count as a command tax?
No.
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 So it's at 1.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, it only gains the tax whenever it goes back to the command zone.
Okay. I'm done. Yeah, it's Nord's turn.
Wow. I need mana.
Also,
Go
tax
ahead.
only applies whenever you're casting from the command zone, Goose.
Yeah.
I
I think I got that right when I cast it from my hand.
Okay.
discards both of a Johnny. Pass. That solding screwed me over really badly.
I apologize, but you have infinite life. I had to do it to him.
No, you're good.
There was no other solution.
Put Golem Skin Gauntlets onto the field. Pay 4 for Prismari. What? Do 2. Trusty Machete. Do I have one equipped? No, you took my equip. Well, then I might as well just do 3. Yeah, I'll do 3 for Sword of Vengeance instead. My pile of shit. I know you have the most life. I'm just gonna bop you and draw a card.
Valid.
Hold on. That's the commander, right? How much damage?
5.
5.
That's 12 commander damage on you, right now, Noir?
I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've got 10 from me.
From you, yes.
Okay.
And then I will pass.
All right. Do I need to do anything? Can I do anything in a turn? I don't think so. We're just gonna do an untap now. Okay. Draw a good card. It's an okay card. We're okay with this. We're gonna play an Arid Mesa and crack it, so I'll lose a life. And then next, for any land with white in it. Just grab Tundra here. Yeah, there's Tundra. Oh man. Oh, that'll be pretty good. We can do that. No blockers, right, Noir?
At the moment, yes.
Okay. We are gonna cast the Bone Splitter for a mana. And I'll tap the Dreamstone Hedron because it's a colorless. And then I'm going to use 2 blue mana. And we'll use the Strix for one of them. To cast Bident of Thassa.
What that does again?
Whenever a creature I control deals combat damage to a player, I may draw a card.
Okay. That's the one that can go as well, technically.
Yeah, creatures your opponent control attack this turn if able. Yep, I can do that as well. Then let's see here. It's not goad though, because they can attack me. Okay, so I have the ability to draw a lot of cards. We should use. We tap for 3, 4, 5. I'll tap the Bone Splitter to equip it to Sharoom.
So that's 7 now.
Yeah, it's a 7 now. And then is Octavia just non-creature or is it instants and sorceries?
Who?
Octavia. Does she trigger whenever it's instant and sorceries or just any non-creature?
Anytime you cast a copy, instant or sorcery.
Okay. I did not cast any of those. Sad times for me.
But you did cast 2 there, right?
I cast
2 things.
Yeah, I cast
Yeah.
2 things. Yes.
Those vigilance.
Okay, we will go to combat. This might be a mess. I'm gonna swing Gigan, Sharoom, and Barago, and Hostage Taker, and Felidar Guardian. All and well, I guess Urza might as well go too. And Urza at Noir.
You sure?
Yeah,
Be positive.
absolutely 100%.
Alright. Settle.
Okay, we're gonna instead just tap for 2, and we're gonna delay that.
Okay. Well, that's just.
You can cast it for
counters
free 3 turns from now on your upkeep.
Okay.
Oh, also we'll tap
Three
slightly
elements.
differently for this. We will tap. We'll tap.
So I'll take 7 commander.
Yeah, 7 commander damage. I'll tap this and this. Well, I tap 2 Constructs. Yeah, I'll tap 2 Constructs to do that. And then whenever that happens, I'll trigger Octavia to make Sharoom's base attack 8, so you actually take 10 commander.
And okay. 1 more damage.
Yeah, we're close. Okay, and then Barago combat damage trigger. I am going to blink all of these.
Yep.
So
I'm assuming not your tokens.
not the tokens. Yeah, no. Everything that's not tokens. So let's do these in an order that makes sense. Bone Splitter is no longer equipped, so that's the thing that's happening. Okay. We'll draw a card from Baleful Strix just to get out of the way. Let's do Gigan. To everybody mills 4, then 1 comes in.
All right, that's 2 spells after the blink, right?
2 spells after the blink?
Oh no, they're not spells. They're just,
No.
it's just guard.
Yeah, these are just triggers that are happening.
He got a duplicate from me, but hit my Fire Shrieker and my Soul Ring.
Oof.
The Martian Captain.
What does the captain do?
When you have 4 or more creatures, it flips into an XX power toughness. End of turn, you get a 1/1 human cleric.
And then anything from you, Goose?
Yeah, I have 2 even costed cards: Selfless Squire and Keen Duelist.
Selfless Squire and Keen Duelist, huh? Then
Duplicate just exiles something.
yeah, it exiles a creature, right?
Non-token creature.
Non-token creature. That's not super. I'll just go for the Solemn for the ramp.
Yep.
Yeah. So we're gonna go search for. That goes on the stack on top. And then we gotta go get a basic.
You do have another trigger.
For what?
Well done. Your kitty cat.
Oh no, I know that's not resolving yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because this comes in from the Gigan counter.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Gigan trigger. Then this has to happen first. Otherwise, things go very poorly for me because like cat will lose trigger and all kinds of shit. Do I not have any basics left? Oh, there it is. All right, we got a planes. Okay, so Simulacrum happens, and then we'll have Urza happen. So I've just got another Karn. Just get that out of the way. He's standing. Okay, so then we will do Cat on Gigan. So Gigan happens once again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All mill again, right?
Yeah, we all mill again.
Okay.
I would like to have that.
Time.
Is there an even cost?
Fucking-
I whiffed.
When
2
Reader
steps too odd.
Sphinx, fucking Rouse Storm Conduit, and my Lotus Bloom.
Oof.
2 lands, a ring, and a 3 mana cost.
Okay, and what did you have, Goose?
I had a 7, which Deathbringer Regent board wipe, and another 7 Debtor's. That's not a creature.
All right. I super whiffed on it. That's fine.
Yep.
And then Sharoom will return an artifact. We'll return something good, hopefully. Sure. We'll return Bolas's Citadel. Okay, so that's... I can look at the top card of my library and I can pay it or use it by paying life. Okay, so I'm going to look at this.
Don't you have the Thief Dude trigger for the artifact? Could you bounce
I
everything?
have the Hostage Taker. We're going to decide on that one last.
Okay.
So I get the Citadel. This guy already happened. This happened. And then the Bident triggers are all under Brago, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we've got the Bolas's Citadel. Each of these triggers is individual. I have the Bolas's. So if I have an instant, I could cast it theoretically. So I have to draw one at a time. Okay, so we're gonna start resolving the Trident triggers, or the Bident, I suppose. So 1, I will draw it. 2, I will draw it. 3, I will draw it. 4, I will draw it. 5. Yep, we're drawing that. 6 and 7. Okay. And then what is the top card here? Okay, I'm at 24 life. I will pay 4 life to play Restoration Angel and Blink Gigan again.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, when does this come back though? Happens right away. Okay, cool. Like, I'll look at the top card. Is it instant? It's not instant. 1, 2, 3, 4.
3 lands and an artifact.
Any evens that'll matter here?
Bunch
No.
of lands and manifold key. Really making it set Prismari is the only way. to
The
kill
only
anything.
even is my spirit dude.
What does he do?
If he's in my graveyard, my human comes in with a +1/+1 counter.
We won't take that. I'll take this Glimmerpoint Stag. So Glimmerpoint Stag. I get to blink something that'll come back during the end step. We'll blink Shroom. So Shroom will come back during the end step. And there it is. So that's noted. We'll put Shroom upside down. What is in my hand? So many cards. We will play a Lotus Petal. Oh, I should have played this 100 years ago. That's unfortunate. Okay, well. Sometimes you know, sometimes you don't. Ooh, does that actually do a thing here? Okay, well. All right, yeah. End of turn, Shroom comes back in. I'll get the Altar of Dementia. And then I will do a pass. Oh, we do still have the Hostage Taker trigger. Hippie, do you have anything that gives like hexproof on artifacts or anything?
Nope.
Nope. I'll target the Sensei's Divining Top on you, Noir.
Well,
Yeah, I assume you're just gonna top, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Fine for me, I suppose. Okay, yeah. Thank you
All right.
you very much for the reminder, Forebringer. And yeah, then I'll pass.
Untap. Drop return.
Shut up and take my money.
Constructs, but they continue to get less elaborate. Paranoid, thank you very much for the resub.
Okay. Gonna start by getting my commander back on the field.
Seems good.
1. Let's see, that's 5
Well,
mana.
I have to discard
so-
hand size. That's important too.
And she comes in with a 1/1 counter because she's been cast from the command zone. Oh wait, this is the second time she's been cast from the command zone, so she comes in with a 2/1 counters.
why?
I used Opal Palace to cast her.
Oh,
Oh,
you
okay.
have to actually you paid the extra mana.
I didn't,
Oh, wait, okay.
but that was all I was going to do this turn. All right, Brina comes in as a 3/5 flyer with Summoning Sickness.
Also, the things that I'm discarding, if anyone cares, it's a Whip of Erebos, Panharmonicon, a land, a witch, and a Rexiel.
Yeah.
Nor, you still don't have any blockers?
No, and I'm not the threat.
I'm
I'm telling you this right now.
Hippie, you do have Prismari out?
Yep.
Okay. I can't tell what that enchantment is.
This is hard scale.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh.
Prismari's artifact or enchantment. I can't tell.
I don't have any enchantments.
Oh, I get to look.
Oh,
at
I
the top
can't
left.
tell what the card beneath Prismari is.
It's Sword of Vengeance. It's First Strike, Vigilance, Trample, and Haste.
Okay.
It will not kill your big guy if you swing at him.
Yeah. Will it kill a 6/5?
I believe so.
Yeah.
But not the huge dude.
No, but I also have a 6'5".
Yeah, I'll kill that. 100%.
Okay.
You can swing the 6'5" at me if you want to make it bigger, but you can swing the big one on him.
I do
that's a
also
great
want to,
idea.
I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana open.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because you can tap your artifact.
Yeah, all my artifacts are mana rocks for instants and sorceries.
Yeah, any instance and sorceries, he
great.
can do stuff.
All right, I'm gonna swing my Necropolis region at Nor just to make it twice as big.
Sure.
Seems reasonable.
I need another token counter. It's it gains 6, but it's tapped. And I pass.
Oh, yeah. What does Hostage Taker say?
He says that if Hostage Taker leaves the field, the thing will come back.
Okay, so I do have my X.
Wait. Oh, yes. Well, wait, no.
You bounced it.
I cast it, so it's still on my field. It's only while it's still exiled.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got our tap back.
Okay. Let me be sure. Whenever a player attacks, did I forget my draw? And I forgot my draw, my Brina effect. Brina was on the board when I attacked with my Necropolis region. So I'm drawing a card. Adding 2 to Brina. And I didn't play land for turn because I didn't have one, so I'm going to play that land for turn.
Seems right.
Now I'm passed. Sorry about that, Nor.
I good. I'll play a Rogue Tower. Tap 2 to play Line of Beings.
What was that?
Actually, I'll tap. Creatures and artifact my opponent control enter tapped. And I can pay 1. I can pay white pretty much when I cast a spell. I'll lose a life and I'll gain that much.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to put 1 on Sunscorched region from that.
Goes. So the whatchamacallit, my instant only at my upkeep I can cast it.
Yeah, only during your upkeep.
Only upkeep. Okay. Well, that's useless now.
Is that an effect on the whole board?
Settle the Wreckage
No.
is on when creatures that are attacking him, he exiles them. But I delayed it, which means whenever the time counters come off, he can cast it for free during his upkeep, which is not useful for Settle the Wreckage.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all I got. Yep, searching.
Okay. Tap on.
I forgot to play this. Sorry.
You good?
It's gonna be there.
Command Tower. That's useful.
What a good card.
All right. 2, 5, 7. Dismiss into dreams.
What does that do?
Each creature your opponent's control is an illusion in addition to its other types, and has when this
card.
creature becomes the target of a spell or ability, sacrifice it.
Yes.
What do you have that can
tap
target stuff?
I have nothing.
Oh,
Nothing that can target stuff. But it's whenever it becomes the target, right?
Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap for 2 and drown in the lock that.
Okay. See. Pay 2 to equipped. Let's do Inquisitor's Flail. And I will
Okay. Everything to do. Do not. All right. We will untap all these things. Well, wait. Should I do that? Yeah, I should. Yeah. Okay. Jesus. Untap all these lands. All right. I will draw for turn. And then I will look at the top from Bolas's Citadel. We'll play a land.
Bolas says you win, or does somebody loses a lot of life? Can't remember.
Bolas's Citadel, I can pay life to cast the top card of my library.
Wait, the other building, the bottom building.
Oh, I can tap it and sacrifice 10 non-land permanents, and each opponent loses 10 life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I can only do it once a turn unless I have untapping anyway. Let's see here. We should definitely do that. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, I can just tap this. We're gonna tap 3 colorless over here, and then we'll tap for 1 white. I'm gonna play Aetherflux Reservoir.
Sorry, what'd you play?
Aetherflux Reservoir.
Oh.
And then stop clearing my library again. Oh yeah. I'm gonna tap the Aetherflux and the Bone Splitter, and I guess the Altar of Dementia, and play the Antiquities War and gain 1 from the Aetherflux. I look at the top 5 cards of my library, reveal an artifact, and put it into my hand, and I put the rest on the bottom of my library in a random order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I look at them or do I reveal them? I look at them. Okay. We did it, I think.
Oh.
I'm gonna put Thopter Foundry into my hand. I will tap a Lotus Petal with Urza and tap this Baleful Strix to play a Thopter Foundry and gain 2 life. Do I have it? Milled so many cards. I do have it. Okay, I am going to... I'll sacrifice the Bone Splitter, so that'll go back to your graveyard, Hippie. To create a Thopter with Thopter Foundry and gain 1 life, and whenever that Thopter enters the battlefield, the Sword of the Meek will equip to it.
Meek.
Yeah, so I gain 1 life when I make the Thopter from the Thopter Foundry. So with Thopter Foundry, Sword of the Meek, and Urza, those 3 cards together, I can tap the Sword of the Meek for a blue, use that to sacrifice it to Thopter Foundry to get a Thopter.
Nerf spawn, I'll Path of Exile, you're a blue guy.
Urza?
Yeah, so hopefully that will stop
I will tap... Oh, I can't do that one. I'll tap the Bident and Bolas's Citadel to counterspell.
I've tried.
That's fair.
Whatever artifacts enter the battlefield is entered and tapped, just to let you know, and creatures.
Oh, artifacts enter and tapped?
Yes,
Yep.
artifact and creatures.
Okay, so this has already entered once, and then the creature also came and tapped. So...
Thopter Foundry is also tapped.
Yeah.
Thopter Foundry is also tapped? Right. Okay,
Yep.
I forgot about this.
So then you can take your counter spell back, because that's going to take an extra turn.
And then all the Thopters also enter tapped.
Right,
Yeah.
okay, so we are going to go for...
Well, take your counter spell back.
Why? Oh, because they're tapped?
Because they come untapped, I'm taking
Okay.
my card back.
Yeah, so I tapped Alter and Bident. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for 1, 2, 3, 4, and can't do that one. 5 with the Solemn. I am gonna cast Sublime Epiphany. So I will return that thing that makes stuff come in tapped to your hand. And then I'll also draw a card, and I'll make a token that's a copy of... It's a copy of Shroom.
Isn't Shroom legendary?
Yeah, it'll legend rule, but its ETB will still happen. And then...
Well, why don't you copy the cat and you can bounce the Kraken?
No, I mean I could do legend rule on it either way, but it would just give these summoning sickness.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'll return that to your hand, and then create a copy of Shroom. And I'll draw a card. That resolves?
Yep.
Okay. Shroom will target Whip of Erebos? Yeah, Whip of Erebos, sure. Because I still have 2 black mana left, right? Only if I tap this way, which I should. Yeah, this way instead. Yeah, these are all tapped. Oh, yeah, so then Shroom targets this, I draw the card. And then Whip of Erebos comes out. And then, okay, so with that gone, I will tap the Bident and start the Thopter loop. So I'll sack the Sword of the Meek and then have it go off.
Yep,
So
there you go.
So infinite life, infinite Thopters, and then infinite blue mana, only blue mana with Urza.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go to combat. I will swing Shroom at Noir, and I will swing... How many blockers do you have, Goose?
I have 3 blockers.
3 blockers. Okay, we will swing 2 at Hippie, 2 Karnstrucks at Hippie, and 2 Karnstrucks at Goose.
How big are they?
They are 2 million, 2 million.
Okay.
You're thinking that your commander at me to kill me, pretty much?
Yeah.
We'll sword your commander. Or path, I mean.
I will tap... I will tap the altar. And a blue
Mm-hmm.
to counterspell.
Problem. I'll tap 1. I'll condemn your commander.
What does that do?
Put this in the bottom of your deck. And you gain that much life.
Put on the bottom of my deck and I gain that much life. I'll tap 6 of my Thopters for blue and play Torrential Gearhulk. And then I'll counterspell.
Well, that was in respawn. That was in respawn. You counter.
Oh, it was in response to that? I'll do it for
So
Drowned in the Loch
counterspell.
then.
And that works. That's game.
Oh my god. Brozan, do you kill me?
I'm only
He killed
attacking you with
everybody.
2 Karnstrucks, which are 2 million, 2 millions, but they don't have trample.
Okay. I can't decide which is better to block with, my cat or my Brina.
Your cat.
The cat's an out against 1 player, but it's not Brozheim, so unfortunately. I'm gonna block with cat. I had chosen Hippie actually.
Yeah, I know. That's a lot a mile away.
And then
I mean,
Hippie,
yeah,
do you die?
No, I'll block it.
Do you block the other one?
Yeah, block both of them.
All right. I did not realize you had 2 creatures. That's unfortunate for me.
Yeah. Inspector.
Shit.
I was hoping to draw any of these 3.
Oh, do I draw a card because Noir had the most life?
Yes.
I draw.
And that's 4. That's 2. You attack 2 players, so I get 4 counters on Brina.
That is true.
Man, if just missing the Dreamers.
Well, wait, I attacked 2 players.
Literally
Hippie had
just
less
killed
life than me. Does that count still?
Oh no.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I only put
Wait,
1.
didn't you gain as much life as I did?
I gained less life than you. I only gained 2 million.
Okay.
Only 2 million.
Only 2 million life. Only.
Only.
What a dumb
Only.
thing. What a dumb place that we are right now. Okay.
Yeah. How much
I'm
longer can you
gonna
keep going,
take off,
Bullseye?
gentlemen. I gotta go get food. Thank you for the games.
Valid.
Later.
Later. Is there anything I can do to make things happen here? Oh god. Polygoose and Hippie are both still alive. Okay, we're gonna dump 20 mana into Urza. Do you want me to shuffle first before I flip these or no?
That's crazy. Hippie's choice.
Actually, we won't even do that. We'll just play Thassa during the main two. And then, do I have anything I can do here? Oh, also this this Drown Lock is exiled. I cannot use this again.
2, 3, 4, 5. I technically gained 30 or 40 life during that, or however many spells you cast and were countercast, but
Fair.
I don't think it matters, and my current total's better.
I have to cast it without paying its mana cost. Do I have a thing in here that's good enough to do a thing? I want to put this card like in my hand. Oh, okay, there we go. That'll give me a counter spell. Okay, before the end of my turn, I am going to Altar of Dementia my Torrential Gear Hulk, making me mill 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh shit. Oh, that's pretty good. That changes everything. Okay, well, I win. End of turn. Thassa bounce Shroom. Get Time Sieve. Activate Time Sieve to take another turn. I have an infinite amount of Thopters, so I can just take extra turns every turn.
That's annoying. I was gonna. You probably could have countered it, but I was gonna Tragic Arrogance everything.
See, that is what I was milling for. I was gonna get, if I didn't flip that, I was gonna get Cauldron, so I could reanimate the Torrential for 1 counter spell.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I was out.
I was just planning to kill you.
That seems about right.
Yeah. I was gonna Tragic Arrogance you and Bajuka Bog your graveyard.
Jesus.
I've been saving those.
Yeah, seems about right.
I should have used them 1 turn earlier, but
Getting fucking mana fuck is god awful.
Yeah.
You know what's awful is these are the last. I literally do the 2 treasure creating artifacts in this fucking tent.
Oh, right. The things I said I wasn't gonna play, Tempting Contract, probably would have been bad for me to play.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Rose, you got a Mycosynth Lattice sitting around? I own 2 Mycosynth Lattices. Only one of them is technically sitting around.
I need to find a way to make Brina kill a little better.
I mean, if you need her to kill a little better, you could use the Leonin combo. You can put it's Leonin Relic Hoarder. I think well, no, Leonin Relic something. And then you play the Animate Dead cards, like Animate Dead and Dance of the Dead and those things. None of these cards that I'm saying are actually expensive. I think maybe one of them is. And then you play like Blood Art. Wait, no, not Blood Artist. It's the black and white knight that does damage whenever creatures enter your battlefield. So those 3 cards together deal infinite damage to the table.
Yeah.
So you can use that 3-card combo.
Better.
Yeah, and it's not super expensive. I think altogether those cards are probably like $15 maybe.
All right. I think this is the deck I still enjoy the most and want to upgrade, so I'm trying to figure out some ways to make it more fun.
Brozyme, is it in that deck? Because that would be infinite mana of any color created by Urza. Oh no, I don't have Mycosynth in here. Also, isn't Mycosynth an odd cost? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure Mycosynth is odd.
Yeah, I think so. It is even cost apparently. It's 6. Is Mycosynth only 6? Damn.
Oh. Alright.
So there are 2 people who want to play, so I might sit out. But on the other hand, I did just have to sit through that Brozyme turn.
Hey.
I mean, it's not your choice.
It's true.
Let's be real. It's not your choice if you stay or not.
That's valid. I gotta see if I even had any other counter spells in my deck.
No, I was literally like,
Muddle.
at the point Tog doesn't have shit on the board, I was literally just gonna kill you, Brozine, because even with infinite 1/1 Thopters, if you block with 1, I deal 1 damage, it becomes 2 and it tramples over.
Right. Well, I can just block with my bigger stuff though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna. I mean, my options here. So because all the Thopters are 1/1s, I can cast any instants and sorceries in my deck essentially.
Yeah.
So like the plan was basically like have Muddle the Mixture, rewind. So I had enough counter spells, I guess.
Cool.
I didn't
Also,
really think
bros, I mean, even blocking with bigger things, because Inquisitor Fails doubles it and then it tramples over, it's still just the same amount of damage.
Right. Well, if I could have done these counter spells from my deck by milling the Thopters, I could have recast Sublime to bounce Galazeth.
Yeah.
That was the out.
You know, I just like that whole time not having fucking mana, or I also didn't draw any instants and sorceries that whole fucking time.
Also, I just realized I'm actually dumb. I could have gotten to Time Sieve 100% of the time because I can mill for 1 each time whenever I hit a land, and I can just keep casting off of the Bolas's Citadel, and I have the
Infinite life.
Yeah, the infinite life.
Unlimited life.
Yeah.
That's I don't. At that point, there was nothing we could do, right?
What a broken deck. This deck's not that broken. It's all the even cost cards. Once I mill half my deck, there's things in it, but like I don't have any like tutors in here besides Muddle the Mixture.
Yeah. I mean, it took us hours and probably 20 turns to get there, right?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, like
But,
this deck can do good stuff, but it can be a very big struggle.
Did anyone want to join in? I know Tog and Blaze are both waiting, but they've also played a game already. If there's anyone else who wants to, you'll have first priority. Otherwise, I will swap out for Tog and Blaze.
I'll jump out, and if they don't jump in, I will.
I mean, they will jump in. It's
There you go. Alchemy says Bolas's Citadel's a fucking awesome card. I agree. This is the only deck I've ever put it in. I've never done like the Infinite Bolas's combo before, and I actually didn't even put it in this deck with the intent that it would be a combo card. Because I don't have like there's no senseis in here, obviously, because that's an odd numbered card. But yeah. It took me a really long time to get to that combo, so I think that's that's one of the combos that can end a game, you know.
always need to leave the room.
Ooh, look at all the cards. Also, a BRB. I'm gonna get a different deck box for this.
Polly, leave the spell table. Thank you. Yelling at him through the internet.
All right.
Also, I return once again. Also, legit.
Welcome back.
If you guys are double sleeving your decks and they don't fit in boulders because Katana's changed sizes, and I know that a double sleeved Dragon Shield deck doesn't fit in there. Bro, this GameGenic actually makes a thing that'll fit double sleeve cards.
What I have is Dragon Shield outers and KMC inners for this boulder.
Oh yeah.
Then this one works. You could probably like fit a little bit in there. I had Dragon Shield inners and they were actually too thick.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just switching to this thing. Also, GameGenic, talk to me. I love this thing. Oh. Yeah, I bought 2 of these.
Lamau, I was muted like a dumbass.
Welcome.
Whoops.
I was with, but what I was trying to ask though, doesn't GameGenic do the nice magnetic clasp boxes?
Yes, that is actually what this is. So this thing,
they're like the fancy, expensive ones, but they're really nice. They're definitely worth the money kind of boxes.
yeah. So this detaches, and you can like attach it reversibly, or reverse. It's like reversible on here, so you can just like use your deck right out of here if you wanted to. And this this deck is 101 cards because it has a companion.
There it is.
Yeah, this deck is 101 cards because it has a companion, and it's double sleeved with like the sealable Dragon Shield inners, and then the new fat katanas that Ultimate Guard's making now. Literally room for tokens, like a ton of room for tokens.
Pretty handy.
Yeah,
that's a card I'm gonna pull in at some point. You actually should have gone with Quandrix.
This thing is
go
sweet.
back to this stack. Anything in this that needs to go to any stacks? Nope.
See you later. It's bedtime. Restreaming tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Hitman tomorrow. Unless something crazy happens, it's probably gonna be Hitman tomorrow.
Have fun.
Yeah, that game's great. God, I love Hitman.
I'm not gonna try and sort that right now.
I've never played a Hitman game.
Oh, you should play 3.
I'll think about it. Stealth is not my strong suit,
That's okay.
unfortunately.
It's like Warframe. Stealth is an option, and also stealth means as long as no one can pull the alarm, you're fine.
Yeah. Hey, they didn't see you if they're dead.
No witnesses.
Warframe has taught us well.
Yeah, they didn't see you. If they don't have a functioning cranium, they didn't see you.
Then again, in Warframe, rocket launchers were considered silent weapons for a while.
Oh yeah, no, you do need a silencer, Hitman.
My
That's
God,
the thing
that'd
there.
be the funniest thing. Bring that back in Warframe. Give me silent Ogress.
Yeah, a long time ago, for like the first couple of years, Ogress was just, it didn't, as far as enemies were concerned, Ogress was completely silent.
Ah,
it was very silly.
That'd be the best time.
Yeah, just
back in the days of coptering as well.
Mm-hmm.
Literally needed to flip everybody. Spell table. Why are you like this?
Yeah, one of my favorite things in Hitman though is just like, instead of being a Hitman, just be an operator. Like not an operator like in Warframe, but just like operate. Like, oh no, I walked into the guard room and no one saw me, and they all are dead. No one saw me because there was no time to react to what I did to that room.
Flash bang, 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 bang.
Only a war
they
crime if
could've
they
done
can
that.
accuse you of it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
If their brain can't tell them to
That's
pull
not
the gun out of
true,
their
but
holster,
okay.
then it didn't happen.
But no, I played the original Splinter Cell, and I've tried to play some Metal Gear Solid, and it's just not my kind of game.
Oh,
but
both those
I will-
games are more restrictive.
Yeah,
I do love Metal Gear though. God, when's
I feel
Metal
like
Gear
Metal
Solid
Gear is probably
3
a
on
game I would
PC?
enjoy.
When is Metal Gear 3 going to be on PC? When are we doing that? Also, what are we playing,
'Cause-
everybody? We got a Gishy?
shot for me.
Dina.
Or is it combo, Dina?
If you're talking Exquisite Blood 2-card combo, no.
Okay. But there are like big old combos in there.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, all right. I am going to play a different deck then.
They do take some setup, of course. So it's just
It's
not. It's not just Exquisite
combos-
Blood. It's not
It's
Exquisite
not
Blood.
combos like you think.
Okay.
It's life loss, life gain shenanigans.
Right. Well, is it like, okay, wait, is it like this combo wins the game, or is it like this combo is really good if you kill a guy?
It's just really good.
Okay.
It could kill a guy unless it goes fucking off by big setup, and I mean big setup.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they're not like instant game winning combos.
Yes. If you let me build my field enough, it will be. As I learned earlier.
Yeah.
Zan, put your commander in.
Oh, sorry. Oh
yeah.
I thought it was in already. My bad.
Zan was part of the game, like the other four of us were in earlier. He ended up winning that one, I think. If you're the person I'm thinking of.
I am. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
My various gamer tags across many things are so many levels of fucked up right now. Because like being unimaginative. Hey, that one guy. Ha ha ha. Very funny. So that's what I ended up doing for a long time.
I mean, my first username was Mystery Guy, or
Nice.
Mystery_Guy. That's actually what the MG part of my name stands for, because self-deprecation. I was a dumbass.
That's fair.
My opening hand's a bit land heavy, but I think it's probably fine considering the CMC of my commander.
7.
I have brought over decks. Okay. Choices: Kozilek, Atraxa, Yagi.
Those are all horrifying.
Atraxa is the Super Friends variety. There's I don't think there's any cards that say infect in it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and mulligan that hand.
Maybe I should mull as well. Then again, I kind of don't want to.
What we want to do?
Like that's
This will be fine.
not even a playable starting hand.
What's the one in the box? Those
Yawgmoth. This is all old borders only Yawgmoth.
Oh, I like that. I like that Chromia skin ultimate card.
Oh,
I have a couple of those.
Yeah, these are pretty nice.
Yawgmoth.
All
I
right.
guess.
They're fun. Yes.
Don't you go flying everywhere.
God, I love this Yawgmoth deck so much. You know what's interesting that they didn't add? That would be like a cool round 2 for companion.
Hi, how are you?
Ooh, Sherpa, thank you for the raid.
Hey,
What's up, dude?
Sherpa.
Why, hello.
A cool companion restriction would be like your deck is only one color, and then like also some other minor restriction.
I was gonna say one color isn't a restriction.
Right. No, but I mean like
Or
your deck is only
Vexofer.
like a less extreme restriction than like your deck is only even cost. And like your deck has to be like mono black only. So like that can only like the black companion can only go into those decks, and the green one can only go into those decks, etc. And then some other thing as well. Like the green could be like creatures only, which is less restrictive, I think, than evens only.
I lost Sandergal's feed. I need to refresh.
Oh, I was saying, I think I lost. Yep,
You
I
did.
lost MG.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
refreshed
there
the
he is.
page.
You're back.
I still cannot see Zandergal's feed. What?
Let me refresh.
Only one
That was
color
weird.
and nothing has protection.
Okay. Yeah, I can see him. I can see it now. Thanks.
There we go.
I don't know why that only applied to me.
It was me and you. I couldn't see you until you refreshed, so I assumed I needed to refresh as well.
That was weird.
Your deck must be mono red and cannot contain sorceries. Yeah, sure. Like there you go. Or probably for mono red, you want to make it cannot contain instants.
Yeah, I was gonna say not containing sorceries means jack shit to mono red goblins.
Yeah,
You want
Yeah.
all instants and creatures.
yeah.
Right.
I think a
What do
cycle
you
like that
mean
could be
I'm
really
not supposed
interesting.
to build a deck around burning people to death?
Not even
Honestly,
that,
the
just buffing
mono
goblins.
the one for mono red could legitimately be your deck is mono red and only contains goblin creatures. Or yeah, and
Honestly,
the
that'd be pretty
the creatures
hilarious.
are all goblins. So only goblin creatures, but you can play whatever else.
It's still not a restriction. Anything saying hey you can only play goblins is not a restriction.
I was gonna say, yeah, goblins kind of don't give a fuck about the rest of your spells after you start getting goblins on the field.
Because there's so many ways to take a mono
that's
red
it.
goblin deck that doesn't care.
Oh, my water. Hell yeah. I forgot about this.
I think that's fine though. Goblins deserve some love sometimes.
They've got a lot of love. What are you talking about? Goblins are one of the most loved creature types.
It could
Because
be
they're
it could be
fucking
no goblin.
hilarious.
Wait, no. Yeah, a mono red one that is a goblin, but your deck must contain no goblins.
He hates other goblins.
Yeah.
Like,
it would
put it in the
probably
flavor
like
text.
make
Hates other
imps or
goblins.
something. It would have to make like devils or something.
Dad Gobbo the Lonely.
He makes midget orcs. How about that?
Hmm.
Whole new creature type just because fuck goblins.
Anti-tribal sounds weird. Sure.
Sounds fun though,
Yeah, sounds like a good time.
or at least funny.
Yeah, for mono red. Like I said, with like green, you can do things that are like very not what that color does. You could do that kind of thing. Where it's like build a deck that is mono green. Your creatures cannot be over 5/5.
Wait, like their natural power? Because I don't
Yeah.
know what to say. You can still token ramp.
No, yeah, you can still do tokens and stuff, but like creatures
Actually,
in your
real
deck
shit,
cannot be over
Quantic probably
5/5.
does that.
Yeah.
I think
Anyways,
Quantic
everyone
does that
good to go?
default.
Yep. I'm drawing.
Yep, got my water.
Your hand.
Oh yes, I know. I knew I was fucking.
Like, I don't
I got my
care if you have water.
We'll use this hand. This seems whatever. Why not?
Crazy Happy just fucking with us earlier, pretending he got one of our mics were cutting out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's draw.
You know what I need for this deck? An Old Border Soul Ring.
That
would be pretty rad.
Black Bloom Bog and pass.
Man, it's almost like Soul Ring's just really fucking good.
It's true. It is sweet. Swamp, pass.
Raw, Jungle Shrine, pass.
Do the draw. Forest, tap, Soul Ring, pass.
Oh, he's
Hey,
ramping.
speaking of which,
Turn 1 Soul Ring, always pretty good.
I do. It is. It felt nice.
Let's see. Let's drop a do forest. Pay 2 for time of need.
what's that do?
Search my library for a legendary creature card, reveal it, put it in my hand.
All
Search
right.
my library.
Oh, fun.
Oh, you know what'd be
What color
good?
is that?
I think it's green.
Yeah, it's green.
Ooh, fun.
You know what would be a really interesting card? A card that's like kind of the opposite of Kahiri. Like it'd have to be like black, red, and then it'd have to be like Lone Wolf. Your deck cannot contain these types of creatures.
Oh my god, that sounds like all kinds of a mess to try and work around.
Sounds cool though.
It does.
I do
Yeah,
like
turn 2
companion as a
Soul Ring.
Uh,
mechanic.
Let's grab Tangarth, first mate.
Ooh,
Yeah, Sharp says turn 2 Soul Rings is not bad either.
it's true.
That's true. Drawing into it's also nice.
And then I will pass.
2 mana for 1, can't really complain about that.
Draw. It's a
Yeah,
swamp,
always.
and then I'll pass.
Those are some shiny foil, legacy foils.
Yeah.
Draw, untap.
Old Borders only, baby.
Mountain, tap those for an arcane signet. Tap that for white to play Kinjali's Caller. Pass.
These are from my favorite block. They're Odyssey / Onslaught.
Swamp,
Nice.
and then 1, 2, 3. 3. Honor Troll and pass.
Tap, drum, Tide Channel Pathway.
Companion is one of those mechanics where the idea is awesome, but the execution left a lot to be desired. Oh yeah, for sure. No, the companions were absolutely fucking broken whenever they released them. They needed way more restrictions. Well, the ones that there are certain ones that needed more restrictions and certain ones that didn't.
A-Tree basically just turned every format into Commander. The red blue otter.
Yeah,
Yep.
Lutri,
Oh,
totally
hey, I had
fine.
that one.
Yeah,
Lutri.
Lutri is fine in every format that's not Commander. Because that's like a very, very strict build restriction. Like what a good card.
Yeah, and Zondragal just throwing him out there for us.
Pay 3, Demon's Disciple. Whenever he enters the battlefield, each player sacks as a creature or planeswalker.
Aha, I have none of those.
I don't like this.
Yeah, we'll deal with it. Blaze, sack a creature.
Sorry, what?
You're sacking a creature.
By God damn it. Well, there goes
Aha.
Kinjali's Caller.
I have not played any creatures. Aha!
And then I pass.
We will draw. Hey, at least I've got
does
mana.
Lutri Spell Chaser let you get 4 copies of the same legendary creature on the field? Because they technically get different names.
What?
I was reading Lutri because you mentioned it, so I was like, I'm just thinking, does it let you get 4 copies of the same legendary creature because they all technically get different names because of the Lutri's effect?
No, he doesn't
no.
change the name. He just
No.
makes a deck. It makes you play Commander.
Yeah, he makes you play Singleton.
Oh, I see. Each card must have a different name. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm gonna play
Yeah.
my favorite swamp ever printed, and then I'll pass. I got land at least.
Yeah.
It's a very pretty swamp.
Oh yeah, I love it.
It's got some fun. Got some power going in there.
Would be even more banned if he said the other fucking wording.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He'd be mega
that would just mean
banned.
that the legendary rule just doesn't apply anymore.
Yeah. Fuck a legendary rule.
Just have,
Four Vorin clicks.
have 4 different copies of Jace the Mind Sculptor all out in the field.
Yeah.
Right.
What if we did Sakashima of 1,000 Faces, but like we printed him in a format where he was legal and standard?
And he's a cute otter.
Yeah. He's a cute otter.
Throw the lightning.
Very cute otter. Throwing all sorts of magic bullshit around.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's my turn.
Imagine you're looking
Almost
forward to
paid
Modern
attention,
Horizons 2 for more old border cards. You better fucking believe I am.
Alright, I will play green and 2 to cast Cultivate. I'll go ahead and pass the turn while I'm searching my library just to save a little bit of time. 1
Understandable.
basic on the battlefield tap, 1 in my hand, or 1 to my hand.
Hey bros, playing MPG. Have you ever played Dimir Rogues? I do have the Anawan deck, so
Well,
yes.
Forest or land. Then
Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to actually play my land for the turn.
That's
Can I
important
do
to
that
do.
now real quick?
Yeah,
Sorry.
go for it.
he's all good.
Okay, so a mountain from the turn, forest, and a different mountain from Cultivate.
Oh well, and
Blaze, you gotta get yourself a sweet hat.
I probably
two-
should. I mean, I like the glass table. I like the glass desktop, but a mat would probably make things a little bit easier to
Oh,
see.
yeah. Just for whenever you're playing, I mean. Just so it's easier to get the cards up.
3 mana for Vainwitch Coven and pass.
Untap. Draw. Shivan Reef. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that. All right, just play a mountain instead. Pay 4 for Tangarth, first mate.
All right.
Tangarth can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. Whenever an opponent attacks with 1 or more creatures, if Tangarth is tapped, you may have the opponent gain control of Tangarth until end of turn. If I do, I choose a player or planeswalker that opponent is attacking. Tangarth attacks that player or planeswalker. Basically, I
And
get a
then
fast
how
round
much
creature
attack
and
does
hit people
Tangarth
with it.
have?
He's a 5/5.
5/5, okay.
Yeah. Surprisingly, not as loud. You get to just slap people every turn. And then I pass.
All right, draw a turn. Aha! We'll play a swamp. Then we'll play a card that I have not gotten to play this whole package of before, which is Cataran Kidnappers. No pass.
Does
I can pay 3 and tap him to search my library for a mercenary card with converted mana cost 3 or less and put that card
yeah.
onto play.
I know that card.
A very specific creature type that I can't imagine comes up very much.
Nope. Guess what, though? The Cataran boys are
Wild
mercenaries.
Talon.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah.
You could search up a changeling. I guess that'd work.
That's true. I don't think Changeling existed in the
like-
era of these borders, though.
I don't think it did, no. They sort of started in Lorwyn, Shadowmoor.
Doesn't mean Wizards won't do something weird and print something that they probably shouldn't have printed.
That's true. Just recently got back into
Hello.
Magic and I love Luris. Oh yeah, Luris is like totally fine now. Now that he costs 6 instead of fucking 3.
Oh, it's my turn again. God, fuck. Sorry, I'm having too much fun with conversation. Mountain and... interesting. Do I want to play that? I kind of do. I'll hold off on that, actually. Alright, so I'll tap 4. Pay red and 1 for Raptor Hatchling and green and 1 for Cherished Hatchling. Just
Alright.
get all the babby dinosaurs out
Couple
here.
of baboos.
And pass turn.
Getting banned in Legacy is a good way to see if something's completely broken. You're right. Oko and Luris and
Yeah,
Whoa.
I played a land for the turn.
So apparently, a woman got hurt over a dispute regarding sports cards, and so Target is temporarily selling trading cards of both the sports and Pokemon variety.
What?
I assume temporary not selling.
Yeah, temporarily
Yes,
not
I've,
selling.
I've
Yep.
actually heard about this one already.
They're not selling it.
Yup.
And that's funny.
That is very funny.
Listen, kids, you can't play nice. You're just gonna take it off the shelf.
I mean,
Jesus.
there's been a lot of
1, 2,
incidents
3,
of that.
4, 5.
Never actually tried
Zoom in
Commander. It
tournaments.
seems really fun. Oh, Commander's fantastic. I love Commander. It's my favorite format by far.
Uh-huh.
Like I play like pretty much all the competitive formats that aren't Legacy and Vintage. And like God,
1,
Commander's
2,
the best.
3, Pristine Talisman. Then I guess I just tap it for a mana to gain 1 life. Banewitch Coven. Whenever I gain life, I may pay black. If I do, return target creature card from my graveyard to my hand.
Seems
Black
good.
Swamp. Troll back to my hand. And pass.
Untappa.
Wait, Zan, didn't you say you were gonna upgrade that deck?
I did upgrade this one. I upgraded a while ago.
Okay. Did you put
Quandrus was the one I
Steve
was
in it?
going through.
Gibbon Reef.
I'm sorry, who?
Sakura
What?
Tribelder.
How do you spell that?
Sakura Tribelder.
There it is.
Brawl is commander minus the fun. Brawl is commander in standard that rotates.
Yeah.
I'll pay 2
Oh.
to cast.
Yeah, that'd be
Relic
really
Axe.
good.
Relic Axe, it comes into play equipped. Tangrath is a warrior, so he gets +2/+1.
Seems good.
Yeah,
I'll
Sakura
pay
Tribelder
1
would
for
be a good option.
Mind Carver. When Mind Carver enters the battlefield, it comes to the battlefield equipped. Creature gets +1/+0, gains +3/+1 instead, as long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard.
All right.
In other words, commanders or Brawl is commander minus the best parts.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a brawl deck with Nissa. Hey, instead of making a brawl deck with Nissa, might I recommend an Oathbreaker deck with Nissa?
Well, Oathbreaker does some different stuff at least.
Yeah,
Good
I love Oathbreaker.
combat. The Oathbreaker's former broken, I feel like.
Oh, I think Oathbreaker needs people to like actually create a real fucking ban list for it, but I think that that
it needs a
format
ban
is
list.
really cool and good.
I
If it
forget.
gets a ban list, yes, I 100% agree. It has potential to be something.
Yeah.
Right now, you could play fuck all anything, and there's some dumb shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I forget. I think you have either a creature or a planeswalker and a spell in
It's,
the command zone.
Planeswalkers only.
and a spell.
Yeah, Planeswalker and a
only
spell,
like-
and you can
instant or
only
sorcery.
Yeah, it's instant or sorcery, and that spell you can only cast while that Planeswalker is on your field.
Yeah. Okay, so sort of like that, making a signature spell for your planeswalker.
Yeah. All right.
I kind of like the idea.
Tangarth will swing 8 at Xandril.
Oh, fun. I just take it.
Okay.
Oh.
Then I pass.
All right, tap a. Does Tangarth
Now,
have
I'll
trample?
No, not yet.
Okay.
But you all have
That just-
8/8 that can swing.
Is that just a big angry man with whips on him?
Yeah, it's a big angry Minotaur, yeah. If you attack, I can have it attack whatever opponent you're attacking.
That's kind of fun.
All right. Well,
Just noticed my video feed's a little dark. Hang on.
seems like things
I'll
are gonna
fix
start
that.
dying, so I'm gonna tap for 5 and play a black market. So I'll pass.
Just fixing my video feed. Sorry. This time I actually have
good.
an. This time I actually have an excuse. Untap a draw. Okay, that's pretty decent actually.
wow.
Tap 3 for Commander's Sphere.
Card's dope. What y'all think about the
Fair
new
enough.
full text lands? I think the full text lands are a funny joke that shouldn't have cost $30 fucking for 5 basic lands.
Yeah, that's some
$30 for
bullshit.
basic lands is dumb.
Yep.
Like, come on.
Yeah. Like good joke, but also the price is a joke.
Yeah. pretty much.
I will say if they were like, hey, $30 and it's 5 of each land, then you know what? I'm okay. I'm into it. Okay, sure.
$25 or 25 lands, $30. It's
Yeah. I'm okay
I'll-
with that. That's
I'll-
fine.
Pass turn.
Alrighty. Do the untaps. Draw.
The Shockland bundles weren't terrible.
Yeah, they were. The
I wish
Shockland,
they would've-
the full Shockland bundle, if you got all of them, was actually a pretty fucking good deal.
Yeah, I'm getting all of them. I just, who knows when it'll actually be delivered.
Like, I know it's really wild to say, like, hey, what if you got 10 Shocklands for $110? But, like, the Shocklands are expensive, and they're also, like, unique art that's probably not going to get printed again. So it's like, all right, yeah. You want to pay just a little bit extra? Like, it was only like $10, maybe $15 more than buying the singles of all, like, the regular Shocklands. So if you like those arts, it's like, do I want to pay $15 for the unique arts that I like? Probably. That's totally fine.
1, 2, 3. Honor Troll. Then 1, 2. Dina Soul Steeper. Tap the Pristine Talisman. Gain 1. Everybody burns 1.
Ow.
Actually, I gained 2.
All right.
And pass.
All right. Untap. So no one attacked. Sad face.
That's valid.
Yeah, sure. We'll pay 4 for Wilderness Reclamation.
Yeah, that card's pretty good.
Yep. And then we'll go to combat. What do you got over there, Blaze?
I have a 2/1 Cherished Hatchling and a 1/1 Raptor Hatchling. One will summon a 3/3 green dinosaur creature token with trample when it's dealt damage, and Cherished Hatchling when it dies. I can cast dinosaurs from my hand as though they had haste, and when the creature will also have, when this creature enters the battlefield, you have it fight another target creature.
Nice. So what you're saying is you're gonna go aggro soon. So I'm gonna swing at you for 8.
Well, not necessarily. What is your Angra? Or
8/5.
Does he have trample or anything?
Nah. He just can only block by 1 creature.
Fair enough. Oh, so it has like
Reverse menace.
Yeah, reverse menace. I'm sure there's an actual keyword for it, but I was forgetting.
There actually is not.
There's not a keyword for it.
Oh, interesting.
That is a non-keyworded effect as of yet.
Which is dumb because they've printed it a few times now.
And it's also really fucking good.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do something.
Duelist or something.
Okay, I'm gonna do something slightly jank. I'm gonna block it with the Cherished Hatchling.
Okay.
So the Cherished Hatchling dies. Its ability triggers. Until the end of turn, I can cast things as though they had haste. I will cast
Flash.
With flash, yeah. Ranging Raptors. I will have it fight my own Raptor Hatchling.
There you go. All right, get it.
So the Raptor Hatchling will die. The Ranging Raptor's ability will trigger, and I will be able to search my library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. A 3/3.
That's good plays.
Yeah, I just kind of came up with that off the top of my head.
I will gain 2 counters for Black Market.
Man, I wish I had my death creature on the field.
Do I want to do this again with the dinosaur that I just got as a token? I kind of do.
Do you want more land?
Yes. I'll have the dinosaur token fight the Ranging Raptors. Ranging Raptors will die to the damage, but I'll search my library for another basic land card. So
Yu-Gi-Oh has formats now. Goat is an unofficial format of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
The hell is Goat format?
Goat format is
Greatest of all
basically
time,
before the major rules changes that added like exceeds and stuff.
Oh, so everything up through 5Ds. Gotcha.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Plains on a forest enter the battlefield
Actually,
tapped.
Before 5Ds. It's like before synchros and everything too. It's like the old like Chaos Emperor format.
Oh, so back when it was just fusions and rituals, so that'd been Yu-Gi-Oh and Yu-Gi-Oh GX.
Yeah, there you go.
Back when it made sense.
Those abilities
Yu-Gi-Oh
are
made
resolved,
sense.
so a crazy happy priorities back to you.
I pass, so end turn. And you blocked it, so cool.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Understandable that the format is called Goats. That was when the game made sense.
Ooh. Okay, I had 3 black mana from Black Market. Play another Schwamp.
Back in my day, we didn't have keywords.
How much do I have total? 4, 5, 6. I have 9 mana. Okay. Sure. Let's pay the 3 black from the black market into the Cataran to go find a mercenary that costs 3 or less and put it into play. This might take a minute.
Was that it for your turn?
No.
Understandable.
Bro, you're a mercenary?
Now you know.
Huh. I guess I have multiple that I can actually get with this. Holy shit.
Okay then. Accidental mercenary tribal.
Yeah, I guess so. Cataran Brute. He has the same ability, only it is 2 and tap it to go get a 2 or less mercenary.
Just keep downsizing.
By the way, these go from 1 all the way up to like 9.
Yeah.
Just keep downsizing. It's fine.
So it's like a really weird cascade, essentially.
Yeah, a cascade you have to pay for every time. Okay, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's called Flavor Cascade.
Ah, yes, Flavor Cascade, the Flavor Town Cascade. Sure. We're gonna cast. We're gonna pay 6. We'll play Apprentice Necromancer and also Yawgmoth. Then after that, I'll pass.
All right. Draw and untap. What did I just draw, actually? Huh, interesting. All right. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I can afford that. So I will tap. I think it's 8. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Summoning Gishath. There's commander tax.
That's a big boy.
Yeah, he's a big boy. 7/6, Trample, Vigilant, Haste, and I get to reveal stuff off the top of my library when I deal combat damage to a player. Speaking of which, moving to combat, who the hell do I swing at?
You wouldn't want that dinosaur to be smaller now, would you?
I mean,
but if you swing, you get a. If you swing at anyone but me, you get a Minotaur as well.
that is tempting. Although I also swung Gishath and got him eaten by a bunch of combined blocks before, and I'd like to avoid that.
I don't think Bros has the total power to kill your dinosaur without.
I can instead
wiping
make
his
Gishath a
board.
very small dinosaur, though.
You have the mana to do that?
That doesn't cost me any mana.
Oh shit, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you could just burn all your life. Yeah.
Pay a life, sacrifice another creature, put a -1/-1 counter on up to one target creature and draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and you can do that up to 3 times, 4 times even.
That would be unfortunate.
What's your big dino?
7/6, Trample, Vigilance, Haste.
Vigilance, Trample. The literal Sun's avatar of it all.
Uh-huh.
God, I love that
One of
deck.
the
I have
biggest
that too.
dinosaurs there are. Yeah, I just put it together, or finished putting it together a couple of weeks ago.
Nice.
Is the card in the middle of your board a 1/2, Brozime?
It is a 2/2.
Just looking at Vandrigal's
Yeah, Cataran Brute is a
board
2/2.
state. What's the dice on the Honor Troll you have?
He is a 4/4 because he gets +2/+1 as long as I have above 25 life, and he's a base
I see.
2/3. So I'm just
Okay, so
making it easier to look at.
Hippie
realistically.
does have no blockers and has equal life to me.
that is actually true. I was
But
wondering
you don't
about
get to
that.
deal. You don't get to deal extra damage.
That's okay. I mostly want those draws from Gishath. I'll swing Gishath at you, and I'll
Give it double
I'll be
strike
sure-
just to fuck around and find out. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, move
Strike
combat.
angry
I
dino.
I will just swing Gashoth at a crazy hippie.
Okay.
So that'll be 7 commander damage.
You ever
And
heard the
I will
noise
reveal-
Godzilla makes?
I will reveal cards from the top of my library, and I can play any dinosaurs from among them. That's not typic Huntmaster. There's our Raging Regisaur. That'll I'll have that. I'll put that on the battlefield. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh my god.
6. Charging Tuscadon. 7. Oh, I did not mean to pick 2 of those. Sorry about that. And most of those are lands and not dinosaurs, so I got 2 from that. But honestly, that's fine.
It wasn't a total whiff like last time though.
Yeah, I got a total whiff where I just got nothing but lands and like a human.
Ooh.
Those go on the bottom of the library on any order. And that is all. I will pass the turn there.
All right. Do my untaps. Oh, that's convenient. Temple of the False God. Okay.
Pretty good for a 4-drop, or on turn 4, turn 5, turn 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, that's convenient. It counts itself.
Wait, no, it can't be turn 5. It has to be turn 6. I'm in mono black and I played a land every turn.
Yeah, as I say. No, didn't you get a land search?
No,
No, that was Blaze. He got a lot of land search.
it must be turn 6.
Yeah.
Which is still good for Gish.
Okay.
Yeah, missing 1 land drop isn't the worst.
2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need more colored mana. I have a lot of colorless right now. Green or black, doesn't really matter for what I'm about to do. Tap this now. No, it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3. Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Magecraft, whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, I gain 1 life. Pristine Talisman, I did gain 1 life. Rather, I gained 2 life, and everybody burns 1.
Ow.
Zap.
Yup. Then, Hippie, you only have your 1 big fuck off creature over there.
Yep.
Bros, you've got 4 over there.
I have 3. Well, I have 4 creatures total, but one of them's tapped.
Okay. And then Blaze has an actual board starting to happen.
Yeah, that's a lot of dinosaurs.
Yes, it is.
What's the one with the big old tusks again, please?
Charging Tuscadon. 4/4 trample. If charging Tuscadon would deal combat damage to a player, it deals double that damage to that player instead.
Okay.
Not actually that important in Commander, because I don't really have much to boost up charging Tuscadon.
Oh, I should have actually used this for the second green for that, and then kept that for my black. Is that all right if I just switch that around like that?
It works for me. I have no objections. Oh yeah, Spell Table's not recognizing it for some reason.
Yeah, because then I can do 2 black, 2 colorless, and then Sangromancer. Flying, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, I may gain 3 life. Whenever an opponent discards a card, I may gain 3 life.
Okay. So wait, if anything dies, then life is gained, and if anything gets discarded, life is gained?
Yep.
Yes.
With that on the stack, what is this stuff on your field over there, Zand?
I've got Dina, Sangromancer, Vainwitch Coven, Honor Troll, Witherbloom, Pledge Mage.
How big is the Pledge Mage?
Pledge Mage is a 5/5.
And the one that's not an Honor Troll is how big?
The Vainwitch Coven?
Yeah.
That is a 3/3.
3/3. I think you might just be about to gain a lot of life because I kind of need these blockers. So I'll pass on that.
Alrighty, and with that, I will pass the turn.
All right. Untap from.
Oh, Innistrad standard was fucking dope, Vi. We're going back to Innistrad soon.
Yeah.
One of these days I'll draw a white mana.
No.
Oh man, that's rough.
Fucking crap.
That'll be scary.
Or another land in general.
Oh, that's rough.
Scary.
Well, I guess since no one's attacking, I'm not gonna bother with Tangarth, and I'll just pass.
All right. Yeah, we'll just untap. That's fine. We don't need to do anything too wild out here. We're gonna draw. Ooh.
Oh, that's a scary sound.
I think we're about to die.
I'm gonna play a swamp. No, definitely not. Play a swamp. I have 3 black mana floating about in the ether. We'll use that to go find another mercenary. I love mercenaries.
Just gotta pay them more and they'll run away from you. That's how it works, right?
Oh yeah, clearly. We
Y'all
will
can
play.
Thran mercenary.
We'll play a doomed necromancer who is by some fucking miracle a mercenary.
Fucking... Okay then, sure, why not?
And then I'm also going to pay 2 for
That is a lot of
this
subtypes.
boy to search for a mercenary that costs 2 or less. I fucking love mercenaries.
If I offer them more black mana, will they turn coat?
We'll have the Cataran Persuader.
Oh, I just lost Hippie.
Oh. Oh no.
Ooh. Oh, I'm watching him get exiled on a stream.
He's back.
Hey, there he is.
All right, we have the Cataran Persuader, and I think I now have all of the mercenaries out of here.
Oh, that's what I meant to click.
I'm gonna do a cursory check actually, real quick, to see if I can even get anything else for these boys later, or if they've done their job. God, I love the cards in this deck. They're so often ridiculous.
It's always a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, now I'm gonna play the card that I was babying about. We're gonna tap for 4. We're gonna play Uncle Istvan.
What?
A very, very shiny Uncle Istvan.
Very much so. Look at him glow.
Okay, what's his actual name?
His name is Uncle Istvan.
Uncle Esteban.
You're fucking with
Did I
me.
fucking
No, that
stutter?
is-
Oh my god.
Did I fucking stutter?
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn it, spell table. What does he do?
He is a 1.
Uncle-
He is a 1/3. Prevents all damage that would be dealt to Uncle Istvan by creatures.
All right then. That's pretty funny.
No pass.
Okay. Draw, untap.
4 black mana for the manager of Fight Club. That's what I'm hearing.
Hell yeah.
White, green, and 1.
Oh yeah,
playing in that.
here I'll read Uncle Estevan's flavor text. Solitude drove the old hermit insane. Now he only keeps company with those he can catch.
No.
He's got a big bloody axe.
No big deal, right? Adzoshan Seer, he's a mana dork, 2/3, and I can sack him to get a dinosaur from my graveyard back to my hand.
Oh hey,
what else?
sounds like you can dodge commander attacks when someone eventually board wipes.
As long as nobody has graveyard hate.
You wish
Yeah.
that this deck had board wipes.
No. What? You're mono black. You don't have Toxic Deluge?
Yeah, that card's not printed in an old border.
Oh shit! I got it.
Uh-oh.
Bro, I just played
Talk about
Uncle
Toxic
Istvan.
Deluge.
Fair enough. All right. Point taken. All right, I think I'm gonna spread this around a little bit. I'll swing Gishoth at Zandragol. I'll
Take
swing. Oh, you're just gonna. Well, I'm still figuring out attacks. I'll swing the 3/3 and the Raging Regisaur at Crazy Hippie, and I'll swing the Charging Tuscadon at Brozan, because why not? Raging Regisaur will trigger. It'll do. Is there anything with 1 toughness around here?
This has 1 toughness.
All right, I'll ping that then with the Raging Regisaur.
In response, I will sack it and put a -1/-1 counter on that thing that's swinging at me.
All right, the Charging
And draw a
Tuscadon.
card.
That is now. Okay, that is now a 3/3.
Yeah, and then I'll block that with Uncle Istvan.
All right. Uncle Istvan takes no damage, and Charging Tuscadon kind of bounces off.
Yeah.
All right, so
Very
you.
confused, I know.
Yeah, Uncle Istvan just
Wait.
chest tackles this dinosaur. What the fuck are you doing by my house?
All right, Crazy Hippie, 4/4 into 3/3 are coming at you.
Kill the 4/4.
All right, Raging Regisaur dies. Gishoth Sun's Avatar hits Zandragol. You said you were just taking the 7?
Are you sure you don't want to block that?
You
Nah, it's
should
fine.
really block
It's
that.
fine.
Okay.
All right, so 1 Atali.
Okay.
Also,
Two.
what all creatures are dying
Three.
here?
4.
Oh yeah, I didn't even track that.
1 Raging Regisaur on my field.
Okay.
And then
you
your-
also got a ping down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that guy died. That's
Ra-
true.
Yeah.
Raging Regisaur, it enters the battlefield and just deals 1 well, hang on a moment. I think I can play these in any order. Let's see if I can get anything else from this. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, nothing else. So I'll bring Raging Regisaur into the field, and it deals 1 damage to each other creature.
To
as it
each other
enter-
creature.
Yeah, to each other creature as it enters the battlefield. It's just a thing it does. It's good for an enrage trigger, but I get nothing from that for
In
now.
response to that trigger, I'm
Oh,
going to. What am I going to do here? One second, I need to know. I do have to target that for. Yeah, I'll sack this because it will end up dying if I don't. We'll put a -1 on Tongarth, I guess, and I'll draw a card and lose life.
All right. I don't think there's really much I can do for the second main phase. There is a card I wish I played earlier now, but oh well.
So, to confirm, that is 3 creatures that have died during this cycle.
Yeah.
2
Yes.
from Roseim and 1 from Blaze.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Fuck it. I'll pay 1 for a Traveler's Amulet. It's a worse Wayfarer's Bauble, essentially. And then I'll pay 1 to sacrifice it and search my library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into my hand, and while I'm doing that, I'll just pass the turn. You're up,
All
Sandra.
right. I was gonna say, before I start my turn, I'm gonna resolve the 3 triggers there. 3 creatures died, so I gain 3 life, +1 for each trigger, or my honor troll, and each of those 3 triggers, everybody burns 1. So I gain 12, and everybody burns 3.
Yep.
I reveal a plains.
All right. That's an Atali over there.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
Yeah. Well, it would be a lot better if I didn't just bottom out the Forerunner of the Empire.
Eh.
Because I drew that during
Now I
that
take my
7,
turn.
and he's God knows where in the deck now.
Well, the bottom.
Well, I've shuffled because of the search.
Oh, right.
So he's somewhere in the deck.
Will Ferrell, did we just become mercenaries deck? John C. Riley, yup.
Okay.
God damn it.
1, 2, black and a green. Yeah, this is probably worth doing now. Deadly Brew. Each player sacks a creature or planeswalker. If I sack a permanent this way, I may return another permanent card from my graveyard to my hand.
All right, I sack a guy.
And with that, Witherbloom Pledge Mage goes off. Whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery, I gain 1 life. In fact, I gain 2 life. And everybody burns 1.
Can I choose Exotian Seer for the sacrifice and then activate Exotian Seer's sacrifice to return?
No.
Okay, no, it doesn't work like that. All right, I'll just sacrifice this dinosaur creature token then.
And I will sacrifice. So that's 3. Oh, and then that's 3 creatures that go off.
Mm-hmm.
So even as we say, because I'm just gonna sacrifice Sangromancer anyways, but it still sees everything else vanishing,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I did want to make sure I'm reading it right.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 triggers. I gain 3 + 1 × 3, 12, and everybody burns 3.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
By the way, when I first brought up Atali, nobody really reacted until Brozheim realized. Do you guys know what Atali does?
Oh yeah, I do.
I
I know
pulled
what
it up.
it is. I just don't really care.
Okay, well, Brozheim knows how horrifying it is. Whenever Atali Primal Storm attacks, exile the top card of each player's library, then you may cast any number of non-land cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It just returns to the graveyard anyways if you do cast it. It's no big deal. With that, I'll go ahead and just, tap a swamp for a black mana to bring this back to my hand.
Well, remember, Atali can also cast permanents that way, so I
Yes,
can just straight up steal some of your shit.
That's true. And okay, bouncing Sangromancer was the bad decision. Oh well.
Oops.
I should have bounced Witherbloom Pledge Mage, whatever.
I don't know
And,
why you would ever do the single.
Yeah, no, I was thinking I could just play it again, but I wasn't counting my mana. I was just like, I'm just gonna tap my mana and do this.
Even then, I still wouldn't have picked it. I would have picked anything else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
because that's
it
the one that
it
gives
was
you 3 life when
total.
things get
Yeah,
dead.
it was a total fucking brain fart.
Well,
Okay.
math
Well.
is for blockers.
Right. Hell,
Oh,
I
well,
would
living-
have just done Dina because she's a 2-drop.
It's fair.
Well, yeah, no, I should have done that. Oh well, live and learn. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, because I could have just. Well, no, I still would have. No, I could have played. Yeah, I could have played Dina back because I have Temple of the False God. Oops. Oh well. Pristine Talisman. I gain 2. Everybody burns 1.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, that was a scuff decision. Nah, it's fine. And I will pass.
Misplays happen.
Oh, thank God.
And I was
Not a
originally
torture.
thinking of bouncing the Witherbloom Pledge Mage as well. I don't know why I didn't.
Exotic Orchard can make
Total.
all kinds of mana right now, right? So everything?
Yeah.
Red, green, white on my
Not
end.
yeah, not blue.
Everything but blue, which
Yeah.
I don't need blue.
Yeah, there you go then.
Pay 3 for Sisei.
Yeah.
Oh wait, a crazy happy. Don't you have a land that can produce blue?
Yeah, I have
Exotic is
blue.
only opponents.
Yeah, and Exotic's only
Oh right,
opponents, yeah.
fair enough.
I will pay 2 to equip Axe to Sisei. And then I will go to end step, untapping all my lands.
Get back here, card.
Seems good.
And then I'll pass.
What was the end step on tap thing?
I untap all my. I've had Wilderness Reclamation this whole time.
Oh, I just haven't been paying attention.
Yeah,
My
Wilderness
bad.
Rec's pretty good. We're gonna untap a. We will draw for turn. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I have 10 mana to work with to start here. Let's go for, I will use 2 of it down to 8 to play a Carrionet. So Carrionet enters the battlefield. Then let's go for spending 4 down to 4 mana remaining to play Balthor the Defiled.
In response, I'm going to pay. Well, let's do red, white, green, blue, black. Well, I'm going to Wooburg for Sasay.
Okay. And then she goes to get a creature and it comes right in, right?
Yeah, creature of current amount of cost less than her power onto the battlefield. Then shuffle.
How much power does she have before that resolves?
I get a 2-drop.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually gotta remember I have a 2-drop legend in here. The lowest I've gone is actually a 3. Oh no. Nebby. That's right. I think it's just her. Oh, no, that's right. I made a change to the deck. Safi, Eric's daughter.
Ooh. What does she do again?
I can sacrifice her when target creature is put into a graveyard this turn. Return that card to the battlefield.
Oh, nice. Okay, then you're done?
Yeah.
Okay, so I still have 4 mana from the black market. I am going to go for spend all 4 of that plus 1 to play Gray, Merchant of Asphodel.
Gary.
And then Gray's ETB for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage to everyone.
Yikes.
And then I will gain 45.
Yikes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Gary's a combo piece in this deck. I just remembered. If he can flicker that, we're fucked.
I mean,
You said 15?
Yeah, 15.
Gary's kind of a combo piece in any deck that has black and creature recursion.
Yeah, pretty much.
We lose how much, Brosheim?
15. And then I will sack Gary and put a -1/-1 counter on what do you have over there again, Zan?
I have Dina, I have Vanewitch Coven, Honor Troll, and Witherbloom Pledge Mage.
What are the effects of those 3 that are not Dina? And not the troll.
Vanewitch Coven. Oh,
Can I talk you into just doing it on Gishath there, Brosheim?
You know what?
So
You're absolutely
less dinosaurs.
Well, I'll explain why I'm not doing that in a moment. What do those ones do over there,
Probably
Zan?
about to win anyway. That's probably why.
Vanewitch Coven, Menace. Whenever I gain life, I may pay black. If I do, return target creature card from my graveyard to my hand. And then Witherbloom, Pledge Mage, Magecraft. Whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery, I gain 1 life.
Okay, I'll do the one that can return stuff from your graveyard to your hand.
Okay.
And then I will lose a life and draw a card. Okay, and then I'm going to pay a black and sacrifice the Doomed Necromancer to reanimate Gary.
Yeah, we're dead.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage because the Necromancer's gone.
Oh, a crazy hippie is a rip.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will gain 43.
And then can you do it again?
Yes. We are going to sack this boy again, putting another one. Well, that guy's gone. We'll put it on the troll then.
Okay.
I'll draw.
Yeah. If I got white mana suit,
Triggers. Yeah.
Should I, just to save me a little bit of time, should I start putting my deck away?
Yes, this is gonna kill you. I'm gonna activate Balthor for 3, which will exile him and reanimate all black and red creatures from all of our decks. From
Wait,
all of
from
our
the
from all
deck?
of our
I
from
was
all of our
about to say, 'cause,
graveyards. Yeah, all black and all red creatures from his or her graveyard to play.
Well,
So-
not that,
Okay,
not
cool.
that actually makes a difference, but I get a Raptor Hatchling and the Raging Regisaur back, so all creatures take. Oh wait, no, that's not that one.
Yeah,
that was the other
Roseanne,
one.
if I'd gotten a white mana earlier, I
I
would
was
have
about
played
to say,
Deshaun.
Oh
if
yeah.
Blaze, if your triggers can fuck with his board state, do them, then die.
Yeah,
One,
I
two,
don't. I
three,
unfortunately don't.
six,
Unless,
seven,
well,
eight, nine,
well,
10,
I'll
11, 12, 13,
I'll
14,
sacrifice the
15,
Commander
16,
Sphere to draw a card. That doesn't help. I will.
You said
I don't
17, Brozyme?
Yeah, 17, and then I'll gain 34.
Oh, that's right. And that one of those guys was a tap sack, anyways, and you have mana outlet. So yeah.
Yeah, he is a tap sack, so yeah, I cannot do.
Yeah, his Yawgmoth deck's
Oh.
pretty brutal like that.
Are you able to do that a
It's got
third
some
time?
weird cards in
I,
it, but it's
I
still
cannot
nonetheless
do
quite
it
lethal.
again right now.
Damn,
So
and nothing from Blaze fucked with your board state.
Yeah, so I will
So
pass.
then he drops down and gets a -1/-1, 1/2.
Yeah, I'm bummed. I had a Yashar in my hand that whole time, but no
Ooh.
white mana to put him down the board.
Oh god.
And I would have just literally just turned Yawgmoth to nothing.
Yeah, that would have been very bad for me.
And Yawgmoth can't even
pain
do
because
anything.
I was-
just-
If I did
Also,
not do the brain turn off with bouncing Thangromancer,
yeah, that would have helped you a lot there.
You know,
it really would have.
I'm very sad. I had a Trapjaw Tyrant in my hand, so that might have helped earlier, but too late.
And then
I was just about to get started. Oh well.
Zan,
confused
all
why
of
I was
your
attacked,
all of
right?
your creatures that contain black that were in your graveyard are in play now.
None. He
Oh.
took the one creature out.
Oh, right.
I scooped it back to my hand because
Okay.
I wasn't thinking. I was like, I'm just gonna play it again. Oh shit, I don't have the mana.
That's fair.
Well, good luck.
Basically.
148 life, Jesus.
See, if it weren't for the fact that all he just did was indirect damage, okay, it wouldn't matter actually because he has a board state and I don't. Or rather, his board state is much larger.
I had a board state. I felt pretty good about it.
Yeah, it was horrifying. Gisha hitting anyone and getting a shitload of dinos is terrifying.
Yeah, and I
So,
also had a
how many
tally, so I
times-
was about to start getting other free shit. Oh well.
Because you just killed like what, 5 creatures off your board doing that, bros?
Yeah, like 4.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been pretty good. For
Balthor gets
for my-
exiled, so he actually doesn't count. So I think it's only 3.
I was gonna say because Balthor is that was exile from the grave, wasn't it?
He exiles himself straight from the field, actually.
Okay, my bad. I must have been reading another one. Oh yeah, it was Carrie and Ned. That's from the grave.
Yeah.
My bad. I don't think there's anything I can really do here, because next turn you just burn me for 18 or whatever.
Yeah, next turn I can gray twice because Apprentice Necromancer and Doomed Necromancer.
And even if I forced you to sacrifice, you just sacrifice unimportant shit,
Yes.
which just means you just deal less damage, which you still deal twice. It's still going to be more than enough for 11, even if I get heals. I only have 2 black mana to work with. What the fuck?
I just remembered that we all died to Gary the last time I played against that deck as well.
Yeah, Gary is a way to get here a lot of times. Drawing him whenever I had this much mana was very good for me.
Yeah, it's a big win con for you. I should put some board wipes in this deck.
I mean,
Gary getting printed into the old border was very fortuitous for this deck.
3/4 Sangromancer. And then I'm assuming neither of us have a graveyard state right now, do we?
Yeah, I got nothing.
No. Roseanne took all of his good stuff out of the graveyard and you never had one.
Yeah.
Put it back.
So to confirm, just see if I can't do something with this or not. Return target
Go to the
creature or
bathroom,
land
Jack.
card. Pulse of Marasa, 2 colorless green, instant. Return target creature or land card from a graveyard to its owner's hand. Okay, no, it's a separate sentence. So I'd still gain 6 life off of that. So that's categorically
Actually,
my
wait,
best
you
choice.
have to target for cost on that, I believe.
Oh.
Not 100% certain. I can look that up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because if I can just get the 6 life, I'll take the 6 life. Because if by some freak chance I can cut this close enough to last another turn, who knows what'll happen. Probably not much, but I want to see.
Give me rulings for Pulse of Marasa.
Because it's showing as 2 separate sentences, so I assume.
If the target card is an illegal target by the time Pulse of Marasa tries to resolve, the spell does not resolve and you will not gain 6 life.
Okay, so it.
I figured.
Yeah, so it needs a target for cost and it needs a target to resolve.
Gotcha. So yeah, there's no point between them.
All spells like that need the recheck the target when it comes to resolution. It's
Not
how
all of them.
spells works. Oh, really?
Yeah, well, it depends on the wording.
If it
There's
says
yeah.
target, like for example, target creature with toughness 3 or less, it'll check the target's toughness as it's resolving.
Right.
So I mean, I guess I tap Pristine Talisman to gain 2 and then burn you for 1 because haha burn.
Ouch.
And your turn.
All right, I untap a.
I do not have any board wipes in this deck. That seems very silly. Let me see if I have a Wrath of God.
All right,
That seems appropriate.
I had 12 mana. How
Very
many
much
cards do you
so
have in your hand, Zan?
dinosaurs. 4.
4.
I had a Star of
Perfect.
Extinction in the deck just for flavor reasons.
I'm going to use 7 of my 12 mana for Cabal Conditioning.
Which does?
You discard cards equal to the amount, the highest CMC on my board, which is 5. Or is it, wait, is it a creature? Yeah, which is 5. So you discard 5 cards.
Okay. Only Sangromancer went off when I had to discard as well.
And that's fair. And then I will use 3 of that to play Geralf's Messenger, which is ETB, you will lose 2 life.
Okay.
And then I will sacrifice Gary, putting a -1/-1 on Dina.
I gain 4 and you burn 1.
Yep.
For all that matters.
And then I will pay. I have 2 more here. I'll use 7 and then 3. Yeah, so I have 2 more here. I'll use 1 of it to sacrifice Doomed Necromancer to return Gary to play.
Gain 4 again, and you burn 1.
Yep, and then you get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 drain.
I was trying to see if I could at least make it.
Very close.
Make you have to stack the second one.
Yeah, I had to think about it. That's why I played the Messenger first, because I was like, this will get me there, I think.
All right. Might not be a very good board wipe, but Star of Extinction is a flavor win, I think. I'll put
That's
that
pretty
in the deck.
good. Hey, it hits Planeswalkers and stuff too, right?
Yeah, 20 damage to each creature and each Planeswalker. Destroy target land.
You know about...
It is 7 mana though.
You know you can stuffy. You can do stuffy doll things with that.
I'll need to. I think I remember looking at Stuffy Doll before.
Look up Stuffy Doll and Blasphemous Act, and then expand your mind.
Oh wait, yeah.
Feel your brain wrinkle.
Doll, whenever it's dealt damage, I think that's how it works. Whenever it's dealt damage, you deal that much damage to target opponent or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's indestructible.
Ooh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
And it can tap to deal 1 damage to itself.
Yeah.
Also, Blasphemous Act. If you want a real good board wipe in red, there it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Damn, I forget exactly what it does, but it's pretty strong.
God, I love this deck. It's beautiful.
I'm also gonna swap out one of my weaker dinosaurs for a Deathgorge Scavenger. It's a little bit of graveyard hate. It might come in handy.
Fair.
Surely, come on, I must have a Wrath of God here somewhere.
Just put Armageddon in, it's fine.
Is Reign of Filth in Old Border?
Yeah, Armageddon. That sounds like a very good way to piss everyone off.
Hey, if you play Gisheth and then play Armageddon, I will consider that to be a win condition.
Well,
Armageddon will kill Gashoth as well, though.
Oh no, no, it will not.
Armageddon is land destruction.
Not unless Ashaya is on the field.
Wait,
Oh,
am I
wait.
crazy?
Oh, I was thinking of Obliterate.
Oh yeah. Rain of
because
Filth is
I'm not
only in
crazy.
Old Border, bruh.
Yeah, I was thinking of Obliterate. I played that once in high school, because I was a fucking troll.
That's fair.
Yeah. Just like, well, I'm screwed. Guess I'll just destroy everything. I am going
Restart
to
the
need-
game.
Pretty much.
But whoever's playing Graveyard Shenanigans has the biggest advantage now.
Fair.
I am going to need to get to buy some more Wrath of God because I don't have any more. Apparently, that is very silly.
Oh yeah, and Wrath
Anyway.
of God is weirdly cheap right now.
Wrath of God has been reprinted quite a bit, and it's sort of like the vanilla board wipe. So
Renwick.
Yeah, I mean it's such a a staple though, and it hasn't been it's been reprinted a lot, sure, but not that recently. It feels like.
there are other spicier board wipes as well. Destroy all creatures that can't be regenerated is sort of the baseline.
Yeah, it's only 4 mana
other
though.
more spice. Yeah, it is only 4 mana, which is pretty good for destroying everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have other spicier things that exile, or they can destroy other stuff as well.
As
Anyway.
a Marin player, I'm 100% okay with people not playing Graveyard Hate. Hey, I also play Marin.
You know what? But you know what? Fuck it. Maybe I should just put Armageddon in this deck just for flavor. Why the fuck not?
I mean,
I
hey,
mean, dinosaurs, Armageddon makes sense to me.
yeah.
Like literal meteor that killed the dinosaurs.
I was gonna say, Star of Extinction, I think, is better on.
Oh, Star of
the-
Extinction is the most on flavor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not very well mana costed, but it's on flavor, so I'll put that one back in. I mean, why not? It's for fun, right?
Yeah, Star of Extinction
Anyway,
is a good one for sure.
All right, I'll let you all get back to things. Thanks for having me. I'm going to bed. It's like 5 a.m.
Fair.
Get some sleep, my dude.
Later, Blaze.
Later.
Bye bye.
Are there people waiting?
There's currently no one waiting, but I don't know if anyone in either of our chats is looking to play.
Yeah, who wants to jump in? I always liked Austere Command more than Wrath of God for flexibility. That's fair. Austere Command, depending on how your deck is built, I could definitely understand.
Mm-hmm.
Given the option, I definitely would like to play another.
You guys want to see a really expensive D20 that should not be expensive?
Sure.
Can you guess why this is an expensive D20?
Is it solid metal?
No, it is plastic.
Okay. Why is it expensive then?
This came from the vault that had Mox Diamond in it.
Huh. Yeah, that'd do it.
Yep. Yeah, I think that the last time I checked, I think it was on eBay. All of the listings for that dice are like $50, which is the dumbest shit.
Yeah.
That's what we call profit.
It's true.
Just give me a quick moment to get.
Oh, David. Fuck yeah, dude.
I typed in the chat.
Who's chat? You didn't type in my chat.
I
You're
typed
talking in Discord.
the general in the Discord.
Oh, I don't keep my Discord open.
Well, that's not my fault.
Oh, Blaze.
Yes,
Oh,
it
Blaze,
is.
you have a Mox Diamond? Bruh. Blaze, let's play CEDH.
Are we playing CDH? I can make a
No, we're not.
I'll just fall over
come on,
dead.
guys. Let's do some CDH. Huh? So where is the spell?
Okay, give me
table
20
link?
minutes to. give me 20
in
minutes
general,
to,
David,
print
did you
some
see it?
Proxies.
No, I didn't.
in the
That's why I
pen.
asked.
It's in general. It's in the pins in general.
It's pinned in general.
Oh, see, it wasn't showing up because I didn't open the pins.
Well, maybe
I
you weren't
got-
an old man and could use a computer. I love you, David.
You young punks. You and your new fandangle technologies.
I remember when we didn't have
I remember
keywords.
back in my day.
technology.
Fucking Christ.
You wanted to play Magic with your friends, you had to go down to the closest street corner.
We don't have
I
this
remember
fangled
when
table
I had
spells.
Had to ride my bike to my friend's house to be playing actual Magic.
Dina CEDH is easy. Chain of Smog, a Witherbloom Apprentice, and some tutors. Hey, those are you did name a list of cards that are expensive.
A couple of those.
Here, okay,
Has the
let's
Witherbloom Apprentice.
let's theoretically price out what it costs to upgrade Dina. Exquisite Blood. Okay, plus $50. You've already doubled the cost of the precon.
That's a $1. That's a 1-card combo.
It's
or
true.
2-card
One card combo. Demonic Tutor. That's like $40 right now for the cheapest print. So that's gonna be another a
Real
huge
shit.
increase. Yeah. The Vampiric Tutor I think is still like 60. So
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
let's
Vampiric
confirm my
is more
copy.
than 60. Vampiric
Hold
is
up.
way more than 60.
isn't it?
You're
I
making
think it
me
went down
want
to
to put
60.
Demonic Tutor in here now.
No, I'm pretty sure it's above 60 at this point.
I'm gonna do a check.
You go do a check while I get my spell table loaded.
You're making me go through cards
Oh,
now. 'cause it's like,
Vampiric
oh,
Tutor
shit,
is
I've got
lower.
a Demonic Tutor somewhere.
What?
Vampiric Tutor's only at 46 right now.
Oh wow, shit!
Yeah.
Maybe I should
Yeah,
pick
since-
some up.
Yeah, since that Commander Legends print, it went back down.
Oh, hey. Dark Ritual. That's always a fun card.
6th edition Vampiric Tutor is $76.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Bro,
hold
actually,
up.
hold on, wait.
might
Wait a
actually
minute.
straight up have
Yawgmoth.
that.
Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
Upgrades,
Yeah.
people, upgrades.
Old Vampiric Tutor is still expensive.
Oh.
Hell, even Eternal Masters is 56.
Bro.
Commander Legends is almost 50.
What's
It's
this
hard to
listing
have
from
it here.
Visions that's $45? Tell me how bad the condition is. Is it dead?
It's just dead. I mean, even dead, it's still usable. Doesn't matter.
It's true.
It's crinkled. It's been
Can I
folded in
read
half
the name
twice.
of the card? Cool.
It's been
Bruh.
folded in half twice.
There's a mod play from Visions that's only 60.
Hold the fuck up.
Bruh.
Some people just don't care. They just want to get rid of it and sell it. People will buy it at that price, 100%.
Yeah, okay, so we've gone through those. Witherbloom Apprentice is a quarter, probably less. And then Chain of Smog's been skyrocketing because everyone realized how fucking good it is.
Well, no, it was broken in a It is found to be broken via a combo. Still not necessarily good.
No, it's definitely good. And oh yeah, those
What
are
does Chain of Smog do?
those are $20 now. So Chain of Smog is a card that you can cast infinite times. So with the Magecraft cards that become outlets or kill everyone, it kills everyone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, so Chain of Smog's $20.
Oh, right.
Honestly-
Chain of Smog. Isn't it like just discard and then target a new person to discard or something?
Yeah,
No, not a new person. Target a
You.
person.
yeah, just target a
You-
person. Yeah, not
Oh,
a new
yeah.
person.
You repeatedly will target yourself discarding cards. Oh, look, you don't have a hand. Doesn't matter.
Mhm.
It still lets you discard cards.
There's my Demonic Tutor.
It is a kill combo with Professor Onyx, Witherbloom Apprentice, and then the red Magecraft one that makes a treasure as long as your commander is an outlet, which in Rakdos, which would be what you were playing, is really, really
Hey.
common.
I've got
Yeah.
3 copies
Of what?
What?
of Professor Onyx.
Hey,
You pulled 3 Professor
Yeah,
Onyxes.
yeah,
Jesus.
put- yeah.
I pulled
Professor Onyx
3
and a Chain of
Professor
Smog.
Onyxes.
8 mana, kill the table.
1 in regular art, and then 2 in the full art.
And then what else would you run? You run Mausoleum Secrets. That card is one of the cards that's like $2 that should be 10. So you could run that. I bought a playset of Mausoleum Secrets because that card is the hidden good. Card's absolutely fucking nutty. And
It's up a
then
little bit from when I last saw it.
what else do you need?
Kind of there.
You
Yeah, because I bought a collector's booster for Strixhaven, kind of out of curiosity. 'Cause, like, why not, you know? And yeah, just kind of ended up pulling some stuff.
Why not burn almost
I bought a
$300
box.
on cardboard?
It was only like $200.
I bought a
I
box.
think. I bought a bunch of other stuff. at the same time.
Collector's Edition Strixhaven. I got
Yep.
jack shit.
Well, get dunked on.
You know what you run? You run Final Parting and Razakath. And then
You should have
Animate Dead
let
and
me
Dance
open
of the
that box,
Dead.
David.
I should
My
let
local card
you
shop
and
is
Slip
pretty
open
dope
every box.
Outside of the fact that they don't sell singles.
I don't deny that. You and Slip open like fucking sick boxes. It's not even funny. I mean,
Didn't you? You opened fucking Allosaurus Shepherd and Hoof. That's nuts.
That was out of one box.
No,
Both
I
those
know.
elf packs came out of one box, and then we
I'm
also pulled
aware.
the friction, which gave us children too. It was pretty nice.
Oh, that's a
Alright.
sweet D tutor.
Yeah, it's old school.
Yeah, I've got one of those in the
Illustration Douglas Schuler. Hold
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I've got one of those in the Yogg deck.
All
Where's
right.
my phone? There's
No.
my phone.
There we go. I think that's set up good enough.
Yeah,
now.
that's good.
I think the card that I most like in my Yogg deck is actually probably
Yeah, I think-
my beta Royal Assassin. I like
I
that
should
one.
probably shuffle these 3 cards into this deck with Dina.
Do I
But
play this one again, or do I
then I have to
switch
find
over to
3 cards
Hoffrey?
to take out.
Or I could play the Lise again. Questions.
But yeah, Dina, like you can, I'm like, you can make Dina like a really easy 8 if like counting the price of buying that precon, you spend like, and this is gonna sound like a lot of money, but for how good the deck will be, it's actually like not that crazy. If you spend like total $250, deck's gonna be pretty fucking good.
I
Like,
mean, that's
crazy.
most decks. You spend $250 on that deck, it's probably going to be pretty fucking solid.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of
Well,
decks
that's
where you
fine.
spend a whole lot more for a whole lot less.
Yeah.
That's true. It helps that Dina herself is super easily available, apparently.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. She's
Yeah,
uncommon.
because she comes in. Yeah, she's an uncommon that comes in normal packs.
Yeah.
Yes, I have another copy of her actually from the collector's booster.
Yeah, I have like 3.
I think she doesn't have an extended border, right?
I don't think so.
No,
No,
that I know
that would
of.
have been in the collected booster if it was there, right?
Yeah.
No, definitely not as an uncommon.
Yeah, it makes me sad.
Yeah, definitely not as an uncommon.
Yeah, her foil is a hot 44 cents.
Ooh, I'd get her in foil then.
Yeah, honestly, if you're, I like it when my commander is
Strixhaven
foil.
foils are only a little better. The Strixhaven commanders have only been a little, or not commanders. Strixhaven foils have only been a little better than like the Kaldheim and the previous ones with
The
their Pringling.
collector booster foils are way better, and if you purchase a foil from Strixhaven, you're way more likely to get a collector foil than anything else because there's way more foils
That's
in
true.
those packs. So you could shoot for that with the better quality card stock. I still think
I
it's
thought that
bullshit.
was hilarious.
but-
Out of the collector's boxes, the non-foils were more expensive than the foil.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
it's
fuck
so
foils.
fucking hilarious.
God, every time I see Demonic Tutor, I'm just in my head, I'm like, that's 2 black and a colorless, and I see it, I'm like, shit, that's only 2 mana, that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Something in my head is just like, that should be 3 mana.
Oh yeah.
It is very good.
That's
Oh.
why it's
Also,
And then, like,
Xan,
Drain Life and Dark Ritual.
how
Would be good to
much
shuffle
is
in.
the whole Hulk combo? I'm literally just gonna go see how much Hulk combo is to include in a deck. I think it's like basically nothing.
I'm sorry, what combo?
Hulk combo, Protean Hulk.
Oh,
What was that? You cut out a little bit.
Protean Hulk.
Oh, Protean Hulk.
Protein
I
shake
feel like I've heard
breakfast.
of that.
not expensive.
Yeah, I don't think it's very expensive at all.
Protean Hulk. I think I have that, actually.
Probably.
Maybe? I do not.
play different decks. Guys made me wait long enough. I'm gonna swap decks.
Okay.
Yeah, Protean Hulk, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, let's see if I can find which set that my particular. I need to get all the other binders I have. Well, technically they're my dad's, but not like he plays anymore. But there's 2 more binders which have the red, blue, green, and black because I only got the white binder right now.
Fair.
This be 6th edition? No. Oh. Hold up.
No.
No, that's not 6th edition. Which one is this then?
Let's see.
Vintage Master?
I think this
No,
deck may
that would
need
have had
some.
a symbol.
editing because coming up with Noda, I'm pretty sure I have almost no
Hold
mana
up.
rocks in this.
Nice.
Oh, this might be from the revised edition.
Yeah, you don't need mana rocks with Winota. So
That
I
is,
don't-
that's either going to be revised or
Yeah.
unlimited, but I can't see it close enough to determine.
yeah, we can't see it
Not
close
unlimited,
enough.
no. Unlimited had much fatter text. If
That you know, it's
assuming-
at a distance. I'm like,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, that should be revised.
Yeah.
Good old revised D tutor.
Because if I go back to here, yeah, because beta had black border,
Yes, and then
and
alpha
limited
had
alpha
the different.
had black border as well.
Yep,
Yeah,
alpha
so this is
had black
revised
border.
edition. Shit. Okay.
Yep.
Yes, my dad has a lot of very old school cards.
Does anyone remember what the lion looking thing that has persist is? It's an artifact.
No.
I feel like I've probably
Scryfall.
seen it, but I don't know what it is. Actually, no, come back here, D8. I might need you.
Lesser Masticore.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was actually a good one too.
Oh yeah, it still is.
Lesser Matacore?
Masticore.
Not to be confused with Masticore
Indeed.
from Urza's Destiny.
Oh, that's a cool looking lion. Additional cost, discard a card, 4, deals 1 damage to target creature. This, when it dies, if it had no one, return it with negative -1, but whatever.
Okay. All right. So the full what I would call basically, I guess, the full package for Protean Hulk costs $100, and that's Animate Dead, Dance of the Dead, Entomb, Reanimate, Final Parting, Cabal Therapy, Viscera Seer, Sylvan Safekeeper, Protean Hulk, Malira Sylvok Outcast, Lesser Masticore, Disciple of the Vault, Carrion Feeder, Body Snatcher.
And that's
Not
just
that
what, just
much.
a stack of just real reliable cards or something, or
Yeah,
something
so-
specific?
So it is basically the stuff that gets you to Protean Hulk. If Protean Hulk dies, you win the game.
What?
Yeah, so Protean Hulk dies, and then you go get 6 mana worth of creatures. You go get a sack outlet if you don't already have one, so that would be Viscera Seer or the Carrion Feeder. And then you also grab a Sylvan, where's it at? Yeah, Sylvan Safekeeper in order to protect your combo. And then you grab Body Snatcher, which is a total 6. When you grab Body Snatcher, you sacrifice it to the sack outlet you went to go get, and you revive Hulk, and then sack Hulk again to go get another 6 mana worth of creatures. And you go get Malira, Lesser Masticore, and Disciple of the Vault, and then like 1 other mana of whatever you want, like a backup sack outlet is fine, so like Carrion Feeder or whatever, and then that combination of 3 cards and a sack outlet lets you deal infinite damage to the table, because Lesser Masticore has persist, so it'll come back if it doesn't have a -1/-1 on it. Malira makes it so it can't get -1/-1s on it, and Disciple of the Vault says whenever an artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, your target opponent loses 1 life. So because
Oh
Lesser
my
Masticore
God.
is also an artifact, it kills everybody, and this is in Golgari colors, only green black.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, Hulk combo is pretty
By that
sweet.
point, it's not like. By that point, it's not like your companion doesn't even really matter. You're just doing whatever the hell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you could also, you could throw in, Gerard's Orders. That's definitely also a part of this. That's $1. Yeah, there's a reason Hulk is a deck. There's a lot of good shit for it.
Shuffle up.
Dina is a sack outlet. Dina is a sack outlet, but she is a sack outlet that costs mana, so you need to have a lot of mana open, unless you're gonna go get a free sack outlet. I remember the OG Legacy Hulk combos, which were shit like 4 Disciples of the Vault and 8 X cost 0/0 artifact creatures that enter with X 1/1 counters. Oh hell yeah, dude, that shit is sweet. Yeah, the other cool thing about Hulk is that you can go get stuff that costs 0 for free, so you can go and get like Dryad Arbor and stuff. Which Dryad Arbor is not like central to the combo or anything, but it's like bonus. You can go get mana.
We're good to go.
I have to draw my 7, but I am otherwise good to go.
I
Same.
cannot
Need to
keep
draw my
that
7.
hand.
Naturally, I
That
feel so many
was-
people ignore that she's a sack outlet in the command zone. Yeah, that's what makes Dina a good Hulk commander, because like she's a combo with Exquisite Blood and all that stuff, and that's fantastic. But also, like, if you get a Hulk on the field, she'll just sack that shit.
And
Like,
then
she's
she
a sack-
gets plus 6 or whatever.
yeah, which is great, I guess. What a good combo. And also, hilariously, like, you can play that combo for way cheaper, because like the most expensive cards for it are like Entomb. Like Entomb is
This is-
$25 right now.
This is a starting hand, I guess.
And Cabal
I didn't
Therapy is
have my
$10. So you could knock
I'll
$35
keep
off this
this.
easily.
I'll keep this. I'll keep this. Oh, I'm going first. Draw, all that fun stuff. Okay, that does nothing for me, so... Temple of Malady enters tapped. When Temple of Malady enters, scry 1. And that will stay on top. This is a... Yeah.
This hand is
Definitely curious to see where this hand takes. That's what I'm feeling on my end too. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I'll keep
Oh
it, but I'm
my-
not super happy about it.
I don't like this hand at all, but I think I still have to keep it. Yeah, I'm keeping. Not happily, but I'm keeping.
Time to play Atraxa.
Let's rock and roll, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, this hand is probably playable, maybe. Apprentice Necromancer is another thing for the Hulk pile. You can just win the game with him.
I'm assuming you already randomized, right? Because I wasn't on the top left
Yeah,
before.
I already.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jareth, your turn. Sorry.
Oh. Draw. Sure.
Oh, so the problem with Apprentice Necromancer is that you need a haste enabler for it.
Go ahead.
All right, draw.
Holy shit, 100 seconds.
Play an Underground Sea, and it'll pass.
Promo Plains pass.
Fun times. Untap, draw. Let's have Myriad Landscape hit the field and pass.
Sure. Untap. Upkeep. During my upkeep. Top. Sure. Draw. Bloodstained Mire. Fetch. Play Mana Vault. And then pass. And I'll
Alright.
pick 3.
Draw for turn. Let's play a Reflecting Pool. Tap them and play an Everflowing Chalice on 1. I'll pass.
All right. Mountain. I'll just pass.
Let's see. Do the untap. Force hit the field. draw.
Blood Crypt.
Is Magic on mobile worth playing? If you want to learn how to play Magic, absolutely play Arena on mobile. Totally
It's
valid.
pretty. I've been having a decent fun time with it.
Yeah, I played some Brawl on there. It was alright.
2-tap sack. That is 2 basic lands that share type, and then battlefield them. So I will go ahead and grab 2 swamps. 1 swamp, 2 swamp, and pass. Get back here.
How feasible is it to be free to play on Arena? If you want to play good decks, like basically not feasible at all. You want to keep it real with you.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I've barely been playing the game, and I'm like, this man has spent money, and it is hard to play the game against him.
Yep, that's the worst thing about
On the
Arena
other
is it
hand-
is not affordable at all.
Upkeep.
Yep.
Top.
On the other hand, one thing I have found is very funny in Arena is when it's just like, wow, I can tell you spent money. Good thing you're fucking awful at the game, so go rage quit and Alt F4.
Good thing you're
Canyon
trash, kid.
Slough, put it in
I'm
play
using
tap.
Ghetto Simic and I beat your ass. Have fun.
I will pass after that.
Also, please refrain from talking over people while they're playing their turn.
Sorry.
It's just like it's hard to hear some people doing what they're doing. I can see it.
We will play Cavern of Souls, naming Angel? Yeah, sure. Well, let's go with that. Do I have anything to do here? I don't think there's anything I can really. Yeah, no, we'll just pass.
18 draw. I wouldn't have another white source.
I have to look up the interaction between Reflecting Pool and Cavern of Souls because I fucking don't know.
Yeah, at this point I just want to block her for whatever happens, so I'm just gonna put out a Bastion Protector. And then pass.
All right. Draw, untap. Have another swamp hit the field.
Bro. What? I had no idea. Reflecting Pool can make any type of mana with Cavern of Souls on the field.
Yes.
What?
Bruh.
That's wild.
That's sweet.
Whatever. Don't fall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stapling of Conifer, indestructible. Whenever it attacks, reveal the top card of my library. If it's a creature card, I gain life equal to that card's toughness, lose life equal to its power, then put it into my hand.
Seems good.
Sure. Yeah, pass.
End your turn. Top.
You said it was Reflecting Pool, and what was the other card?
Cavern
there,
of
bros?
Souls. Yeah, Reflecting Pool apparently does not care about any restrictions, just what type of colors things can make.
Add to your mana 1 pool of any. Yeah.
Tap.
Yeah. Wow, that's
That's pretty alright.
Do I want?
yeah. That really is the. What if I just did it all?
Sure. Upkeep. Draw. Wheel of Fortune.
Ooh.
Ooh. So we're discarding and drawing 7?
Yep.
Radical.
I'm discarding Callous Blood Mage, Kalida's Trader of Get, Bloodline Keeper, Drana, the Last Blood Chief, and Toxic Deluge.
I'm
That's
starting Swamp,
kind of a bummer.
Captain Sisay, Liliana Vess, Tamio, Field Researcher, Teferi, Temporal Archmage, and Oath of Liliana.
I am discarding Garuk Unleashed, Gaze of Granite, Almaret's Archive, Taste of Death, Defiant Bloodlord, and Sproutback Trudge.
Mirren Crusader, Court of Grace, Angel of Dire Hour, and Path of Metal. So 2 lands.
And it was, yep, and then draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then Blackcleave Cliffs will come into play tapped, and then I'll pass my turn.
All right, draw for turn.
Okay, that's aight.
We'll play an Arid Mesa. We will crack it. And I need... What do I need? Alright, it might not be in there. There it is. That's what its name is. Savannah. Savannah.
That discard felt real bad, not gonna lie.
Felt amazing for me.
Okay, that's not terrible. That sucks. That's unfortunate. That definitely unfortunate. And that's
Alright.
just a board wipe. Okay, so it's less awful than I thought it was.
What do we have for
Still hurts a
creatures
little
on the
bit.
board right now?
Nothing. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Bastion Protector.
That's not true. There are actual creatures on the board.
How big is
Yeah.
it?
It's a 3/3.
Okay, and then Zand, what do you have?
Alfador. The
2/5 indestructible.
2/5
Yeah, the-
indestructible.
Sapperling thing.
All right. Let's go for... Oh, that actually does not work. Well then. I guess we're just going to do the basic thing then. We're going to tap for 4, 1 of each color, and play Traxa. Then end of turn, I'll proliferate and pass.
Untap. So mountain. Pay 4 for Sad Robot.
Yeah.
I
I love the robot. Anyone been brewing with
Planes.
Oscar on a relative budget? I'm at a loss for what I want to do with him. Eggs. Artifacts that say draw a card on them for the lowest cost imaginable.
Oh, yeah.
You can also just Voltron him. That's used
Oh, yeah.
super cheap.
Honestly, both. Because when you get all those eggs that come in and draw you a card, you got plenty of shit to sack for power.
Yeah. Also, Voltron's pretty transferable. If Osgear dies, you can slap it on an egg.
Yeah, true.
Pulled planes and I passed, sorry.
What's those?
Oh, sorry. Untap, untap. Drow. Well, I guess another swamp, and then 1, 2 for Dina, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 for Blood Tracker. Flying black creature, vampire wizard, flying black, pay 2, put a +1/+1 on Blood Tracker. When Blood Tracker leaves the battlefield, draw a card for each +1/+1 on it.
Ah.
Spicy,
Hey,
yes.
wait, is it leaves the battlefield?
Yes.
That's just black color pie toothy.
Yeah. And with that, what do you guys have on your fields respective?
I got an Atraxa.
Sad
I
button.
have a top and a Mana Vault.
Yeah, sad button, Banshee Protector.
Swing at me. I love gaining life.
Oh yeah, Trax's life gain has life steal, doesn't she?
Hmm. Come on,
Yeah, but you got like a
be
3/3
life
or
gain.
something over there, right?
Be life
Oh,
gain
3/3
friends
into
with me.
2/2.
You'll get to crack Solemn. I'll gain life. Jarrus
true.
has no blockers.
That's true. I think at the moment, Bros' life gain is less scary.
What,
And
than
nothing
me
happened.
drawing a card?
Maybe you're playing. I don't know what you could do, but I've seen red white with Hoffrey do some weird shit.
I would
Not
say
this deck.
drawing a card is worth at least 10 life.
No, not even. Not
It
in my
totally
decks.
is.
If I was a more
I
aggressive-
disagree with that.
If I was a different Magic player, I don't think my decks
Bros.
don't care that much.
I will block with Traxa.
Yeah, because nothing happens except I can reveal the top card of my library,
And I gain 4
and
life.
it's not a creature.
What is it?
It is a sorcery.
What is it?
Oh yeah, sorry. Pest infestation. I forgot the camera isn't that good.
I'm like, no, I actually get to know what it is. That's the destroy artifacts.
Destroy up to
X
XX
artifact.
green. Destroy up to X target artifacts and/or enchantments. Create twice X11 pest tokens.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
that's
life.
horrifying.
Yeah.
And
Whenever
he
sapling
gains
attack.
chunk life from it.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
No, I only gain life by reverse osmosis of eating the pests.
Oh,
Yeah, if the
got
pest
you.
die, he gains life.
Yum, 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 yum. Are you done after that?
Yeah, I pass after that.
During my upkeep, I'll top.
I know Atraxa has a bunch of quick keywords. Which ones are they again?
Death Touch, Lifelink, Vigilance, Flying.
Yeah, that's about right.
It's a good list.
Yeah.
Draw that.
Oh, you got like
Oh.
a fancy art of Atraxa too.
Yeah.
I'll tap and draw and put that on top of my deck. I'll play Ancient Tomb.
That card's pretty good. Ooh, it's the box topper.
Alright. Yeah, and so's that.
Yeah. Yeah, I have those in my Urza list.
I'm going to tap 5. Play Living Death.
That's everything dies?
Everything in play is or every creature in play is sacrificed. Every creature in graveyard is brought back back into play.
Okay. So then tracks the command zone, and then I get Captain's Fisay.
Huh. Okay, so I lose Blood Tracker and Sapperling.
Hey, I'd get a draw card.
Dina
Yeah.
goes back to command. Oh, I do not. Blood Tracker had no +1s on him.
No.
Oh, sorry. You meant you draw a card. Sorry. I'm sorry. Does that exile everything? Exile
no.
all creatures from
No,
the
it
graveyard, then brings
sacrifices
them back. No, sorry. I was reading what it was exiling from the grave.
Oh, right. All the other things in the graveyard are exiled, right?
No.
No,
No, they're not.
Just a creature.
It
They
just
pop
brings
out.
creatures back. Other creatures in play are sacrificed. It just exiles those creatures first.
Oh, okay,
And then
okay.
brings them.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's really weird. It pulls everything out of your graveyard. You sack everything on the battlefield. Everything you exile goes onto the battlefield.
Okay.
Probably to prevent some real fucky graveyard
Yes, to
shenanigans.
prevent some very absolute bullshit you could do with that.
That seems about right.
So,
I like that card. That's pretty good.
what's your angel?
Gone.
Are there any triggers, I should say? So mine go on first, and then Brozymes, then Crazies, then Zangro. So
Yeah,
I
I've
do
done.
have a trigger from Callous Blood Mage.
Yep.
Brozyme?
I got nothing.
I have. Well, no, this isn't from hand, so I have nothing.
Zendro?
Oh no, none of my triggers went off. Or rather, I had nothing to trigger. To be more
Okay,
appropriate.
cool. Callous Blood Mage, I'm going to draw this very secret Sensei's
wow,
Divine
who'd have thought?
Top
No way.
and lose a life.
That was there the whole time?
Which Sensei is that?
This is the one that can search for legendaries.
Lovely. And then going to lose 2 life, play top,
Seems good.
and use top. I get one more card here. Yeah, I'll keep them in that order there. And then I will pass the turn.
Alright, untap a draw. That's not bad. Alright, let's tap Sisei to go get a legendary.
And is it equal to
Just any legendary card in my hand.
which Sisei is that? Sisei.
Just Captain Sisei.
Yeah, Captain says,
Captain Sisei. And what legendary are you getting?
I'm checking right now.
Oh yeah, having those 2 lands really does let you scoot around the commander color rule, doesn't it?
Yeah. Alright, I'll grab a Mox Amber.
That's pretty hot.
Then we will play
What's
the
the
Mox
artifact?
Amber.
What's that artifact with the die on it?
That is an Everflowing Chalice.
Ever-flowing chalice.
Alright. And then we are also going to play a Wooded Foothills. We will crack the Wooded Foothills to go get a green-based land. I guess it's fine if it's this tapped breeding pool. And then I'm going to tap for 7, including 2 blue, to play a Nexus of Fate.
No counter.
Alright, so I will take an extra turn, and this will get shuffled into my library. Okay, then passing to my next turn.
Wow, that really do just say you could theoretically play infinite turns.
Oh yeah, yeah. There is a like I think it costs like 18 mana at minimum. Infinite turns combo in here. Costs a lot though. All right, draw for turn.
How many charge counters do you have on the...
2.
Okay.
What all do you have over there, Jairus?
Drana, the Last Blood Chief, Bloodline Keeper, Kalitas, Trader of Get, and Callous Blood Mage.
And what's that Drana's ability?
When she attacks, defending player chooses a non-legendary card in your graveyard, you return that card, or non-legendary creature card in your graveyard, return that card to the battlefield with +1/+1 counter on it. The creature is a vampire in addition to its other types.
Hmm.
And it's 4/4.
Okay. We'll play a Scalding Tarn and crack it. Go get a blue-based land. Seeing all the red fetches.
Flying Vigilance, Death Touch, Lifelink. Well, don't attack into her.
How many artifacts does everybody have on the field right now?
I got 2.
2.
0.
Come at my sensei's top. I'll draw it.
I'll get a Tundra.
It'll just go back to my top of my deck.
Sure.
Yeah.
My stuff makes mana.
And I mean, I don't think my mana vault's untapping for a while. But you can save me the life by killing it.
That's fair. All right, we are gonna. I shouldn't have shuffled. I'm gonna tap to search with Sisei to see if I can't find some good stuff in here for legendaries.
I mean, I'm sure there's good stuff in there for legendaries.
Oh yeah, there we go. We're gonna grab an Ugin the Spirit Drake.
Sure.
Oh, fun.
All right. What's the highest CMC on the board right now?
That'd be me at 9.
At what costs 9 over there?
The Sproutbrack Chudge.
Okay. What's below that one?
The next
7.
one below that would be 7, my Defiant Bloodlord.
Angel.
Oh, and Hippie's Angel, apparently.
So nothing. Do you want your Ugin? This is not the board to play it into.
How big are those things over there? Damn.
They're big enough to kill your Ugin if you just wipe my board.
That's true. Ugin does come in as a 7, though. Okay. Zand, how big? What does the 7 thing do?
Defiant Bloodlord. Creature, vampire, flying. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life.
It good.
Yeah,
And it's a 4/4.
4/5.
4/5.
And then Hippie,
So
what is your
Ugin
7
can't
cost
even
thing?
kill it.
I'm sorry?
What is Hippie's 7 cost thing?
Huh? If I cast it from my hand, I exile all attacking creatures. That's what it is.
All attacking creatures, you say? All right, I'm gonna think harder about this Ugin thing. I didn't realize everything on this board costs so goddamn
Wait.
much.
You said Ugin though, man.
You don't declare when you search.
I was promised an Ugin.
I was promised an Ugin.
I was promised a Spirit Dragon to fight. Jeez.
Yeah, this is an
Do you have both
interesting.
Ugins in there?
Oh yeah, they're both in here.
The other ones, I wouldn't put on the board right now either.
No, yeah, no. That would not be good.
I mean, if he really wanted a removal.
Toxic Deluge, why are you not legendary? That's my question right
I
now.
can give you a lot of reasons why it's not legendary.
Oh man.
I should probably get a copy of Toxic Deluge for this deck.
It's
it would
good.
be real fucking good.
Yeah, I guess we'll get Vorinclex instead, because I can't wipe the board, so I might as well have a thing that can block.
Ah, shit. Nice. Well, Vorinclex plus Atraxa plus Planeswalkers that you can start searching out with Sisay.
That's true.
So that's a problem.
Okay,
That's a thing. It does stuff.
green, colorless, 2 colorless, and then yeah, this one. Yeah, okay. Tap for 6. Play Klex out. And then
Oh, that's not the Klex I thought.
oh no, it's not. No, this is the new
that's the
Klex. I don't play the
Vorinclex.
old Klex. That shit's for assholes.
I
I'll
was
play
thinking, I'm
old.
like,
Yeah, no.
so what's no? Now I have to actually look what new Klex does, because I'm like, I know what old Klex does.
So
Yeah.
here's what new Klex
he's a
does.
doubling
he
season.
doubles all of your counters, and then reduces by half all of your opponent's counters, rounded down.
Yeah, and then I'll tap for 2, and I'll play a Sylvan Caryatide.
Wait, hold on. And you play a what?
It's just a mana dork with
Oh,
hexproof.
sure. Yeah.
Just a dork.
Yeah, that thing.
Just a dork, yeah.
And then I'll pass.
Yeah, I thought that was old Klex. I'm like,
No.
yeah, that's a card. That does some stuff.
Yeah, no. I mean, this. Yeah, no. I mean, this deck is
And
super
then
friends.
next turn
It's
was
not supposed to be like, hey, I play Vorinclex. Welcome to the not fun, nobody does anything game.
I mean, you would have been doing. I hope you would have been doing something at that point.
Sure.
Pay 1 for Soul Warden. Pay 4 for Aurelia. Exemplar of Justice. And then I will go to combat. Aurelia will target Mirren Crusader.
Right.
Who gets +2/+0 and gains trample.
No.
No.
Doesn't it get +0/+2?
No, +2/+0.
I thought it.
Wow, Mirren Crusader really says I can't stop it.
I thought
Yeah.
Aurelia.
Aurelia's thing is
Did it
based on what
color?
color. Yeah, it's based on color.
Oh, right. Sorry, I completely forgot it is based on color.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure she doesn't do that.
Yeah, it just gets vigilance.
Oh, okay.
Still
Yeah,
pretty
sure.
good.
Yeah. And I'll swing at
Who do you want to
Rosine.
swing at?
Why are you swinging me?
because you can't block it.
Does it
I
have
mean, none of
protection
us
from
could
multiple
block it.
colors?
It has protection from black and green. built
That's
in.
every creature on the board. This doesn't seem like an excuse.
Yeah, I like how you're like, you can't block it, Brozon. You could have said because you're at the most life at least.
Jairus has an infinite
Okay,
revival engine over there.
He has a chance to block it.
Wait, how do I have an infinite revival engine?
Do you
Tell
see
me,
Drana?
where is it?
I look at Drana.
That's not infinite revival.
Oh, Drana's infinite enough.
I mean, it's
Not when you exile it. Oh wait, you didn't get
Yeah.
Ugin, never mind.
Oh yeah, I gotta.
Also, Big
But he'll
Ugin
be
is
healed.
sacrifice anyway.
No,
believe, right?
Big
Is he-
Ugin exile.
I thought is he exile? I thought he was.
It's exile. Big Ugin exile.
Okay.
Yeah, Ugin gets rid of it.
All right.
Big
Exile-
Ugin
How much?
good.
How much
Yeah,
damage is
exile
it?
each permanent with CMC
4.
X or less
I'll take
from
4.
one or more colors. Okay, so
yeah.
will anybody have an answer for the unkillable creature that can beat our faces in?
Which one is that one?
unkillable creature?
It's still very killable. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
that thing.
That thing is a 2/4 currently, so I'm not as worried about it
No, it's
as
a-
I am worried about Drana.
No, it's a 2/2.
It's a
2/2
2/2.
double strike, protection from black and from green.
It's a 2/4
You
right
know,
now. It
once
has
he
plus
pumps
2
it
life.
up, once he pumps
it
it
does
up,
not
I'll be
pump it.
worried.
I
Does
thought-
not pump it.
Does Aurelia not pump its butt whenever it's white?
No.
Oh, okay. What?
It
The only
gives vigilance.
attacks? Okay.
Vigilance. It's +2, +0, trample, and vigilance.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We
Like,
know what our
everyone's figured
cards
out-
do.
Like, everyone's
Right.
figuring out about Mirror Crusaders. Like, it's a fucking 2/2 that can die so goddamn easily. It's not even funny.
I didn't say anything about it, Hippie. I thought it
I
was
know.
a fine card.
I know. It's just everyone else is just like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, you can't
I'm
target
playing
it.
a black-green deck.
That
I
means
can't
you
do
have
shit to
board
it.
wipes, you numbnut.
Hey, language. You have sensitive people on
Oh fuck,
in
sensitive people.
spell table. I'm very sensitive.
Oh fuck you too, David.
Fuck off and go to hell.
I'm gonna wave my glorious hair in your face.
Good, because it's glorious.
Oh god.
I'm gonna fucking maybe it's Maybelline.
I take it that's
All
it
up
though,
and down.
hippie.
Yeah, I'll fucking pass.
Draw the card that's been sitting on the top of my library for 20 minutes. Oh god.
Fucking Christ, some people.
I feel like there's a lot of negativity coming towards me.
Don't use
Get the
that
high
language in my
market
Christian Minecraft server.
You know, people always go for the Christians, or why not like the Mormons? That's way stricter.
Is it though? I know like a good number of Mormon people, and they're pretty chill.
Like Mormon, or like I currently live in Utah Mormon.
Not Utah.
Yeah.
No one lives in Utah,
Utah.
actually. That's actually fake. I don't know if you know this, but Utah doesn't exist.
My grandparents just
I thought it was
lived in Utah.
Missouri that didn't exist.
They lied to
No,
you. They
no,
they
you
never
wanna know
used to live in Utah. They were on a secret mission. They work for the government, hippie.
You want to know who actually doesn't exist? Fucking North and South Dakota.
Oh
Who
yeah,
knows
neither of
anyone
them.
from
That
North
both of
and
that is
South
fake.
Dakota?
All of that is fake.
It's just Dakota.
There's a bunch of states that they tell us exist, but they're not real. You've never met
Right.
anyone that's actually from them. They're all
Right.
government agents.
Even the kids.
Even the kids.
So the
If
children
you don't
are
think the children are
constructs.
in on it, then like I don't understand how you go by your day to day.
So are you
Just
going to
it.
blow? Are you going to blow up some artifacts and make a whole bunch of insects?
It'd be pest tokens. I
What's
could.
I'm sorry, pets tokens, not insects. My apologies.
They're
My
literally
apologies.
Fat caterpillars. So
Are you going to make
Uh.
some tasty pest tokens?
I wonder how they do taste, because obviously you eat them.
I mean,
I mean, you
Good.
fry them up, they're probably tasty. I wouldn't doubt.
Capricorn
I
says
have
I've met
to
people from the
imagine it
Dakotas.
tastes-
You've met people that are on a sting operation.
Yeah, apparently Jacet in my chat's from one of the Dakotas. So, just saying.
Jacet, what's your angle? Are you here to uncover the vicious commander ring?
Oh no, he knows something from it. They're lying.
Yeah, no, that's fake. That shit's fake.
Alright. Zan, what are you doing?
1,
He's
2, 3,
thinking.
4, 5. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what the best use of my
I
resources is
decide
here.
if North and South Dakota actually exist.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Marshland Bloodcaster, and
You
then
met them in South Dakota? You sure you weren't in Idaho?
1, 2 for Talisman of Resilience.
That's just more Wisconsin. That's what they don't tell you.
And I'll pass on that.
at the end of your turn, I'm going to top. What's the Defiant Bloodlord do?
Defiant Bloodlord, flying. Whenever I gain life, target opponent loses that much life.
He's a ripped god.
It didn't spell.
Got you.
Let's just throw all the stereotypes out here for the states.
I unfortunately do not have any of my engine to run. I've got a couple wheels.
Oh, I'm so sad for you to not kill us.
Man, what a disappointment.
Sad times.
I'm heartbroken about this. I'm going to put those like that. I'm going to untap. I'm going to lose a life. Why didn't you destroy my mana crypt or vault?
Didn't
I
want
thought
to.
you were supposed to cast your spell, destroy my mana vault,
So you
make
don't
me
take
not
damage?
lose life. I told him. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm going to play. Did I draw? No, I haven't drawn yet. Urborg, Tome of Yawgmoth. Oh, Brozine, I don't like what you're doing.
What am I doing?
You know what you're
I'm
doing.
searching with Sisay.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it'd be like that sometimes. I don't have to Ugin. There's no really good reason for me to even now.
I'm going to make a colorless mana. I'm going to play Captivating Vampire.
Fun.
I'd really like that Sisay.
Oh, that's rude.
Oof. Well,
I'd really like that Sisay.
God, I
That
hate
happens.
captivating fucking vampire so much.
I
I
mean,
still have 1 mana floating.
y'all should have board wiped before Vampires came out. Y'all know how Olivia's gonna roll down.
Yeah, well.
There's only one path that goes, and it's not you having any creatures.
And then I'm going
Wow,
to
that
play...
really did just say do this every turn.
Yep.
Yep. Really says, hey, you don't get this back either.
Yeah, no, that Sisay's mine now. I like
Yeah.
permanents that are mine.
Making
And
me wanna
she's a
play-
vampire.
Making me want to play Thraxamundar, not gonna lie.
And
Just
then
so I
I'm
could take the vampires.
going to play what?
Oh, just a thought.
With the one oh goodness.
It's nothing to do with what you're doing. I'm trying to plan ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to think as well how I want to do this.
You should have yoinked Vorinclex.
No,
I would have been more
no.
okay with that.
No. Sisay is the choice to yoink.
Yeah, because
Vorinclex
then I
is-
definitely go get Ugin.
yeah.
But he enters with half as many counters.
I still wiped most of his board and not yours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, if he wipes my board now, then the damage is just already done. Whatever.
You know what's actually has no one in it? Iowa.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah. Iowa is just occupied by wheat fields.
Montana's empty too.
No, Hannah's there.
You know what? That's valid, and you're fair for that.
Wow, that was a quick response from me. I'll take it.
Oh.
So which
I'll cast you,
famous
Henny.
person? Oh. Sorry.
And then I'll pass.
What's up, you Henny?
Yahenni, Undying Partisan.
It's Yeheno.
Yeah. It's your boy, Yahenni.
All right, I'll do an untappa.
So which celebrity validates Florida's existence?
None. We all know Florida exists because everyone's famous there.
We draw.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
Okay, we're gonna play a Prismatic Vista, but not crack it yet because I don't know what I need. This can only make green. This shit can make basically any color unless
Like, the United States, we love Florida, but we'd also rather not associate with them.
All right, I'm gonna tap for 3 and play Oath of Gideon. When it enters, I get 2 1/1 white core ally creature tokens onto the battlefield.
Sure.
So-
What else does it let you do with Planeswalkers?
Planeswalkers come in with 1 additional counter on them.
Okay. And do you get 2 or do you get 4?
Oh, this is only the counters part of a doubling season.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
so
I
if it
just get the
doubled
2.
tokens and all that other shit, that'd be a big problem.
That'd be crazy. I would love that.
That'd be a really strong card. That'd be a hilariously strong
I'll
card.
be honest, if he did that, I might have actually taken that one then.
Yeah, that's fair. You're valid for that. Okay, I'm gonna crack Prismatic Vista. I think I know what I need now.
Oh, he's been entering the battlefield. I'm gaining life. I completely forgot.
Oh yeah, 2 creatures entered over here.
Yeah.
One entered on mine earlier then.
I actually caught yours.
Okay.
I had 1 enter.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna get a plains.
I'd ask if you're going to cast Atraxa, but I don't think you're going to give me an Atraxa.
It's true. All right, one.
Yeah,
two.
I don't think the game is going to willingly give you an Atraxa.
I'm gonna tap for 3, including 2 white. We're gonna play Gideon Blackblade. He will enter with 1 additional and then doubled, so he'll enter with 10 counters.
Okay.
Yep.
Like, the only time Gideon Blackblade is any kind of decent.
It's true.
What's he do?
He's a creature.
I'm gonna minus 6 him to exile the thing that can take control of shit, because I hate that card.
There you go.
Response. I'm going to sack Captivating Vampire to Yahenni to make it indestructible until end of turn.
It's exile.
It
It's an
exiles.
exile, not indestructible, not destroy.
He's
sacking the captivating. Sure.
I'm
Okay.
sacking in response.
Okay. Yeah, sacking it. Okay. I thought you were making the
Yeah.
captivating indestructible.
No. I'm sacking him to Yahenni
Okay.
in response.
So it goes to the graveyard.
So he goes to the graveyard
Oh.
and not exiled.
All right.
Because
Right.
then I can Drana.
And then I will tap for 4, including a blue and a green, and I'll play Kiora the Crashing Wave, who will enter with +1 doubled, so it's 6, and then I'll ult her.
Which does
I make a 9/9 blue
8/8.
Kraken every turn.
Yep.
okay. That
That's an
doesn't
that's an
scare me.
emblem, isn't it?
That is an emblem.
Yeah.
Fuck.
This is still why I just hate Planeswalkers.
That does not scare me as much as any of the other things could have.
No,
and
just I hate the lack of any kind of interaction.
I'll tap for 1 and play an Elvish Mystic as well. And then yeah, then we're good. I'll just make a Kraken, and then I'll pass.
Vorinclex is CMC 6, right?
Yep. Just
Yes,
make
he
it
is.
Kraken.
Okay.
Oh, Yahenni doesn't get any counters when you guys creatures die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vorinclex really do be like that.
But Yahenni just wanted some counters, brah.
We're just gonna. We're just gonna Chaos Warp Vorinclex.
That's at the end of turn or during your upkeep is the Kraken.
During my. He gets one during his end of. Is it end of turn? Yeah.
Yeah, end of turn every time.
Okay.
Yeah.
we're
We're gonna
Chaos
Chaos Warp
Warping him?
Vorinclex.
Oh, he gets
Chaos
shuffled in,
Warp.
right?
Yeah. Shuffle it in. Reveal the top card. If it's a permanent, put it on the battlefield.
All right.
That's scary.
I mean, Vorinclex letting 2 different Planeswalkers ult is already huge value.
Yeah, I'm pretty okay with it. All right, let's see here. Wappa. It's a Godless Shrine. Sure.
Is it going to be untapped?
I'll just have it come in 10. That's fine.
No, you could have let it be untapped.
Nah, it's good.
Oh yeah, I gained a life off that Kraken.
That's fair.
Let's go to combat. Aurelia gives Mirror Crusader. Well, no, Aurelia will target herself. So she gets +2/+0, trample, and vigilance.
All right.
And then we will swing Angel of the Dire Hour at Kiora and Aurelia at Gideon, and then we'll swing Mirror Crusader at you, Jairus.
I will
Mentor trigger?
totally not. I'll
Yeah.
take 6.
Well, here. Are you
Yeah,
sure you want to swing at Gideon?
I do.
Okay. Well, fine.
I'm killing both your Planeswalkers.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to take 6.
There is still a full board over on Jairus' side, and he can revive that
Yeah,
vampire.
he took 6. He
Okay.
just took 6.
All right.
No, I really don't like Planeswalkers.
I know.
They just
Even the bad ones.
make a game really boring. And then I'll pass after that. Yeah, and honestly,
All right.
I don't have much fear of a vampire taking my shit. Most of my shit's pretty garbage.
Even the big angels?
What, the 5/5 angel and Aurelia? Yeah, he'll take Aurelia, sure. I don't care.
Ooh, Aurelia, which does nothing for my creatures.
Yeah, it does literally nothing for you. I mean, actually, you'd probably take Mirror. No, you can't take Mirror Crusader. So.
Okay.
If I could take Mirror and Crusader, I would.
Yep.
What creatures do you have on the field right now, Brozyme?
I got a 9/9 and 2/1/1s and a couple of dorks.
And then Jareth has a bunch of various vampire bullshits going on.
Only Henny is untapped though.
I have friendly vampires of friendliness.
And then he also yoinked your Sisay, but he can't exploit Sisay, so I don't really give a fuck about it.
Wait, what? He can't? How does it? What does that mean?
I was about to say, does he not have rainbow? Does he not?
He has legendaries in his deck.
Yeah, no, you don't have to
Can he do
spend
Wooburg,
anything.
though?
No, you don't have to spend anything to use this
That's not
Sisay. This just
Wooburg.
taps
Oh.
itself.
Yeah, that's not Wooburg Sisay.
Yeah, this is just green white Sisay.
Yeah, they're debatable which one's better.
I
Understandable.
mean, as commander, I would say 5 color. As a regular card, I would say this one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as commander, 5 color just because you have 5 color.
That is my misunderstanding.
Yeah, that one just gets legendaries because it can.
All right, and then what do you have over field-wise there, Hippie?
Huh? I have
Just your
a
3.
untapped. I have a Soul Warden.
Okay. And your 2 angels on your
Mirror Crusader.
other man. Yes. That doesn't seem. And then there's what? 4 artifacts between Jareth and Bros.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You
I got
know you want it. This here, come on, take it, kill it. You know you want to. I don't think he's going to do it, guys.
I don't think so either.
Eh?
I don't know.
I mean, you could kill the Ever-Flowing Chalice and the Mox Amber, and does Hippie even have an artifact?
I don't have an artifact.
I will note that I have a single card in hand.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
No, like I said, this deck I don't think
for
has any
now,
mana rocks in it because it was originally Winota.
black, green, and then get Dina back on the field.
Oh, hey, Dina, how you doing?
Oh. I almost forgot I could do that.
That big creature you have is not another copy of Exquisite Blood, is it? It's another copy of Sanguine Bond, like Dina is, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, that deck didn't come with anything that said Exquisite Blood on it.
Okay. Good.
Yes.
Just
So
making
if
sure.
it was a copy of Defiant, if it was, I would have one right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I know. That's why I'm asking. I'm making sure before this resolves that we're not about to just straight die.
Yeah, no, they luckily were smart enough not to print any of the decks with just, oh yeah, you kind of just win now.
Mm.
Like this is an unstoppable combination. Have fun.
It's not unstoppable, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's very hard to shut out. That would be a decision.
I didn't write this one. He wrote this one. I don't understand.
Is it a decision for the ages? I thought it was funny.
Is there any other than Hippie's angels? Is there any flying?
Yes.
Oh, and all your vampires.
Yeah, I was
right?
gonna say,
yeah.
pretty sure the vampires.
Right, I forgot about his vampire legion.
right
I
now,
forgot
but
about his
yes.
vampire legion.
Yeah. Vampires are generally like demons. Yeah, they have flying.
Yeah.
Kind of like a branding thing.
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I'll just pass. I'll just pass from here. I'm trying to decide. It's. Yeah, sorry.
The end of your turn, I'm going to top. And
Trying to determine between threat assessment versus current value is hard.
what's Defiant Bloodlord say?
Defiant Bloodlord says, flying, whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life.
Got you. Man, this is a much more unique and difficult turn. Creatures in graveyards?
Do I have any?
I got 2, I think. Yeah.
I have 0.
Sad
I
Robot,
have-
Bastion Protector.
Got a bunch of planeswalkers.
Sapling of Kulfanor and Blood Tracker.
Got you. Okay,
Oh,
I
oh,
am
right.
going to order that like this. Untap. I will lose a life. I will draw. I will tap Sisay. And search my deck for a legendary card and put it in my hand. That's what she does, yeah?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
She seems decent.
Yep. Go get Cabal Coffers. It'll be pretty good. Oh wait, no. Cabal Coffers is actually not
Cabal
legendary.
Coffers is not legendary.
It should be, but it's not.
Like, that'd be pretty hot if it was.
It's true.
Uh-huh. I actually don't have that many legendary cards in here. Oh wow, shit.
None? Oh my god. That'd be very funny.
No, I
Okay,
do.
okay, okay.
It just, I really didn't have a lot. Like,
Okay.
I thought I might have more than I did, but no, it's like, oh, shit. I'm going to get Sorin, Imperious Bloodlord.
Alright.
Seems good. That's what, all your
I
creatures
like
have
him.
life link? Or what is he? He gives one guy
No,
life
no,
link?
no. You may put, he's a +1 creature you control gains death touch and lifelink until end of turn. If it's a vampire, it gets a +1/+1 counter on it.
Okay.
You may sacrifice a vampire. When you do, Sorin Imperious Bloodlord deals 3 damage to any target and you gain 3 life. -3, you may put a vampire creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. I'm then going to lose 2 life and cast Sorin. I'm then going to -3 Sorin to put a Butcher of Malakar onto the battlefield.
Oh boy.
So everyone has 4, 5 creatures
Yeah, I have 5.
total.
I have 4.
I have 4.
So
I have one untapped, but so you put Butcher on the field.
Yep.
Gain a life.
Hey, at least I get to make more.
Do you have any flying blockers, Hippie?
No, they're tapped.
I'm going to declare an attack.
Okay, I will declare offense.
And I'm going to swing at you with Drana. I'm going to give you the choice of bringing a captivating vampire into play.
Cool. You got it.
And you'll take 4 or 5 because captivating vampire's in play. All right. I'm going to sacrifice Callous Blood Mage to Yahini. Everyone sacrifice a creature. Your creatures are exiled, and I will instead make a 2/2 zombie for non-token creatures.
Mine's a token.
So, yes.
Oh, so it sacks into an exile.
Yep.
Wow, that's obnoxious.
So I will get 2 zombies. I will then sack another zombie, making you guys sack a creature.
Okay.
And exile. And then I will
so
get 2 more tokens. Huh?
What's triggering the exile?
Kalidas. If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, instead exile that card and put a black 2/2 zombie creature token into the battlefield.
Alrighty.
He good.
Yeah.
I'm going to then sack a zombie to Yahini, and then you guys are going to sack another creature, and I'll gain 2 more zombies, going from 3 to 2 to 4 zombies. I'm then going to sack another zombie to then go from 3 to 5 zombies. And then I'm going to sack 2 more zombies to just get the rest of your creatures there, Brozime. Keeping the same amount of zombies.
All right. Okay, so you can infinitely clear our boards.
Yes.
Yes. Do you have do we all lose right now?
I mean, once I can attack.
Right.
But I've attacked this turn, but I can steal creatures and attack. You guys aren't out of the game.
Okay.
Yeah. Go head after that.
Oh. Scrubland. Tap for 6. Play Nugan. Kill the thing that makes us sack things.
Kill the thing that makes it sack things?
Actually, super doesn't even matter. I concede. There's no way we get out of this.
Yeah, because I was about to say, next turn you can just swing
just
for
brings
a lot
things
of
back every
damage,
time.
and then
Yeah, and
well, that would have
and
been a hand for me at least.
Yeah.
And your Ugin couldn't have killed Yahini because I could respawn sack a zombie to make him indestructible.
Right. Well, I wasn't trying to kill Yahini.
That's what. You're trying to kill Butcher?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one that makes us sack things.
Yeah.
I don't care if you can
Then
sack things.
And then I would have sacked it to make sure it didn't exile or
Right.
whatever.
Ow.
Okay, I should have played a higher power deck, clearly.
Yeah, my best bet would have been hoping to draw into a board wipe by that point. Which, yeah, that was my next draw. Would have been nice, but earlier.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, because
I have a pretty good plethora of board wipes in this deck.
I was about to be like, if you guys board wipe, then...
Yeah. No, it's like, I
well,
have
that's the
plenty of
thing, though.
board wipes.
One of my board wipes got gutted early.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's rough.
I was just thinking I don't think the game was necessarily over.
I didn't either.
I mean, I don't how like. I mean, I guess you could just have the board wipe, but like if you don't have the board wipe, he's just gonna kill the people that could have the board wipe first, and like
yeah,
he
he
has
just
enough
keeps
power on
us
board.
empty and then just
And we can't
Yeah.
we can't play any creatures because they just die the moment they enter, and he gets even more zombies.
yeah, and it's because it's exiling instead. It's just like, hey, no.
Okay, that.
Also,
Wow.
wait, can't you Henny just make everything that's important indestructible?
No, he
No,
can
no.
only make
he only
himself
makes
indestructible.
himself
Only himself.
indestructible.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, Henny only cares about himself.
Well, yeah, at best, I could have shuffled my grave back into my deck and then hoped to maybe pull a board wipe. Otherwise, it's just going to be continuous empty field, get swung for free.
Right.
Sure.
I mean, like, that's my end of things, unless I just don't have an out for that.
I was sitting around with the Tavera's protection. I just.
Oh,
Did
so you
you-
had, yeah, you could have locked yourself out, but
I wasn't.
that is your win.
Well, I am good for another game, so.
I'm gonna not play Atraxa, but I think I could play one more.
Yeah, I'm down for one more.
I could do one more. I'll move on to a different deck.
Should play Salia again.
Yeah,
I
Hippie,
like the way
you
she
can't stand
focused.
Planeswalkers. I specifically can't stand Captivating Vampire. Repeatable,
Oh, no, I
repeatable
understand.
take control is absolute bullshit.
Oh no, I 100% understand that. I play a Thraxamundar deck that takes people's stuff.
Oh yeah.
I understand people not liking their shit being taken.
Oh, to be honest, Captivating Vampire most time is just a +1/+1 for me because most times people.
Clear out your vampires before
Jared's
they can
one.
get that big.
Well, most times I don't get to 5 vampires.
Yeah. I mean, usually I just, again, with like Thrax, I'll just take Captivating the Vampire. In fact, I think I did that to you last time you played that deck against me.
Yeah, I should have just Ugined to kill everything.
You could have that second turn around when you got back to Vorinclex. You should have Ugin and board wipe.
Hi bros and
No,
bye
I
bros
couldn't
and
have
what
done it
sucks,
at
kill
that
me
point.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took Sisay because
I
Captivating
took
Vampire.
Sisay, so he couldn't.
Oh, right.
That was the reason I did that was because that. I don't think your deck was less powerful than this deck because that deck was running away before I did that.
It's
Mine?
just losing Sisay is
Yes.
a pretty big hit.
I mean, I was making some Krakens that don't have trample.
No,
Well,
you were sissaying each
searching.
turn before that. That was
Yeah,
very powerful.
I got a mana and a Vorinclex.
well, if I hadn't dealt with Vorinclex and Planeswalker friends, it would have been a lot worse, and you cannot deny that, bros.
No, it would not have been. Vorinclex would have died to the infinite sacking, and then I would have had a Gideon that he would have died because he would have become a creature and then got sacked, and then I would have had a Kiora that can make one thing not do damage. But like even without that Gideon, he can make something have was it vigilance, indestructible, or lifelink?
No, vigilance. No, lifelink, death touch.
No, Gideon doesn't give death touch.
No, Gideon gives
Oh,
another creature,
Yeah. No, he gives another
not
another creature.
himself,
Yeah, no.
Sorry,
which
I thought
makes
you were.
him so much worse.
I thought you were saying something about one of the
No,
creatures
no.
I had. My
Yeah,
apologies.
Yeah, Gideon can give another creature vigilance, indestructible, or lifelink. I think it is.
Yeah, I think it's those three.
Yeah.
It might be like also first strike or something that usually doesn't happen, but it's basically those. Oh no, I think it's vigilance. Here, I'll look it up.
I was gonna say because I've been pulling up a lot of stuff as we go. As long as it's your turn, Gideon Blackblade is a 4/4 human soldier creature with indestructible that's still a planeswalker. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to Gideon Blackblade during your turn. Up to one other target creature you control gains your choice of vigilance, lifelink, or indestructible until end of turn.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll be right back for a quick moment.
But yeah, if it weren't for the exile trigger, I probably wouldn't have scooped there and would have tried my luck. It's just the exile trigger. It's just like I can't even. There was nothing for it.
I only scooped because you guys scooped.
Understandable.
That's fair.
Because like the exile doesn't matter to me. I'm not getting the shit back anyways.
Sorry, the exile doesn't really matter for me either. It's just that like.
The
I was
exile
at 0 cards in hand. The card I play just dies. Like I can't play Atraxa because it just dies. Like there's.
Yeah, no, the exile absolutely neutered any recursions I might have wanted to try for by that point. Because it's like if it's just this card, it's like whatever. I can eventually get it back.
I think I have a copy of Damnation in here, but like the chances that I pull that are not higher than the chances that I literally die on the next turn. So.
Oh, I mean, I would have drawn a board wipe on my turn.
Yeah.
But it's whatever.
Yeah, I was definitely dead no matter what.
Yeah.
That's true. I was gonna board wipe on my turn.
Well, we couldn't.
Joshman,
We couldn't
thank
have
you for the
known
200 bits, by
that.
the way. Much appreciated.
I lied, I'm still here, but these are my last bits.
I know. That's why I didn't stop you guys. I was just saying. I could have board wipe. I
Like
don't know why I'm
you
looking at
gotta. That's something I've learned recently. Is you gotta make the judgment call based on the resources you got. It's like, well,
this. I
have
actually,
no out for it.
I generally have a rule. I don't scoop.
That's fair. I can respect that. I really can.
David also again knows he has sat through games with me because I refuse to scoop.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is a starting hand.
Yeah, and that's like I am absolutely fucked. I just don't. I don't see a reason to. Shit can change. You know what other people have.
Yeah.
Sure, let's play Oscar. Wait, this is not Oscar.
I'm playing Bruce, Tarl, and Jessica. I'll change my commanders in a moment.
Yeah, and the exile also is just like bypassed any destroy triggers as well, which was just ooh, that was rough.
Is that card Thieves Mark or something? Makes you reallocate all permanents on the board. That'll force a scoop. Oh yeah. If honestly, if anyone's playing a chaos deck and it's not in person, I will just scoop.
Oh yeah, if it's not like no one's playing chaos deck over fucking spell table. Whatever it is, we're not scooping. You're
not
just
fun.
kicked.
Yeah.
Oh, but
We will keep
guys,
playing.
I really wanted to test out my chaos deck with you
Yeah.
all.
If anyone's playing chaos online, then the answer to that is that you
You're
can play
me.
against First Sliver if you'd like. Let's see how far you get with your chaos.
Again, I just don't let them play.
Yeah.
There's no reason to even let them in a game.
Yeah.
I mean, depends on
And
if
if
they
you
give
wanna-
heads up first or not. I mean, if they say, "Hey, are you guys okay?" and everyone's okay with it, then
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
that
if we all
changes.
Say,
'cause then
yeah,
it's like,
sure.
okay,
Oh, you know, yeah, sure. I mean, if everyone's okay with it, then I mean, that's whatever.
that's when everybody pulls out their goof troop bullshit.
I don't know anyone that's okay with chaos over webcam games, though.
I will be
Oh,
honest.
it also depends on the brand of chaos. There's different brands of chaos.
Sure.
But
I mean, like,
yes,
if
swapping
you're doing the
everyone shit chaos,
yeah,
that's a no-go.
Yeah, that's usually that's the kind I mean. Not like, what is it, Impossibility Storm? That's whatever.
Yeah, that kind of shit, you can do that. That's fucking
I don't
that's
even really
one of
consider
my favorite
Impossibility
cards.
Storm to be chaos.
Dude, I love that card so much. I used to run it. Actually, I still run it. I think 3 deck. Well, no, it's down to 2 decks. I took apart Zergo, which I need to put back together.
I consider chaos to be like, oh, my whole deck just like rotates the board and like blows up all your lands and makes you get new ones and just like
Yeah, that's hardcore chaos, and that's it's no fun to play against.
shit
in
that just
general.
sucks.
I'll keep this.
Possibility
I
Storm's
really
more for Cascade
shouldn't.
decks. I mean, it can be.
Not even. Possibility Storms for if you're playing a tribal and you're running red, Dude, Possibility Storm all day, every day. I used to run into my my Mario Goblins. It's fucking great.
Well, here's the trick. You just also run Draneth Magistrate and an Impossibility Storm. That's a real good combo right there.
I'm not finding Impossibility Storm in here. Where?
It's
what?
Possibility.
Oh, is
Storm.
it not Impossibility? I thought it was okay.
It is not Impossibility.
Okay. Because I just wanted to see that. Yeah.
It's a lot of text that says, when you cast something, go look for something else.
When a player casts a spell from his or her hand, that player exiles the top of his or her library until he or she exiles a card that shares a card type with it. That player may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then he or she puts all cards exiled with Possibility Storm on the bottom of his or her library in a random order.
Mm-hmm. And then go look up Draneth Magistrate. Draneth Magistrate Possibility Storm is a lock.
Anything that says hey, you can only cast one spell a turn is a lock.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, any rules of law.
Yeah, it's like, oh well, you cast your one thing, so you can't cast the thing you got. So good luck with that.
Yeah.
Said
it's
Draneth
only
straight.
Draneth Magistrate. If you just type in Draneth, it's Drannith. It'll pop up.
Drann.
Yeah.
Who's going first?
I gotta shuffle it up, and I also gotta reset the game in general because.
Ooh, yeah, that.
I
On the other
can move
hand,
my life to 40.
Possibility Storm looks hilarious with my 60-card red deck.
No, that's fair.
I'll just reset mine. I'm not gonna reset everybody. But yeah, Possibility Storm and Bludgeon Brawl are the two cards I like run in as many decks as I possibly can because I love it.
That's fair.
Bludgeon Brawler?
Bludgeon Brawl.
Turns everything into equipment.
Yeah, all non-equipment all non-creature, non-equipment artifacts become equipment with equipped equal to their mana cost. They give plus X plus O. X is their mana cost.
That's hilarious.
It's one of my favorite fucking cards in the world.
Yeah, that card's hilarious.
That really do just say red deck beat stick.
No. That says any deck that runs artifacts
you're right.
beat stick.
Yeah, I was thinking commander as well still, so like would require red, sorry.
Yeah, it requires
red.
But
yeah.
It's
like easier
my
get
Sir
away with
Gwyn is Sir Gwyn and her flail of mana rocks. It's fantastic.
I think I'm gonna, Sir Gwyn is the deck I'm thinking I'm gonna take apart, and I'm probably gonna turn it into like, I don't know, I don't know what it's gonna be. No idea.
I love my Gwyn.
I want to build Jeska Ishai. That seems like a sweet deck.
Then let me randomize turn order. 1, 2, 3. I am first.
I'm going last.
Me and
Hippies. I was gonna say, me and Hippies switched places. That's about it.
Interesting.
Yes.
Oh no, I was talking Hippies Commander. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I literally put this deck together today. Like an hour before stream, I sat down. I was looking at myself. I saw that commander. I was like, I have the cards for this.
Is it because Talise has like the best art in Commander Legends?
You were building?
I just like her. Fuck yeah, I think she's fun.
Yeah, her art is absolutely. Her art should be a playmat.
I mean, it can be.
I was about to say you can do a play.
All right. We all good, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Draw Swamp Pass.
Draw. Ooh, no. Sunbaked Canyon. Go ahead.
Draw. Let's go for Mountain Chromatic Star, and we'll pass. Yeah.
And Regal.
Nope, sorry, I was getting water. My headset cut out.
I heard swamp ass. Is that right? Nope, not quite.
No,
An extra
water.
P in
water.
there.
I think he said he's getting water in there.
No, that was the thing that Hippie said. He said swamp pass.
No, Swamp Pass.
Ah, yes, of course.
Speaking of,
I don't want to know what that leads to.
Speaking of swamp ass, what?
forest.
You know,
pass.
speaking of swamp ass,
I don't know where
have
we're
you
going
guys...
with this, and I don't think I want to.
Oh. Gotta stay
Done with that then?
hydrated. Oh yeah, sorry. I said yeah, forest pass. My bad.
That's what.
Swamp. Pass.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to enlighten tutor.
Stay.
You don't actually. I'm like, what?
Enlightened
Shit,
Tutor,
well,
Mana
all right.
Crypt.
Huh?
Enlightened Tutor, Mana Crypt.
No, I don't have mana crypt in this deck.
Which library artifact or enchantment reveal that?
Oh, that's right. That's
library?
Bruce.
I'll get a soul ring, but I don't have
Hey,
mana
that
crypt.
also seems good.
Good old Bruce. God, I love that card. I really need someone to throw together a list for me of just manly men.
That's
Manly
just,
man?
Yeah.
Will they be men in tights?
If it's manly men, it's got to be Bruise
Tight-
and Kamal.
Tight
Oh,
tights?
yeah.
Do
Well,
they
so,
walk around the woods looking for?
listen, the old fuck.
Bruise Kamal actually sounds like a sweet deck.
Okay, Bruise. Oh my god, I'm trying to. He looks
Oh.
exactly like character from other game.
A stereotypical Russian guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's Bruce.
He looks
I mean,
like fucking
you're right,
vodka
but-
Drunkinsky.
Yeah.
Specifically, my first train of thought was Big Iceman from League who has a shield.
Oh,
I don't play
Braum.
League.
And then
Thank
I'll go
you.
to my.
I know that because I
I
played
took
League of
a
Legends
point.
card game.
Yes.
Because
Oh, look. Comrade
Alright.
Stalin, they made cards after
I'll
you.
draw soul ring. I know it's a surprise.
Also, can you
I'm
guys
going to
believe in the
play
original Punch Out? That
Call of the
there's a
Bandit
guy named Vodka
Lord.
Drunkinsky? That's crazy.
I'm going to play soul ring. I'm going to play Talisman of Conviction. And then I'm going to play Sensei's Divining Top.
Seems good.
And pass.
I'm gonna untap.
But, it just needs to be a deck of like shirtless dudes, buff shirtless dudes.
Valid.
That's the theme. They don't need to work together. It just needs to be a deck
Teleporter?
of buff shirtless dudes.
We'll tap him
I'm
out.
sure you could get.
crack a star for white. Yeah, white. Sure. Draw a card.
Also, decently exposed chests work too, so Jared fits. Also, who's gonna say no to that flowing hair?
All
Like,
right, I'm
come
gonna
on.
tap this Exotic Orchard for the other color, and I'm gonna rip apart that Soul Ring
Damn.
Why?
because you're
No
going too
hesitation
fast
to murder
there.
Your soul ring.
I wanted that soul ring though.
No, I know.
You
I
wanted
really
the
wanted.
zoom.
I really wanted that soul ring.
Bruce wants to punch. It's gonna be a lot of proxies. No, you'd be surprised how many buff shirtless dudes are on Magic cards.
Yeah, there's way more than you'd think. There's like you'd be like, hey, guys, I'm just okay. I'm just asking some questions here. Now, in 1998, who was on the art approval staff, you think? Like, can anyone? It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be like pick a year, and it's gonna be like, so who was like running? Because like, I gotta tell you, I think you can see the top of this guy's balls.
Yep. Are we including cat warriors only if they are muscular?
Yeah,
Just because
a
you're
Johnny
an animal
counts.
does
They gotta be
Yeah.
buff.
Where are you
Johnny
guys
counts.
getting all these questions from?
Buff dude comment. Buff dude deck.
No, I mean like.
Oh,
who's-
stream.
Oh, you
Yeah,
guys are
chat.
on your streams.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they are both streaming.
Yeah, we're both streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, Beast Caller Savant is a ripped mana dork. I don't think I've ever seen this man.
Yes, Beast Caller's
Sorry.
is a
I'm.
as fuck.
Are you done after
color?
that, Brobenstein?
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm done after that.
Yeah, he
This
passed
man
already.
is ripped.
Then, Regal, it's your turn.
Cool.
And yeah, we're not just counting humans. I am disqualifying
Raw
Merfolk.
black double tap, arcane sonnet, and pass.
Well, luckily, if
Listen
you
progress
if you
expected by the
play
end of the night.
if you play Bruise, Tarl, Kamal, Merfolk are basically excluded anyway.
Well, yeah. But also, merfolk don't wear shirts to begin with. They live underwater.
It's fair. You're valid for that.
It's cheating. They're
They
not
don't-
shirtless.
They're not real men.
So say which Kamal.
They're
would
also
you need
water
for
elves, so
commander?
yeah, they're not real men. Sorry, I have a
Dude,
feeling it's
yeah,
merfolk
okay.
elves.
Someone just
Compared to
mentioned a
Carl,
quarter
100%.
paladin, and you right.
Yeah.
Most
This
of
man
the
looks like a
paladins-
Dark Souls boss. He costs 2 mana.
Order paladin.
That's a Dark Souls boss, yeah.
Gideon-
no, that's
okay.
straight out of Dark Souls.
Yeah, Gideon counts as being ripped. I don't care what you say.
I will, yeah, I count Gideon just because he's kind of poster boyish. He
Yeah.
never takes his armor off, but it's in the shape of a chess piece.
Yeah. I think, yeah.
Yeah, that's a Dark Souls boss.
Yeah, the
That might just be a Dark Souls enemy, not necessarily even a boss.
That's like 2 steps removed from like literally being the final boss of Dark Souls 1.
Were you done, Hippie?
Oh, I haven't even gone. I didn't realize he.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, awesome.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what's your-
Tangy
God,
mentions,
good for
I mean,
that.
even with his armor, you can see his massive arms in most of his cards.
True.
Yeah, for sure.
Who's this guy? Oh, I was
Okay,
gonna say.
wait, this is a really
It
good
says on the
question.
Card Azuri.
And a pass.
Hippie, here's a really good question. Is it only buff men or also ripped ladies? Because Rada is like stone cold, like shredded.
I mean, let's be real. I'm all for equality, but I'm specifically calling for buff dude deck.
That's
because
fair.
I want to look at this deck and realize I'm gay.
I want
That's
to
what
feel
I
bad
want
for
from
not
this
going to the
deck.
gym. I want to feel bad for not going to the gym. Get it right.
I want to look at the deck and be like, wow, I really should be working out
Oh,
right
hold
now.
on. Someone mentioned a thing in chat that's so
I'm-
important. Also, Jace is surprisingly ripped if you see his shirtless PS card. Jace constantly has illusion magic running that makes him look good.
He's a fucking nerd deep down.
Yeah.
We all know it.
Jace
guys.
secretly a bitch. It's his illusions, constantly fooling everyone into thinking he looks good.
Okay.
Hey guys,
What's
I'm
up?
going to do something.
Armageddon,
so
mate.
Just hold on a moment. No, I'm going to pay 3 life, 4 life. Yeah, I'm paying 4 life. And casting Bruce.
our
the
Lord
Whip
and Savior.
Bruce. Because I have Hall of the Bandit Lord and mana was spent in Bruce, he has haste this turn. Brozime, you killed my artifact. I'm
That's fair.
attacking you for 6.
Oof. Bruce,
And I'll
please.
gain 6.
Bruce came out swinging.
Yep, here he is.
And then
I
I'm
wanna-
done.
I want to look in this deck and suddenly bust into singing Gaston.
All right, untap. I withdraw.
Yes.
Oh, have you ever seen the one where someone edited it like so smooth? Nobody, and one of the lines just changed to "Nobody fucks like Gaston."
That's hilarious.
No.
I mean, that was hinted at the whole time. but
Well,
yeah.
yes. Someone went through with it and made a change, made like an edit or something. I couldn't say where to find it or how to or like the
That was
best
in
way
your
to find it,
elixir.
but I
We'll
know I've
pass.
seen it in the past.
Yeah. I want a deck that can bench press me.
That's fair.
Oh, that'd be pretty funny.
If he wants to look at the deck and become drowned in the flood of testosterone that pours forth.
Right.
Oh yeah, Garuk, yeah, Garuk's in there.
Oh, Groot forces his way in. He does.
Yeah.
Fucking kicks that
Yeah,
deck
That
into
sounds
like.
horrible.
Don't forget Azuri. For Paradise Plume, I will declare it for black. And pass.
Okay, can you convince me there's like some way to get like a 4-color color pairing that's more ripped than Bruce, Tarl, and Kamal?
I mean, that covers black, green, and black, green, red, right?
It's green, red, white.
Yeah,
Green, red, white. Okay. I don't think you can get more ripped than that.
Yeah.
At
and
least
also,
for your
if we had to
commander
choose
pair-
which
at least for
colors
your
are
commander
manly,
pairing.
Guys, if we're talking about just a card that is 4 colors that has muscular men on it, gay boys.
Wait. It
Oh,
wasn't
it's true,
there
Kineos.
wasn't there the 1 4-color commander?
Yeah,
who's
that's,
Yeah.
that's the gay boys. What's the name of Melodus?
are they as ripped as Kamal and Bruce though?
I don't know if they're as ripped, but they're fucking built, dude.
Yeah, they are built different. Also, someone mentions
good
Arena
points.
Trickster, who is absolutely shredded out of his mind, and he knows magic. Good lord, man.
And he knows magic. That's the binding.
Melodist?
Arena Trickster.
No.
Well, no, before that.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember their name. It's a 4-color commander. They're really easy to find if you look up 4-colored legendaries.
Jesus, he is shredded.
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna pay 4 for Keeper of the Accord.
Oh, very nice.
What's he do?
At the beginning of each opponent's end step, that player controls more creatures than me. I create a 1/1 white soldier. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, if that player controls more lands than me, I may search in my library for a basic plains card, put it on the battlefield tab, then shuffle
Oh
my
yeah,
library.
that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you down?
Hyneos and Tyro of Melitus.
Yeah.
Yes.
How's Strix's impacted commander for you? It's been great. I love Oskir. I think the new precons are really sweet, and there's like a lot
During
of new
my
cool combos.
Upkeep, I'm going to top.
Also, what was that card? Arena what?
Arena Trickster.
Yeah, that dude's pretty buff. He's not legendary though, but he's definitely part of the
I
night.
don't need him legendary. I just need him fucking.
Bro, Okina Nightwatch.
It's a 1-cent card. Oh wow, that dude is pretty.
Bro, hippie, drop everything. Okina Nightwatch.
Magic Arena promos. Fuck. Just a bunch of dudes.
Does that thing have first strike or anything, hippie?
No, it's just a 3/4.
Oh, it's a 3/4. Fuck off.
Just a 3/4.
Yeah, it's just a 3/4.
Bruce is only a 3/3, motherfucker.
Look, man, maybe he should be benching that yak.
Yeah, Keeper of the Accord, honorary ripped.
I do love that. It's Okina Nightwatch is literally just 3 dudes flexing on a card.
Yeah. It's also like not even like a terrible card. It's like a 5-mana 4/3 that gets +3/+3 if you got more cards than other people.
Yeah.
I'm just so I remember it's black.
5-mana
Berserkers
7/6
of
man.
Blood Ridge. Hold
You
on.
can just type in Berserkers, I think.
Just include all Berserkers.
Yep. Fucking.
Yep,
I
that's
mean,
Berserkers, all right.
okay, the Gorilla Berserkers count as ripped because gorillas are ripped by default, and you cannot argue with me on that.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, look up Berserkers of Blood Ridge. Those are some angry, ripped barbarian boys.
Yeah, those men are.
I am surprised that card did not get reprinted in Kaldheim.
You're right for that. More so than that, Berserkers Onslaught.
Yeah.
Let's say that's Viking as fuck.
Now, you wanna know who's Viking as fuck? Levissa Cold Eyes. You know who didn't get fucking reprinted? You know who isn't a berserker in their own fucking thing?
Berserker. Oh my god, a chance. Yeah, attacking creatures you control off double strike. That's just good value.
Who's the
And
Rift
his
God
own theme.
Planeswalker? Like Core or something is his name? No,
That
Koth.
sounds correct.
Koth.
Oh, I think I know this one actually.
I mean, I came to do one thing, and one thing is what I need to do, so...
Yeah, Koth of the Hammer.
Yeah.
What was that one thing? Punch people?
Uh-huh. Going to cast Jessica. Jessica's
Oh
going...
boy.
Jessica's going to +0 on to Bruce.
Oh no. Bruce started doing steroids. The first hit wasn't hard enough. He heard there was a boy bigger than him, so he started shooting up.
It deals triple that. Oh my god.
Yeah. Jessica's so gross.
So...
Slips around? No, slips asleep.
Alright. Huh. Going to leave this to fate here. Odd,
Dying.
Dandrel, even Bromzine.
Why would that be the choices here?
Because I have a
because he has a 3/4 blocker who will kill my Bruce.
Your Bruce
Yep.
has double strike.
And
Yeah,
does
his
more
it's
damage.
a 3/4, so it only deals that damage to players, not
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only to players.
What's
only to players.
The triple
So
damage?
plus 0 Jessica.
Tripler.
So Jessica, I plus 0'd on Bruce.
Oh yeah, it is only to
So
players.
he's going to be swinging for 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So if it's what number I die?
odds, Andril, even you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he did hit you, didn't he?
Yeah. All right, I die.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Bruce, calm the fuck down,
You-
bro.
I was about to say. Oh. Wait, no, that only does 18, right?
Yeah,
I
but he
already
hit
took
him once
commander damage.
before. Yeah, he hit him once
Oh,
before.
right.
All right.
That's my turn.
Remind me to just play better decks.
Or just don't let Bruce hit you.
I mean, yeah, well, that's just play better decks.
And then my turn then.
Yes.
Big
All
oof
right.
from
Don't play my
Rhyme.
upgraded pre-con fun decks. Noted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, no, that's super convenient actually. Black doesn't matter. I guess green. Black, number 5.
So what are the
5
rules
mana.
for Commander again? Only became popular after I stopped playing. 40 life, you choose a legendary creature or planeswalker that says it can be your commander. And that determines the colors of your deck. So in Oscar's case, it's red and white. And all the cards in your deck are either red, white, or colorless whenever you go that way. It is 100 card singleton, so one copy of any given card unless it says otherwise or it's a basic land. And it's 40 life, 4-player format.
Yep. Look, does my boy Brian get an honorary slot in that deck for being able to yeet anything?
Isn't he ripped anyway?
He's muscular in the arms, but he's a little hard to tell because of the way he's angled.
Mm.
But he can yeet just about anything.
What card is this?
Brian Stoutarm. Brion.
Like an expanded version of Brawl and
BRION,
MTGA.
yeah.
Brawl is actually created because of Commander.
Yep. Brawl literally. Wow.
What did
so
you
is
Isn't
do?
that-
Brawl 60? Your turn, Hippie.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing it.
What
Oh,
did
yeah,
you
sorry.
cast?
Oh, I cast Damogoth Woe Eater.
Ooh, what's that do?
At the beginning of my upkeep, sack a creature. When you sack a Damogoth Woe Eater, each opponent discards a card, I draw a card, and I gain 2 life. And it is a 7/6.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Jared, how many lands do you have at the end of your turn?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shit, I was supposed to grab a planes. Because I only have 3. Okay, I have planes. Keeping the cord's really good. Too bad Jessica's not a creature, because then you get a creature too.
Yeah,
No.
that'd be too good.
Jessica's not a creature.
Oh yeah, a Crow and Jailer. Yeah, 100%. You got to play that man. Fucking his flavor text is even ripped. He ensures escape attempts are just that, attempts. Like,
Sorry, what was that,
Jesus
man?
Christ. A
Jailer?
Crow and Jailer. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
That man's fucking pulling some Kratos
Motherfucker
cosplay.
looks like Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
Hold up, is
Secure
that Steve Harvey
Nosferatu.
mustache?
I think so.
And then I will play Orzhov Basilica, bouncing this planes to my hand. And then I will pass.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
That was slightly unexpected.
What?
I didn't expect Jessica to live.
Oh, I honestly forgot. Honestly, you can just block a Bruce.
killed her.
He can just
No.
block a Bruce.
Bruce was tapped at that point.
Oh, right. Well. Oh, well. Then Grohl will get him.
Maybe.
Or
See?
die.
Or die, one or the other.
I'm just counting at the moment. Excuse me. I'll top during my upkeep. I'll draw. Or a signet. Lose 3. Play Dark Steel Ingot. What's your guy do there?
What? By the vampire?
Yeah,
Or
the
Zen?
vampire.
Singir Nosferatu. I can pay 2 and exile him. I create a 1/2 black bat creature token with flying. As pay 2, sack the bat, return this card to the battlefield under its owner's control.
And what is it? A 2 what?
It's a 4/4.
The fuck is up with this bullshit?
Get the fuck off my stage!
This is some fucking bullshit is what this shit is. I'm the fuck done. Sorry, I +0 Bruce just because he wants to feel swole.
Don't you want to throw Bruce at us? Come on, it's fine. It's promise.
No, I don't want to throw Bruce at none of y'all motherfuckers.
He'll only die a little bit. I assume it's my turn.
Yeah.
I played a Chromatic Star and died.
Daemogoth Woe Eater sacks itself. I gain 2 life and draw a card, and then each opponent discards a card as well.
I'll discard, Prophetic's Flame Speaker.
Ah.
I'll discard Martial Coup. It's gonna look intimidating.
I mean, you could have killed all of our stuff.
I still can.
Shut up.
Did you read what this commander does? Rebuilding a board's really easy.
What are you doing, Xandro?
1
Or
black,
Zandregal?
2 black, 1 green, 1 colorless. Dina. Not Dina. Deadly Brew.
What's Deadly Brew do?
Each player sacks a creature or planeswalker. If you sack or I guess 2 greens, 2 blacks, whatever. If you sacked a creature, or if you sacked a permanent this way, you may return another permanent from your graveyard to your hand. So both of you have to sacrifice a creature or planeswalker.
Hey.
I don't like you.
I'm trying to see where that gets you.
It gets one of his things off the field for a turn.
He only has 1 creature.
And a planeswalker.
Or planeswalker, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I lose the fucking Nosferatu, whatever.
Then I play Dina.
Yeah.
And okay, so yeah, the black, the Deadly Brew goes off because it's black as well. Gives me 1 from Paradise Plume, and then Dina goes off, and I gain 1, and you both burn 1. Did I? Oh, I forgot to account for the trigger when I played Daemogoth, whatever. And I pass.
I untap. Draw. Play Cool Plains. We'll tap 5 for my commander.
All right.
And then I will pass.
I could
will
have done
tap
that in a different order.
One to top during my upkeep. This is lackluster to say the least. I'll draw that card. I will play a Sacred Foundry untapped and lose 2 life. I will lose 1, 2, 3, 4 life. And play Fiendish Duo. I will move to attack.
Why does it only pull up the spell table? Why did you pull up the fucking JP version?
Because that's
It
what
wanted
it
to.
has. I hate it so much.
Of
Okay, so
which,
what does Fiendish Duo do?
Fiendish Duo.
if a source would deal damage to an opponent, it deals double that damage to that player instead.
Of course.
Yeah. No, that deck's literally about Bruce just punching someone in the face.
No, it's about all of the creatures punching someone in the face.
Bruce just does it really good.
So Bruce is going to come at Zandregal.
Dina dies
Wait,
for it.
what is actually? Hold on. I need to see something real quick. What is?
Oh, what
yeah,
am I
yeah.
landing?
Bruce comes at Zandregal, and then the Fiendish Duo attacks you, Hippie.
How big
Does
is a
Fiendish
Fiendish
have
Duo?
haste?
By 5. Yes, because I have Hall of the Bandit Lord, and I used its mana.
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
So I throw Dina in front of Bruce.
I'll take 10.
Yep.
Yes, unfortunately, 12 commander damage is kind of a lot.
Yeah.
And then I'll be done.
Untap, untap,
This is my doubling deck.
draw,
The point is to
womp.
do math and double and triple and quadruple and hex whatever. Hexuple?
Hextuple.
Hextuple? Okay.
Well, double, quadruple, octuple.
Hextuple. Sure. Hextuple.
Well, if you're constantly doubling, but yes.
Yeah, sometimes I don't just double. Sometimes I'll triple.
Oh, also, I just changed I just changed the pricing from like being on Card Kingdom to being on TCG Player for that thing we looked up earlier with like how much does the Hulk combo cost? For like the whole core that you want to run for the Hulk combo, it's $77, and like the actual just the core is only $28.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That sounds right.
Super cheap.
It's your turn after that, Zandro.
Yeah,
Zandregal.
1, 2, 3. I already dropped a land for turn. 5, 6. Vorn collects Monstrous Raider,
Ooh.
I don't like that.
and I will pass.
What kind of like
Alright.
counter doubling are you getting in that? Anything?
There's a couple things in here. I really just put it in because it's like there's some counter stuff. I've got a couple planeswalkers. Vorn collect seems like a good decision.
That's fair.
Pay 1, Soul Ring.
And he's a big beatstick 6/6 trample haste.
Ooh, are you running the Garuk where if you play it with Vorn collects, you alt and you go get
Yep.
to search a creature every turn?
Yep.
Yeah, that card's good.
I will tap 2
I
white
have it in
for
here.
Priestnik
In
Cap.
fact, I discarded it in the last game.
I get a 1/1 white soldier creature token.
I have gotten the chance to do that combo once though, bros.
Nice.
Soldier. Got him. And then I will pay.
Bro, if you want to make a ripped
Or-
dudes deck, just type the word Keldon into Scryfall.
If I wanted to be extra, I could put the Nissa who shakes the world in.
That's fair.
I will play Court of Ambition. I become the
Ooh.
monarch. At the
Spicy.
beginning of my upkeep, each opponent loses 3 life unless they discard a card. If you're the monarch, instead, those opponents lose 6 life unless they discard 2 cards.
That is that hits.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Oh, I have a
That is-
floating black. I keep forgetting this taps for 2. Oh, floating black and 1 untapped black, huh? I'll pass.
During your end step, I'll top.
Oh, actually, during my end step, I get Spirit.
How many cards in hand, Hippie?
3.
Holy shit, hippie. Look up Iwamori.
How do you spell that?
Iwamori.
Iwamori, the open fist. Yep, that is a buff man, all right.
He wishes
He is
only for
extra
battle.
buff, actually. Yeah. 2 green. Trample. When Iwamori of the open fist enters the battlefield, each opponent may put a legendary creature card from his or her hand onto the battlefield. That's really good.
Well, no, it's awful.
No, it's absolutely dreadful, but he's ripped as shit.
Oh, duh. Each opponent. No, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, each opponent doing that
I'm
is
also
a
the
problem.
monarch. Right, I draw a card to you.
Yep. End step draw. Always fun.
Holy shit, Humble Budoka is crazy ripped. And it's a good card, too.
I did pass, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Humble Budoka.
Oh, no, you're doing something
Yeah.
on my turn. That's what's up.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that dude's fucking stacked.
I don't know that I've seen. I think he might be the most buff dude I've seen so far.
What is that jank version of Hexproof?
It's Shroud.
Yeah. It's not a jank version of Hexproof. That's
Well,
Shroud.
it's the fact that it's not even listed as Shroud.
Oh yeah, this card's from fucking
Just-
Kawigama.
Yeah, it's before Shroud
Oh, it's
existed as a
old school.
word.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
It's old school. Jesus fucking Christ,
I'm
kid.
fucking
sit
with you. I
down.
know it's not that old.
Just don't have any good play after this.
Look, it's old enough that back when it existed, David had hair.
Fuck off.
I love you, dude.
Oh shit.
You know, this man was, I say this, but this man was nice enough to offer to make sure I had orders in for new matching shit. And I give this man this kind of shit.
I know, this is what I have to live with.
You don't live with it. What are you fucking talking about?
Okay, what about the surprise rift? Look up Gyre Reach Bandit and then flip it to its other side on Scryfall.
Zandreagle.
Yes?
I attack you with Bruce and Fiendish Duo.
Bruce's 3 double strike, yeah?
Correct.
He dies on Vorinclex. And I
Oh.
take 10.
Okay. 5, 6. I will.
You said reached bandit?
Gyre Reach Bandit.
Oh, Gyre Reach.
Yeah. It's Geier.
Oh, Geier. Yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, the other guy are.
Yeah.
It's not even a dude.
Yeah, she is crazy ripped though when she flips.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Zandreagle, cards in hand.
4.
Cards in hand, Hippie.
Still 3. No, sorry, I went up before. Because I forgot about the Monarch draw.
I pass.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Ulrich of the Krelden Horde.
Oh, that's a word.
Yeah, he's ripped and then he's more ripped when he flips.
They're werewolves.
Yeah,
Oh, right,
well,
my
yeah,
bad.
but still.
Now, most of the werewolves would fit into that deck if werewolves were a viable creature in Commander.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Print Gamer Wolf as a fucking legendary, please.
How much mana do you have available to yourself, Jairus?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not enough.
Understandable.
Truthfully, not enough. I could really use that soul ring.
No.
Absolutely not.
All
you've proven is that I needed to destroy that.
That's probably why you died, Rose. That's probably why you died.
I mean, yeah, because I didn't use that same card to kill Bruise instead. Yes.
1, 2, and 3. Druidic Satchel. Reveal 2 tap, reveal the top card of your library, which I will do. If it's a creature card, create a 1/1 green Saproling creature token. If it's a land card, put that land onto the battlefield under my control. If it's a non-creature card, non-land card, I gain 2 life. It is not any of the things, so I gain 2 life. Oh yes, sorry. Essence Pulse, sorcery, I gain 2 life. Each creature gets -X until end of turn, where X is the amount of life I gained this turn. But as it stands, I gain 2.
I don't like board wipes like that.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's a board wipe he's got coming up.
Oh.
Yes. There, I shall do that because it has been revealed.
I feel like a lot of the buff boards come from Ixalan.
And
fair.
then I pass.
I mean,
you have to
pirates
be pretty ripped to be from Ixalan.
Dude,
I mean, Jace even lost his sleeves in Ixalan and got
Right.
something.
His
Jace
illusion.
was using illusions. We've covered this.
Yeah.
Your turn, Hippie.
Halberdier did not skip leg day. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude.
Holy God.
That dude has thighs.
I think that actually might be a disease. I don't know how ripped this man is.
Right. So you guys either discard 2 cards or lose 6 life.
Lose 6 life it is.
I guess I take 6 life.
That enchantment needs to go.
Just attack him and take the monarchy.
Yeah, clearly.
He still makes us discard a card and lose a life,
Yeah, it
or
doesn't
lose 3 life.
stop. It just it's
Meh.
less.
That's no big deal. It's whatever. It's only life. It comes and it goes.
Oh, it's only life, huh? All right. Swing at Zangral for 1, 2.
Are you actually going to
7, 10?
when that man is going to be swinging his big fuck off beat stick, man?
Yeah. And it's just life.
Fine.
Wow!
I take 16 in 1 turn. Okay, I see how it is.
This game got vicious.
Look, man, I'm just letting them know it's more than just life. Yeah, when you lose half your life in a single turn, that 6 life suddenly looks a lot more enticing. I will drop a Godless Shrine tap.
Holy shit, Sanctum Guardian.
I will pass.
During your end step, I top.
How dare you?
Bro,
said
Sanctum
during my
Guardian is
instep.
wide.
During your end step, I top.
Oh, they're in black, but alley grifters.
Okay, hold on. Can we? Okay, we've definitely got to like realize it's definitely red, white, green are the most ripped
Yes.
colors of Magic,
Yeah,
right?
it's red,
Well, I
white,
mean,
green.
come on, let's think about the color pie here. Obviously, red, white, green.
Right. It's gotta be. There's. It's gotta be.
White's all your soldiers and your hero-esque characters. Green's all your foresty, burly forest men, and then red is
All your berserker, crazy, psycho murderers,
Right.
and Sarkhan, who wants to fuck a dragon,
And Koth,
and Goth.
who is maybe Cyborg from Magic.
Yeah, well,
F6. 1, 2, 3.
bro, towering Thunderfist.
Yeah, only 3 this time.
towering Thunderfist. Yeah, that
Bruce
man is
Charles?
ready to. That man
Bruce-
is
Bruce?
ready to fight.
Welcome back, Bruce.
Bruce at Hippie, Fiendish Devils at Zandregal.
Cool, I take 10.
Bro,
take what?
Sightless
Oh,
Brawler
six.
has seen the gym.
Yeah.
You'll take
It's
12.
fine.
12, because he's double strike. That's right.
Yep.
Sightless
have 9
Brawler
life,
has
this is
seen the
fine.
gym.
That's it. I'm done.
All right. Untap, all that good stuff. Draw.
Meraxis of Keld. Meraxis of Keld. Jesus Christ.
How do you spell Meraxis?
Maraxus.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god, dude. He's actually not a bad card. Power toughs equal to the total number of untapped artifacts, creatures, and lands you control.
Wait, Miraculous of Kel, how do you spell it again?
Maraxus.
Mayhar. There it is.
Jesus.
He's pretty
Yeah, that
expensive,
guy's
man.
gonna fucking steel stab you.
God,
in
why
fuck.
is he $10?
Because he's really strong.
Apparently.
Zandregal, I think it's your turn still.
Yes, it is. I'm trying to. Man, if I had one more mana, this would be doable.
Dude, wait, is he legendary?
He is.
Yeah.
I found my new
he's
mono red
legendary.
Voltron commander.
But
Dude,
I do want you to know that if you ever tap out with him on the board, he does die.
Yeah, but you don't tap equipment.
Okay, you know what? That's true.
You don't tap equipment.
That's true. That you don't tap equipment and you untap with 6 lands and you're like, hey, just so you know, that guy is like a 30.
That guy swings.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually just want that card.
Oh, that works. Okay, cool. That works.
I
1,
don't
2,
like
3,
that.
4, 5, 6.
Stop working.
Blood
Yeah.
Researcher. Creature, Vampire, Druid, Menace. Whenever I gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Blood Researcher. Well, because I spent black, or rather, because I cast a black spell, Paradise Plume goes off. I heal 1. She gains 1.
Well, hold on. Paradise Plume is on cast.
Or when a player whenever a player casts a
Yes.
spell. Holy shit! I missed so many triggers from Hippie. Probably.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
damn.
that's way too far gone.
Hippie, look
Yeah,
up
I
Keldon
know.
Warlord.
No.
Yeah, but whenever a
What
player
I'm-
casts
what
a
I'm
spell
going-
of the chosen color, you may gain 1 life.
Yeah, that trigger goes on the. So you cast the spell and then that trigger goes on the stack. She has not resolved before you. Before she enters play.
The blood researcher does not see it, and she does not get a +1, correct?
Correct. You just gained the life. I'm just letting you know she won't get the +1.
Oh well.
Sorry, what was that, Brozime?
Keldon Warlord?
But then I use the other 3 mana to cast Pulse of Marasa, return target creature or land card from a graveyard to its owner's hand, and then I gain 6 life.
How do you spell that, Brozime?
And I will return
Keldon, and then just
Damogoth
Warlord like normal.
to my hand.
And gain a bunch of life.
And then I gain 6 life, and Blood Researcher gets a tick.
I think your camera's
1, 2,
frozen.
3, 4, 5, 6. It's not.
Wave your hand in front of it.
No, there we go. Where's your creature?
Yeah, your camera's frozen.
Like, I see your life, I don't see your creature.
Oh, I'm just gonna refresh then. Probably spell table.
Like, you're at 16. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a white? That's a white-black creature? Or
Black-green.
Black? Huh? Black-green
Black-green.
creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I did not realize it had frozen.
And how big is it?
She is 3/3.
Doesn't she gain a bunch of +1s? Or does she only get 1?
Whenever I gain life, put a +1/+1 on Blood Researcher.
Okay.
So that's each
Yeah.
is an instance of healing.
Instance, yep. It's only instance.
If it was per life gained, oh, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. She'd be such a big, scary threat.
She's already a big scary threat. She's 3/3.
Eh. Anyways. Pass.
Alright. Tap.
Can anyone remind me what the rampage keyword does?
It's a trigger effect for most dinosaurs.
Isn't that the one that's like you gain whatever
Isn't
the
that-
rampage number is as a bonus for each creature blocking it?
No, I'm pretty sure Rampage is just it's a
find out.
keyword strapped to a lot of dinosaurs. It varies on what it does.
Keyword ability
Isn't
gives
it
an
when they
attacking
take damage?
creature.
Oh.
It gives an attacking creature a bonus to its power and toughness when it is blocked by more than one creature. Rampage first appeared in Legends.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Okay,
I'm
so
done. It's-
with that knowledge, bro, Wrathy Berserker.
Wrathy? R-A-T-H?
Rathi.
You want to
Okay.
use, if you have that in, you'll probably want to have some sort of lure effects.
Yeah, that man turns into a 5/7.
He's also
No,
ripped.
for each creature blocking it.
Mmm.
Well, each creature beyond the first.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Well,
he can get real swole.
Yeah, he can get real swole. Wait, were those counters or only for the fight?
Only for the
Only
fight.
for the fight.
Okay. So all you have to do is
art too.
it is all you have to do is find a way to force it into trample and lure, and you just say, "Ah, big axe, go burr."
Bro, Elvish Berserker also. It just has Rampage 1,
yeah.
but without the keyword.
Let's tap 3. Oh, actually, before that, take 6 or discard 2 cards. Both of you.
Again, 6 is what I'll take. No, sorry, I'm the whatchamacallit. I
Oh, yeah,
hit
you hit me. Yeah, you did. So never mind.
Oh,
So we only take 3, and I
And,
forgot to draw
yeah,
a card.
Take 3 or discard a card.
I totally remembered that I was the monarch.
Right. 7 for deploy to the front.
What's that do?
I get X1 white soldier creature tokens on the battlefield. X is the number of creatures on the battlefield.
I don't like that.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 soldiers. I'm just gonna put a dice on this.
Up, and deploy his soldiers.
So 8 soldiers with summoning sickness. Let's go to combat. I want my Monarch back. We'll swing 8 at you, Jarrus, and then I'm gonna swing 1 flying at Sandral.
And it is how much?
1.
Okay, cool.
And then I will go to the end of my turn. Commander trigger, I get 8 spirits.
Oh yeah. Also,
Fuck
Hippie,
off.
did you look up Sanctum Guardian?
Not yet. I was
Because you need
gonna.
to
At
see
the
how
end of your-
absolutely wide that
At
man
the end
is.
of your turn, Hippie, I'm going to top.
Okay. I'm gonna draw a card because I'm the Monarch now.
You're a good track. I'm the Monarch now. That's what you sound like.
Yeah, well, you sound like a bitch.
You done after? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm going to untap my card.
Yep, I'm done. Yeah, because that's my end step is getting all that stuff.
I'm going to draw my card. I'll play my land.
Oh, somebody just asked if Kozilek counts as a buff shirtless dude, but you know who really does? Ulamog's Crusher.
I'm going to Sandreagle. I'm attacking you.
Cool. I take 10 and blood researcher
Actually,
dies
no,
on...
I'm not going to attack you. Never mind. I won't attack you. Not going to attacks. I'm going to do something else. I want that Monarch. That tasty, tasty
This
Monarch.
man has 8 fucking tokens. Or no, he has like 16 tokens now. How many tokens do you have, Hippie?
9.
Floating
17, 18.
Floating a red.
Okay.
So white, white, and white with 1 red floating. I'm going to Hour of Revelations. Hour of Revelations on the stack.
Wow, there's a lot of hour of
Going
cards.
to use the red floating to pop. I'm going to pop top and draw a card, and then move to Resolution of Hour of Revelation unless there's other responses.
Nope.
Destroy all non-land permanents.
All right.
We're then going to cast Kilmine, or Kilmane, Disciple of Agora with haste, losing 3 life. And attack you, Hippie, for 6.
Okay, take 6.
And I will become the Monarch and end my turn to get my top back.
In response, I will sack Command Sphere to draw a card too.
Nope, it's destroyed. All non-land
right.
permanents.
Well,
So you could have sacked it in response to that. But so's your Soul Ring.
Oh yeah,
And your tokens.
they're already gone.
No, I see some soldiers on the side of your board there, sir.
I mean, technically, you still see them.
No, they're piled in your graveyard. The dead bodies of soldiers and spirits.
All right, my
They just don't
turn.
have bodies.
Do my untap and my draw. Oh boy, a forest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damogoth Woe Eater. Pass.
Oh yeah, that got into your hand again. I don't like that.
I cast Dino once or twice? Once.
Oh, once.
Pay 6 for Descend Upon the Sinful. Exile all creatures, and then Delirium. Create a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying. If there are 4 more card types among cards in my graveyard, there is. I'm an artifact, creature, enchantment, sorcery, and oh, that's it. Yeah, that's 4.
Oh, I lose my Damogoth. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Permanent.
it's exiled.
This time it's gone for good.
Excellent. Very fun.
Oh, I do have the lifelink vampire. Good to know.
I really wanted to sacrifice that.
Yeah,
I know you did. I also lose. No, your enchantment's gone. I don't lose life. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Are you done after that?
Yes.
All right.
I don't have an angel token, really.
Going to play Sensei's Divining Top, and then I'm going to play
Okay, that's it.
Outpost Siege, naming cons, and then I'll pass my turn.
All right. Untap. Jarell. Oh. Blighted Woodland.
Come on, guys. Bruce is just trying to get there.
What do you have over there, Hippie? A 4/4 angel?
Yep, 4/4, totally not a gold dragon angel.
So this Darksteel Ingot isn't actually destroyed.
Yeah, because it's indestructible.
Indestructible. Yeah.
What does Dark
Because I'm smart.
It's a mana
I'm
rock.
smart.
Oh, it's just a mana rock. Okay.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, you don't have any creatures over there right now.
I do not.
No one has creatures.
I have a
Well, I
Sensei's
do.
Divining Top.
Doesn't really matter because whenever you cast a creature, it'll just have haste.
Right now,
I have 7 mana, and Bruce takes.
I think my best choice is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cast him once.
Marshland Bloodcaster.
Twice.
Okay.
Flying Vampire Warlock. Colorless black. Tap. Rather than pay the mana cost of the next spell I cast this turn, I may instead pay life equal to that spell's mana value.
A really good card for life gain deck.
Yes, and with that I will pass.
Okay. Tap. I didn't see this activity for the night. Well, I mean, now you got to go through and make a deck out of red, white, and green buff boys.
I'm already putting it together.
Right.
Oh,
You better put that deck list in the Discord, Brozon.
No, that's mine. No one else gets that.
I'm putting it together right now. Here we are.
I claimed that idea.
Put it in one of the Discords.
Oh, Aroas has to go in here.
I mean, he's kind of the god of flexing.
Yeah.
Let's pay.
Do you
1,
even
2,
lift, bro?
Right. 1, 2, 3 for victimize.
Oh my god.
Targeting
Keeper and Sengir. Killing off the dragon.
You mean the angel?
Sorry. The angel is totally not a gold 4/4 dragon.
Okay.
Kogla is King Kong. He goes in, right?
Yeah.
Is the Lonely King? Or, the big boy. The big
No, yeah, big boy. How ripped is Grun now?
I have it right here.
Grun's pretty ripped.
Yeah, he's pretty ripped.
That guy.
Yeah. So my issue is we're looking more for like the burly dude boys.
Were you done after that, or?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana.
Hippie makes a point though. It was the burly dude men.
Oh, Perforos.
I'll pass. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Into your
Perforos.
turn,
Sure.
I'll top.
Specifically bronze blooded though.
Does it have to be a specific art though?
Yes. Bronze blooded.
Well, because you know how there's the different arts for some of them.
Oh yeah, because no, not the constellation one, the one that's flexing out of a volcano.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking flex.
Yep. you gotta have that man in there. Otherwise, you didn't do the deck right.
Mandatory. If this deck doesn't look like it should be played by a JoJo character, it's probably wrong.
That's true. Well, wait, if it's gonna be a JoJo, then I guess Kogli gets to stay.
No, that's why it's not. We're not getting that weird.
Gotta get JoJo proxies for all of these.
Oh yes.
Oh, this is
Marble
weird.
Priest.
What's up?
I'm just thinking here. Oh wow, I can kind of do it that way. This is a trickier turn. Untap, upkeep, trigger. I will exile True Fire Captain.
Marble Priest is kind
Draw.
of ripped.
I will play a Keeper of the my own accord. Then I will.
Oh.
Marble Priest is a stupid card.
Wait, which thing?
Marble Priest.
Oh yeah.
Protection from walls. All walls have to block him.
Yep. What a fucking stupid thing.
That's hilarious. That's the most gimmicky shit.
Does Xenagos count as ripped?
Then I will
beta.
pass my turn.
Like
and draw
Xenagos
a
might as well be
card.
the gym, and like he's pretty ripped.
Zandrigo, your turn.
Xenagos.
Oh, that would do it. Nice.
It's
Yeah.
your turn.
Yeah. Untap. Draw.
I'm gonna count Xenagos.
For crack blighted woodland? Feels like the decision, I guess.
Well, I guess I know where my subathon goal is going this weekend.
Forever for up to 2 basic land cards. Okay, cool. That means I can just grab a forest and
Yeah, no, legitimate. I think I'll put a goal up this weekend. I have a subathon this weekend. If we hit that goal, I'll buy that fucking deck.
Fuck yeah.
That's pretty
Honestly,
hilarious.
we're 23 cards in and it's $89.
I mean,
That's
unless
not terrible at all.
Well, those are old. I mean, for a budget player, that's a lot.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. $32 of this are Hammer of Nazan and Darksteel Plate, which both just feel like they should go in.
Yeah. Well, yes and no. If you want it to be a good deck, yes.
I don't know if I feel Darksteel Plate, but
Yeah,
Hammer,
I don't-
yes.
Yeah, Hammer, yes. Darksteel Plate, I'm kind of mad on, but
And I do, pass, sorry.
At the end of
searching
your
those out.
turn, you control more lands than me. I go search my deck for a plains.
wait, I didn't realize you played with it. That's funny.
Do I control more lands than you? I only have 7.
I control.
I only
more
had
lands than him.
6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hippie's got a shitload of lands over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to Hippies into turn.
Play planes.
Trying to find some ripped guys that have an effect that lets you draw cards, because otherwise this deck's gonna run out of gas and just fucking die.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because it's gonna mostly be green things.
Yeah.
And honestly, just run green instant sorceries that let you do it. Is what I
Sure.
would say.
Oh, you know, I bet there's a
Or,
ripped
the
card
enchantments.
that's Harmonize. I bet Harmonize has a ripped art.
Yeah, Harmonize has a dude on it at least, and then I'd say some of the enchantments count. Just
What's it called? There's the enchantment for if you have a 4/4 creature, you get to draw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or a 4/4 or greater, or rather, greater than power 4.
Oh,
There's
there we
one
go.
from Power-
Harmonize from Commander Legends. That man's ripped as shit.
Yep.
Nice.
Kind of what I want to do here.
Anything with where is he?
Oh, someone mentions
I
a real
will
good one here.
pay.
Colossus Hammer.
Yes. 7 to play my commander.
Oh, Return of the Wild Speaker. That'd be a
And
good one to have.
then
Oh yeah.
Cheris, I will bop you for 4. Flying.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Did you get that one, Bros? Return of the Wild Speaker?
Yeah. The problem is that both of
Hey,
your
four.
like leaders are humans, and there's tons of humans in the deck. But
That's true.
Yeah, there's tons.
Yeah,
of
that's super true. I was just going through looking for green with draw on it.
Yeah.
Are you done after that?
I gain the Monarch first.
Yes.
And then yes, then I will pass draw a card. Okay.
At the end of your turn, I'll top. Or actually, no, at the end of your turn. So I will
Oh, any card with
Top.
Azuri on it.
trigger.
Azuri's
actually,
not
no.
blue though.
So
Or
trigger,
Azuri is blue rather.
and then I'll top
He's green.
first before.
I also don't count elves.
I guess this
Wait,
flavor
what?
of Azuri is green.
Yeah, no. So then I will resolve the trigger and go get a planes.
I've seen a bunch of Azuri stuff in green.
Okay. Hippie, you gotta count Elvish Berserker though.
It's just my chat knows my disdain for elves.
No, but like look at Elvish Berserker though, because I don't know why he's an elf. Like allegedly. I think he might have been
Because he's
adopted.
Why is Rada and I mean, look at Rada. Rada's real swole. You know them Keldjans, they like them elves sometimes.
They had to breed big enough for Rada.
You know how fantasy orcs are.
Oh, too bad Zergo is Mardu.
And you control more creatures than I do as well.
Yep.
Hippie, so I get a 1/1.
Oh, Triumph of Ferocity, that's a good draw card, 100%.
Then after I do that, I also will top again to
Fantasy orcs compared to real orcs? Yeah, what's wrong with real orcs, eh? Right, well, he's big and strong. He's good for that fighting.
Oh, you know what you could put in there? Great Henge. Just because it makes your buff dudes more buff.
I mean, I wouldn't throw it in mainly because it's just fucking expensive.
You know, that's fair.
The great
There's
Henge.
Like, it's not necessary, and it's so fucking expensive.
That's fair. Ooh, Colossal Majesty, though. Well, there's no ripped guy on it, though.
Yeah, it's stomping about.
It does reward you for having ripped bros, though.
Right.
Alright. I'll untap. Upkeep, trigger. Exile Temple of Triumph. Draw for turn. I will play Temple of Triumph. I will scry. Leave that on top for now.
Drum Hunter might be a really ripped lady, but she's ripped if it's she, and she's card draw.
We ain't sure. Wait, what is it?
A Drum Hunter.
Oh.
That looks probably female.
But she's ripped though. If it's a she, I'm not actually 100% sure.
I will then go.
I don't know either. It's very androgynous.
Ripped, so goes in.
Ripped, so goes in. Fair enough.
Like we all agree that she or he is absolutely shredded.
Yeah.
I'll play 6 to cast Aurelia, the war leader.
Alright.
I can't find a higher resolution picture of it either. Oh shit, I fucked up my zoom.
I'll go to a. What's your dude over there, Zandregal?
I've got a
3/5.
Yeah, okay, not attacking into that. Crazy hippie, I attack you for 3 and then 3 again.
I take 3 and then 3 again.
And I will gain the Monarch.
You will.
Oh, Garruk's pack leader. Garruk's pack leader. It has Garruk on it, and his pack leader's ripped.
3.
True.
And then I'll top.
Bro, so many of these cards are 11 cents.
And then I
Well, of
will.
course.
Welcome to budget deck building.
That's true.
I will
Big beefy
pass
buff
the
boys.
turn and draw a card.
Untaps, draw. It's not helpful combinations of cards, unfortunately, right now.
Ooh, great or good. That man looks pretty strong.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know if greater good
Epicure
is
of
strong
blood.
or sinewy.
I don't like that. I'm
He's
not
a
good.
4/4. Whenever I gain life, each opponent loses 1 life.
Alright.
And with that, I pass.
In your
Yay.
turn, I pay 2 to exile Sengir to get a bat.
I've never put greater good in a deck, so I'm gonna say he's pretty strong.
I get a spirit.
Then that card wants you to sacrifice strong boys.
True.
Okay, it kind of fits
Sack a creature,
thematically.
draw cards equal to this creature's power, then discard 3 cards. Yeah, that seems really good.
Okay, here's a good question: are we putting like halfway decent, like ramp in this deck, or no? Like, are we putting cultivate and stuff in here? Cause like,
no reason not to.
If some ramp, if it fits theme as well, even better.
I mean, that's ideal. Ooh,
Yes.
is Guardian
On
Project
brand ramp
ripped?
first.
No.
Guardian
No.
Project?
No, he's not.
No.
No. No.
There's a difference between having some definition and
Yeah.
being fucking ripped.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, he ain't ripped.
Yeah, he's like swimmer. He's like a swimmer body.
He's like, I want to be ripped, but I'm not.
That's true.
Sometimes creatures battlefield under control if it doesn't have the same name as control. That is good ramp though.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
At least for commander.
4. Let's tap.
Kodama's reach is just a giant swole tree arm, to be honest.
3,
Well,
Yeah, no, yeah, that's true.
4.
I'd say that's on brand enough.
yeah.
call the Coppercoats, driving twice for each opponent. Well, actually, no, only need it once. There's only one of you, Damadingus. Well, one other opponent. So I choose any number of target opponents, create X11 white human soldier creature tokens, where X is number of creatures those opponents control, target both of you, so I get 4 human creature tokens.
Oh, you just get a token. It's just a token a token.
Sure. I can't do anything about these things. And you're going to get a whole bunch of spirits too now.
I will get a whole butt ton of spirits as well, which is pretty great. Let's see. They're white humans, yeah? Okay. We will tap 2, 3, 4, and 3 of the humans for our reckoning. Oh, destroy all non-token creatures.
Man, can I just keep a fucking board state?
No.
Okay.
That bites ass.
I will put them both in my graveyard. That may bite me in the ass. But... Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. But hey, don't get those spirits.
Yeah, I know.
Are we considering hippos to be ripped?
No.
Okay.
They're also not human. Or they're not bipedal.
That's fair.
They're not humanoid.
If I find a humanoid hippo though, and he's like shredded.
Game.
Okay.
Are you done?
Dude, if a humanoid hippo doesn't look like the
At
weight
the end of your turn, I'm going to top.
Okay.
I mean, sure, like that. I'll untap, exile Inquisitor's Flail, draw that.
So all of them have to say the man is man in the most real way goes to enthralling victor. I still think Jared Cathalion hits the list of man is man, dude. Because none of these have the nice bare fucking manly chest, but he's got the flowing Conan hair.
Sword of Light and Shadow. Going to equip Sword of Light and Shadow onto my 1/1 soldier token that survived.
Alright.
I'm going to cast Inquisitor's Flail.
Yeah.
I'm going to
equip
the Inquisitor's Flail onto this soldier.
I have 1 untapped soldier, remember that.
It's pro white, pro black.
Oh right, yeah. That's that Zorg, yeah.
I'm going to hit you for 6, hippie.
Or will you?
Or 8. I'm going to try and hit you for trying to hit you for 6.
Nah, you good, you got it.
I'll gain 3 life.
By the way, I'm sitting on Merciless Eviction, Torment of Hellfire, and Awaken.
Oh my God,
Christ.
how many board wipes did you have?
I have a lot of. I told you, dude. I have a lot of board wipes. It's you've seen. It's really easy to rebuild this.
And I will return Aurelia, the War Leader, to my hand. And then I'll pass my turn.
Martial Coup, Descend Upon.
Oh, and I am the. So I'll actually, at the end of my turn, I'll top because I'm the Monarch.
Yeah, I have a lot of bull reps in this deck, and it works about as good as I. Oh fuck! I forgot I had my bat. I actually could have. I could literally. No, pro black. That's right. Never mind.
Pro black.
What do you
have
have over? What do you have over there right now?
I have a 1/1 white soldier creature that has a Sword of Light and Shadow equipped to it and an Inquisitor's Flail. So it deals double damage and it is a 3/3 pro white pro black, and when it deals damage I gain 3 life and win and return a creature card from my graveyard to my hand.
All right. Okay. Well,
Also, Sengir was a card I didn't realize I had. That I was like, wow, this is really fucking solid because he's annoyingly invasive.
Here, Hippie, you're dead. Is Voice of Many ripped enough?
One,
Voice of
two-
Many. Let's find out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As a root channeler.
That's
Pat.
a green creature that blocks.
Yep. 4,
I
6
don't-
reach.
I don't like it, sir. Untap, exile, draw.
We'll count it mainly because we do need card draw.
Okay.
We'll count him. He's buff. He's not ripped.
he's not shredded out of his mind, but he's been working out.
Swords to Plowshare. Exile it, you gain life equal to its power.
Well, oh wait, I can't even tap it. I was gonna say I tap it first, then do that. Yeah, I cannot tap it, correct?
No, can't
Okay,
tap it, and it's exiled.
Oh, exiled.
I mean, actually, I think the most shredded dude his entire fucking
But
layout
you do
is
gain life equal to its power.
Yeah.
Meraxis.
That's fair.
I'm going to cast Grafted Exoskeleton.
Okay, how much damage does
I'm
that
going
add
to
it?
equip Grafted Exoskeleton. I'm going to deal you 10 infect damage, so kill you.
Yeah, that kills you.
Damn, okay. Wait, you deal 10, you're dealing 10 total there?
Yep.
10 infect. So 10 poison.
I cannot fucking believe you're able to do 10 exactly right there. That's so upsetting.
Because it's a 1
know,
1
yeah,
plus
yep,
2
1
plus 2 plus double.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just so upset that it lined up right there.
You'll be surprised how many things actually come up to
Christ.
exactly 10 when it comes to effect.
Yep. Also, yeah, we do have Harmonize in here, Xylo.
Yeah. And Brozime, I'm serious, but I get that list first. If I don't reach the goal, I'll post it in Discord. But like,
That's fair.
I get that list first because I did fucking make the idea.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
Here, I need
That
to put.
was
Okay,
unfortunate.
okay. I am gonna let you make your own damn mana base though. Like I'll put the 35 lands you should run in here.
Oh yeah, mana base will be. That's always super finicky too. So
Yeah.
that'll debate.
Good game, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
All right, I'm at 69
game.
nice cards.
Very weird game. Started very fast and then slowed down there pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, no. Once you guys had defenders, I didn't have like a trample.
You were too scared to swing.
So it was
Right.
just like Bruce was just swinging in all the time.
Yes,
Bruce
so
got the one good punch.
we're currently at a $100 deck, and we have got 31 cards to go, which should not be a big deal. Send me your ripped cards on Discord. Do exclamation Discord in the chat if you're in my chat. Get in there, fucking PM me ripped, like just absolutely shredded motherfuckers that do not have black or blue mana
And by-
in them.
Yeah, by ripped he means like massive muscles.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have to be shirtless.
You know,
They're both
honestly,
shirtless.
They don't
we'll
have to
count
be
the
shirtless.
Dude ripping his shirt.
No, we're moving past that. Okay, fair enough.
No, I mean,
They don't have
if
to be
the
shirtless
shirt's
'cause
too small, it could also just be a shirt too small.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we're not saying shirtless because Jared Cathalion is not shirtless.
Yeah.
Nor is Kamal.
And
Kamal actually
also,
is very close.
yeah, and like Gideon has like armor on, but like he's
Yeah.
ripped.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You know Gideon ripped.
Yeah, I mean his armor might as well be skin fucking tight. He looks like he's gonna burst out of it.
I do find it amusing that Liliana went from all lovey-dovey on Jace to now she's like, but Gideon!
Right? And this man gave his life for me. No man has ever done that
I love that her
before.
question is, okay, but literally why?
Right?
That's like her main issue is like, okay, literally why did he sacrifice himself?
Right? Like, why the fuck did this dude give his life for
For
me?
what actual motherfucking purpose did this man?
Because, like, legitimately, she doesn't deserve it. She's the shit she's done.
Yeah. Isn't basically
I mean,
every
haven't
Leonin
all-
super ripped?
Haven't all of the planeswalkers committed like mass genocide war crimes at some point?
No.
Not all of them.
No.
Nissa has accidentally
I don't
unleashed the
know.
Eldrazi, but that's because she was like not understanding what an Eldrazi is, and that's like the worst thing that she's done.
No, Nissa, I hate Nissa so much. Had she just listened to Soren,
Oh,
like
I know.
Soren was literally
Yep.
like, "Hey, let's not do this.
I know.
You know, we just."
Yep.
Oh, she pissed me off so much.
Nissa literally said, "But maybe they're nice."
Right.
And then she ran away afterwards, like
would.
all brokenhearted about what she did.
Also, for people asking if Leonins are eligible, like the bipedal catmen, I have I have Jareth, Leonin, Titan in here already. They are on the
Yes.
table. I looked through all the Ajanis and determined that none of them were ripped enough.
Oh, what about the one that's the did you get the white one that's Wrath of God on a stick, and he's like he's from Nemesis, I want to say.
I need his name.
Question for
Or is it Prophecy?
Until end of turn, anytime you could activate a mana ability, you may pay one if you do, or you may pay 1 life if you do add colorless. Would a mana ability include just tapping lands?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Anytime you can activate a mana ability, it's literally anytime.
Okay.
Majida
Well,
is apparently this fucking
Actually, I
guy's
just wanted to
name.
make sure. I just wanted to make sure mana ability did include lands and not like like
Yeah,
so
Majida
there
the
is a
Lion.
time-
Is he ripped enough for you guys? No. Or yeah, I guess he's not a Leonin at all.
Yeah, he's not a Leonin.
He just has name.
He's pretty stacked, but I think honestly the card that he is might be too shit to include. I'll put him in
What
here
card
for
is this?
now.
Sorry, what card?
I'm just saying, like
Majida the Lion.
he's
He's big. Spellshaper Legend? What even is that? Just go 2 cards from your hand. Destroy all creatures except for a middle line. Those creatures can't be regenerated.
he's a
Four
board
and a
wipe.
tap.
He
discard
is
2
a
cards
board
from your
wipe.
hand. Destroy
Yeah.
all creatures except for Megiddo the Lion. Those. Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
I mean, so if we're going with the equipment, by the way, he's actually really good.
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah,
because-
that's not terrible actually.
Yeah, he's cleared the board for himself to go slap some bitches.
Oh, Devasius is
I
sending me a
mean,
good list here.
You'd have to untap him, but there's options for that in green. So
Dude,
like,
there's no. There's literally an artifact. I have an artifact right here that says pay 3, untap a creature.
Oh my god, I
also
almost
that,
forgot
yeah.
a quarter paladin. How could I forget this absolutely goddamn ripped motherfucker?
I don't know. We talked about him earlier.
Also, Hippie, apparently you have been sent a list of the 47 most ripped humans. If you could send that my way, I'll put them in this list as they fit.
I mean, I can. It's not just the red, white, green. It's all of them.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Draymond sent me all of them.
5 mana 3/3 with a nuke strapped to him. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also,
Yeah,
I will accept also
That's a great way to put it, I
equipment that
like it.
looks like you need to be fucking crazy ripped to use it. Like
Mm-hmm,
Hammer of Nazan and Colossus Hammer. And like I think Darksteel Plate personally.
Shit that says you gotta have a plus 24 in strength.
Yeah. Like, is your
I feel
strength
like-
modifier not +3? No, it's not gonna happen, dude.
Oh Nogonata literally says you have to be buffed to wield it. Oh Naginata literally says you need to be strong to wield this weapon.
You're goddamn right it does. That's going in.
Oh Naginata?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh Naginata.
There it is.
Another one of my favorite fucking
And whatever creature is holding
cards.
this weapon in its art is also like pretty strong looking.
Yeah, he's weird
Yeah,
looking,
look
but
at
he's
those-
got that fucking
Like, look at those fucking forearms.
0% body fat on that man.
Assault suit, apparently.
The 108%. No, assault suit, that makes sense.
Does it?
Bro,
Let me
more
see.
like
I mean,
assault
kinda.
and battery suit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that would do it. War crimes with suit.
Oh yeah, assault suit. Yeah.
that goes in there. And it also makes for politics. Hey, you want this big fuck off beast man?
Yeah, I'll give
Don't
you
swing
I'll
him at
give
me.
you Kamal as long as you give him back.
Wait, did you cut out Marisi? Does Marisi?
Oh.
Or Marisi?
Breaker of the
Fortunately, it is
Coil.
that time where I need to get going because I work in the morning.
Alright,
That's
dude.
fair.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being awesome.
Later, man.
Yep. Thank you guys.
Yeah, that
It's
man's
been
pretty buff
fun.
looking.
Later, dude.
Oh,
Oh.
he's buff looking and could serve as the single commander.
Yeah,
yeah,
Marisi definitely goes in. I had missed him because I only looked up all the Ajanis. I didn't look up every cat person.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's fair.
Marisi is a big boy, and he serves as an alternate commander.
Yeah,
That
he also
says-
makes it like easy for you to attack in.
Yeah. He also says it's a brawl.
There is no spell tricks. It's only fight. That really do just say we fight now, and you're
Is
not allowed to use
Tongarth
magic.
ripped enough?
Who?
Tongarth.
Who the fuck is that?
You played
How
him
do I spell
earlier.
it? Did I?
So yeah, the Minotaur man.
And Ozolith goes into Quandrix.
He wishes
Oh,
only
he was
for
pretty-
battle.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty on brand. Tongarth first mate.
The question is really just
is he buff enough though?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Is he buff enough?
Put him on the short list. He gets like he gets to go like on the extra deck for now.
Oh, Brimaz, he is ripped enough. Holy shit.
Brimaz?
Yeah, Brimaz. Yeah, he's ripped
Yep.
enough.
Vanguard or King?
King of Oreskos.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty jacked.
Yeah, we got Colossus Hammer in there, 100%. Think Archetype of Aggression is buff enough? Oh, he better be. His name is Archetype of Aggression.
Yeah, that man's definitely got enough rage going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, and he gives everything trample.
Yeah.
And takes away trample. Yeah, that man says.
Oh
go,
he's
punch.
the red archetype. I forgot. He has to because of the
Oh,
trample.
also Archetype of Courage is absolutely ripped enough. Archetype of Courage is just a lot of ripped guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
archetype
wait,
of courage
what
says
was-
fucking fight.
What was the big group of ripped bros?
Which one?
There's a few of them.
The
There's the
it's like-
berserkers.
like the 3 green ripped bros.
Oh, just the flexing the Asian dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was his first strike. That's pretty good. Yeah, the fucking Archetype Courage, a bunch of buff dudes sprinting to fight.
Archetype of endurance is a big fucking bore. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a big board. But I mean, it's a wicked card, by the way.
Oh my god, yeah, no, it gives everything hexproof and takes away
Yeah,
hexproof. God, that's so good.
Wait, which? Oh, yeah,
Archetype
yeah,
of
that
Green
card.
Archetype.
Yeah, that card's real good.
Real good.
Oh,
Just
Keenan
doesn't-
All
Nightwatch.
just all the archetypes are good, really.
Oh yeah, really.
I think we already talked about. Yeah. The Keenan Nightwatch was the 3 dudes.
Yeah,
Sucked in.
there they are. Okay, they're in now. We're getting really close. We added 10 cards. We're at 79, and I still got to add
Nice.
ramp.
Yep.
I mean, we can add a bunch extra and then just trim it down.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. I agree.
Like, it's better to have selection than not.
Raksha Golden Cub.
I mean, that sounds like someone who should be buff. Nope, that's an owl person. They're not buff.
Oh yeah, Raksha.
Raksha's pretty ripped, but they're real narrow in terms of their application.
Yeah.
Ooh, I will say this much. Since we're in red, green, white, we have access to Rune of Courage, Rune of Might, and Rune of Sustenance.
The runes in general, yeah. By the way, if you ever put a rune on anything but a fucking equipment, you're an idiot.
Oh, I agree, but you don't always have the choice. Sometimes it's like, well, I gotta play this.
Then don't play the rune. If you're putting runes straight onto creatures, that's stupid.
Oh no, I mean like sometimes it's just like that's the hand you got dealt, and it's like I need to do this. Like this is my best play.
I mean,
But
do
no,
you
always equipment if
mm,
you have the option.
I feel like I feel like the runes don't have armor, like, or don't have art that like really says ripped as much as they should on them.
They don't. None of them do.
They don't. That's true.
Oh, here we go. Nylea's
put,
Colossus.
They
Apparently,
are good cards though.
What?
Nylea's Colossus.
I mean anything that says Colossus, really.
You did put Meraxis in there, right?
Yeah, Meraxis is in here.
Okay.
Nylea Colossus. Its effect is real rough. He's only like pretty ripped. He's not like crazy ripped out of control.
That's not good.
Have you considered
Cliffhaven
runes of the dais?
Sellsword?
I'm sorry, I'm looking up runes of the dais.
Yeah, he's kind of just giant ripped is his thing.
Yeah.
Runes of the Dais?
Yeah, runes of the dais.
There it is. Oh, Deus. Ha. Yeah, that's big ripped motherfucker. That's
Okay,
for sure.
I'm gonna tell you the problem with runes of the dais in this deck that is running Bruce Tarl and Kamal as commander. This card will just give the same exact effect that either one of those commander gives if you enchant either
just a
of them.
Big fat overlap.
Yeah. Which I respect. If it was reversed, I would be like, yeah. But because it's not, I'm like, it could be a lot better.
Yeah.
That's fair. Take a look at Cliffhaven Sellsword, maybe? He looks pretty buff. And if nothing else, it's a cheap card to throw up early and then just pump if needed.
Yeah, that's all right.
The Cliffhaven Sellsword?
Yeah, he's okay.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying like maybe worth it.
No, not really. I wouldn't put him in. He's not buff. He's agile. He's athletic.
Fair enough. I mean, I was literally just going through a stack of cards and I saw him.
Ronin War Club. That's definitely a buff boys card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not like that. Just by the name of it, like you have to.
Godo's Maul. Kind of a big boy weapon.
Oh, Yorvo, Lord of Garenbrig?
Oh yeah, Yorvo. Okay, there's a card just called the Brute that has just been brought to my attention.
Yeah, that goes in the list.
Yeah, Tenza Godo's
Brute.
Maul.
Enchanted creature gets +1/+0, 3 red, regenerate enchanted creature. Yeah, that's really good.
I mean,
Bro,
it's...
Ogre's Cleaver with Bruise? Holy shit.
Ogre's Cleaver. Equip creature gets +5/+0.
Fuck.
And yeah,
And then Bruise. Which
did you get
the leader.
Did you get Tenza Godo's Maul?
There are several Bruise. What's the one I'm looking at?
Bruce Tarl.
Bruisers. Oh, Bruce Tarl. I'm assuming that's spelled differently. There it is. Oh, duh. Our big man in charge.
Oh yeah, Tenza's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that goes.
Then,
yeah, Bruce wants to hold that.
Yeah. Are we counting Godo? He doesn't really go with the deck too much, but he searches for equipment. And he's a big dude.
Yeah, he's pretty ripped.
Yeah.
And I mean, like...
Oh, Champion of Flame. Or Champion of the Flame, rather. That's a card worth pumping.
You could put Helm of the Host in here.
Just Helm these days.
Champion of the Flame's not ripped enough.
Not ripped enough. Fair enough. I was like, that man's buff, and he's got an effect that's pretty good.
Ooh, Serene Master? What do you look like?
Oh, Grafted War Gear.
Bro, Serene Master. Oh man, it's a card that he's just beating that ass.
Yeah, he really says sit the fuck down. If you haven't, Grafted War Gear, that's pretty big and buff to me.
Oh yeah. Also says 0 mana, give +3/+2, so that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's also a sack outlet, which is fine.
It is
Yeah.
a sound like it. Yeah. It's actually a card I'm sitting around.
Golem Artisan looks pretty buff. Not sure how useful it is, but it looks buff.
1 cent, Jesus.
You know,
So useless.
yeah, his stuff's pretty expensive. Muscle Burst is an instant. Okay, hold on.
Muscle Burst. That's great. Wait, what's pretty expensive?
It's pretty
The
expensive to
CMC
use
of-
Golem Artisan's
Yeah.
abilities.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, I didn't say it was good. I just said it was pretty buff.
Yeah,
looking
Muzzleburst
outside it.
literally just, it's literally just a dude ripping out of his shirt.
X's 3 plus
Yeah,
the number
it
of
just
muscle
gives a
burst
card
cards in the
+3/+3.
That's
God, it's fucking
I mean, that's good on
hilarious.
Brews and it's on theme. We're putting it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Maelstrom Colossus? Technically a big pile of rocks, but it looks buff. So,
Nah, it doesn't have that I'm fucking muscle bound look.
Yeah, that's why I was
It's
like...
also, once again, an 8-drop.
But
Yeah,
it's got
well.
Cascade! It's not worth it. Amorphous Axe is not worth it.
Oh, I gotta look through my equipment deck to see what equipment would go in this.
Holy shit. 100-handed one.
Oh.
It can block an additional 99 creatures when it's
Yeah.
monstrous.
Have you never seen that card before?
I've
Jesus,
never.
dude,
I've never read its
you
effect.
You need
That's
to
hilarious.
play more budget decks. You see some silly shit down here in budget land, dude.
That card's fucking
Oh, 100-handed one is monstrous that has reaching and block as an additional 99 creatures each combat.
I mean, it's not
Give
necessarily
it, give it,
a big
give
person
it
weapon.
indestructible. Give 100-handed one indestructible.
It's true.
Katsumusa, the Dragon's Fang, is a 6-drop artifact. Equips for 3, pay 6, it turns into a 5/5 dragon. It also
bad,
gives
yeah.
+5/+5.
What's the name of this again?
Tatsumasa, the Dragon's Fang. Tatsumasa. The Dragon's Fang.
Let me look at this man. Oh, this blade.
It's an equipment.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm on board with this thing.
Yeah. It's not like a big buff to weapon. It gives a lot of power and it literally becomes a dragon.
Yeah, that's pretty radical, actually.
Yeah.
Also, Decree of Savagery, I think, is a little bit too expensive, Tangy, but it is on theme.
Yeah. How much is Batterskull these days? Is it expensive? I feel like it's
I
expensive.
think it is. I'll look it up.
Yeah,
Wow,
Decree
no,
of
it's actually
Savagery
not.
would be very
Batterskull's
good.
only $8.
I mean, again, you're talking to a budget player, so I mean, I'd rate that on the higher end of an equipment cost. But yeah.
No, sure, that's fair.
Well, then instead, how about Sword of Vengeance? I think should be pretty cheap.
Oh, Inspiring Roar.
Sword of Vengeance. Been printed a million times. Oh yeah, 64 cents. I'd say throw Sword of Vengeance in there. +2/+0, first strike, Visage, Trample, and Haste.
Yeah, that sounds on brand.
Here, one second. Okay, is Halvar God of Battle ripped enough?
Ooh.
I
That's a good
think
question.
so.
I mean,
he-
in all honesty, I just kind of want the card.
Yeah, because I mean, also his sword is badass.
Yeah, because his sword is also really good.
I think it's acceptable, especially with what he gives.
He may not be the most ripped, but I'll give him. He's the god of battle.
Yeah,
He's the god of battle, and
he goes up there with Aerois.
Okay, out muscle. It's a man suplexing a bear.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot that fucking spell. It's so good.
It's a hot 3 cents. That's going
brilliant.
in.
I have like 4 of them.
Fucking suplex the bear. That's great.
Yeah, out muscle's great. I have it because I had a fight themed deck. So
Ooh, locks it on Warhammer. You have to be as strong as a fucking elephant man in order to use it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Where the fuck did it go? There was one card in here. That caught
Also,
my
this
eye.
deck could like desperately use life gain because you're gonna get beaten up the first couple turns. I think.
Probably.
I mean, the whole point of that deck is fight.
Let's see.
Boldweir Intimidator. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Okay.
black.
Boldweir Intimidator. You pay a red to turn a creature into a coward, and you can pay 2 and a red to turn a creature into a warrior. Cowards cannot block warriors.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah,
I thought cowards couldn't block. Period.
I think there's a different card that says that. This card adds the rule to the game: cowards cannot block warriors.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Okay, that guy goes in. Oh yeah, Stout Arm.
I think we mentioned that one earlier.
Brian, yeah. Brian Stout Arm, Lord of the
Yeah. We mentioned that one earlier.
Yeah, we'll put him in there. Auriok Steel Shipper. Yeah, okay. Auriok Steel Shaper's pretty fucking ripped. And he is equipment support.
Slayer's Plate? Just bulky, spiky armor.
So red-green buff man deck has turned into red-green Voltron man deck.
Well, not even Voltron, man. It's just equipped all these dudes. Give these dudes a weapon.
Yeah. Fight.
Actually, I mean, it'll be Voltron and fucking Meraxis.
I feel like Slayer's Plate is a little expensive on both sides.
It is.
Yeah.
For both ends, yeah, it is. It's just one of the things. On top of that, Forebear's Blade just passes around between creatures, gives vigilance, trample. Whenever a equipped creature dies, throw it on another creature.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, you give this one to Bruise, and he's having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then he dies, and you give it to Kamal, and Kamal's like, "I will fuck shit up."
Right. Who won the last game? David won the last game. He left. Right now we're designing a deck for manly, burly men. I have a subathon marathon stream this weekend. We're gonna see if I can raise funds to just straight buy this entire fucking deck list.
Kazul is ripped enough.
Kazul?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you spell? Up there, it's W. Double U, rather.
Okay, we're at 97 cards, and I have not added more than like a piece of ramp yet.
It's fine.
Sure, we should probably get some ramp in there, instant sorceries.
God, ramp that's also ripped is gonna be tough.
We'll say, I don't know, it's gonna be hard to do.
Also,
that, so
I'm
just
gonna
getting ramp
keep
in the deck.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. The color requirements in this deck are out of control.
Nightmare.
This mana base better be pretty good.
Just red, white, and green. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's also like double mana costs on like so many of these. Okay, we have Kodama's Reach in here. Kodama's Reach.
Yeah, Kodama's Reach. Kamal's one of the commanders for the deck.
Yeah.
Are we including other Kamals?
The other Kamal is like the same as Commander Kamal, and that's a little like played out.
No, you're forgetting Red Kamal.
Which one's Red Kamal?
Kamal Pitfighter. No one remembers Kamal Pitfighter because he ain't as good.
He didn't do well on the pits.
With haste. Tap. He deals 3 damage to our creature player.
Bro, that card sucks. And he's wearing more clothes than he was.
He's wearing so much clothes. The only way I found Kamal good
What's his mana
is in... He's a 6-drop.
A 6-mana 6/1. He doesn't even pass the fucking vanilla test.
Yeah. No, the only way I found him good was I put him in Lavissa Cold Eyes, which makes him an 8/3.
Okay.
With haste, which is way better.
Maybe if he had like haste first strike, 6/1 would be okay. For a 6-drop.
He does have first strike. He just deals 3 damage instead.
All right, I think I'm gonna take out just cards in here that are just like this card's bad though, and then just put in like decent ramp options.
Yeah, take out the cards that are like it's a muscle dude, but yeah, this card just fucking blows.
Yeah, because some of the cards in here are like okay, but this is trash though, right?
Like this has negative impact on your board state. Do you wish to keep it?
Yeah, and also like okay, obviously the card I'm about to say is not trash, but like Godo is like not enough on theme.
He's not enough on theme. Yes.
Yeah, card like, and I have Gorilla Berserkers in here, and like that was cute, and it's a really good effect, but like probably not good enough. We have to keep Iwamori. Iwamori's effect is like the worst it's ever been, but he's so fucking ripped.
Right.
Okay, is Towering Thunderfist too ripped to remove?
Towering. Oh, is that the
it's
that's
name
the giant,
alone.
right?
It's a what? Say what again?
That's the giant, right?
Yeah, he is a giant soldier.
Oh man, but he's so bad.
Yeah, he's terrible, absolute trash. Centaur Rootcaster is technically ramp and ripped, but is sadly also garbage.
No, I think it's Thunderfist.
But it fits all the slots.
Thunderfist is too high mana cost for. We love you, bud, but we're not paying you that much to join the team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, what about Sword of the Animist? That could help out a lot.
Sword of the Animist is good, yeah. You don't include giants because they're almost. This almost seems unfair. That's why we actually haven't picked a lot of giants. I think the one we've really thrown in was Brian. That's because of giants, he can yeet all of them.
Yeah, let me see if there's any other giants in here. There's one Eldrazi in here because Ulamog's Crusher is fucking crazy shredded. Hey, reconnection successful, huh? Hello? It's back? Is it back? Do we return? Am I back in Discord? I'm not back in Discord yet, but here we are. Sorry, my internet fucking randomly died. I don't know what happened there.
Aha, there he is.
Hey, I returned. Sorry, internet randomly died. No idea what happened.
Internet just exploded. There's too much muscle on your fucking internet.
Yeah,
that
clearly.
You have to cut it.
It couldn't handle the bandwidth.
Indeed. Ooh, Gauntlet of Power.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the name of that's on brand.
It's true.
Is that the one you get +1/+0 for each equipment?
Gauntlet of Power is creatures of the chosen color get +1/+1. Whenever a basic land is tapped for mana of the chosen color, you make twice as much. It's $10 or 22 apparently. And we're in 3 color, which it makes it pretty rough.
I feel like that's almost necessary with the mana requirements that this deck has.
There's cheaper ways to get mana like that.
Oh, fair enough.
There's cheaper ways to do that.
Bro,
I mean,
Traverse the
all the
Outlands. Traverse the Outlands is so good. Wow, that card. Why is Traverse the Outlands $15?
Because it's good.
I mean, I've never seen this card before.
What is it, $15 good?
I'm honestly in this deck, probably.
Search your library for up to X basic land cards where X is the greatest power among creatures.
It's going in. It's going in.
Yeah, that really do just say land dump.
Yeah, that's going in.
Fucking, what is this bullshit? 2 crit damage hats in a row?
Goldvein Pick.
Goldvein Pick.
Pretty good.
That one, like...
Oh, Goldvein Pick literally says when this creature does damage, you get a treasure token.
Oh, sure. It's equip 1. It only costs 2. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's cheap enough to justify.
You gotta be pretty burly to go mining. That's real here.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
I want to count that one in there. Perilous Forays might be a bit off theme. Okay, but I recommend it anyway. All right.
Wow, literally the exact same hat.
Perilous Forays is a very weird card. Why does this cost 5?
How do you spell that?
Perilous.
Perilous. It costs 5 mana, and then it costs mana to activate it too for an effect that's like really not that great. I feel like this is really good if you're like in a token production deck.
Library for Lamb. Yeah, that's.
If you're producing tokens, I could see it.
Yeah.
Well, search your library for a land. Oh wait, the basic land type. Never mind. That's really weirdly worded.
Well, it's so you can go get dual lands and stuff, but like if you're not making tokens, it seems very tough.
Oh, actually no, we can only really use one of the triomes here anyways. Never mind.
Zerta Ancient is universal mana doubling, but he's also ripped out of his mind.
Zerta?
Yeah, Zerta.
Oh, Zerta.
Oh yeah, everyone gets double mana, but this man is built like a mountain.
Okay, how do you spell that?
ZHUR-TAA. Doubling cube, maybe?
Yeah, that man.
Doubling cube is probably
that man is fucking huge. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana to his or her mana pool of any type that land produced. Oh wow, that really do just say this game go fast now.
Yeah, doubling cube's pretty rough. Man not built like a mountain. Man is a mountain. He got trees and shit.
He is mountain.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna go in. He's 30 cents.
Yeah.
Also effect very useful.
Also, isn't Dublin Cube expensive?
Yeah, it's like $30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna need
For
it.
this jank crazy shit, that seems a bit much.
We're trying to keep this somewhat budget, guys. Let's be real here. There's some cards in here that are expensive. That's because they're kind of on theme. Like fucking again, I'm gonna keep saying fucking Moroxis is kind of fucking dumb.
Yeah, he is about 6 times the price he should be, but like
Right.
he's on theme the most.
Like if you want the king of swole and literally the king of getting swole, that is the man.
Yeah.
He says your permanents are untapped. I'm that big.
Yeah, he really do.
I feel like you build him as a commander and you just play goblins. He's like, make 30 goblins. Fuck it, swing.
Oh fuck, dude! Actually, new goblin commander.
You just put
Jesus
him in
Christ.
Kranko and you're like, here we go.
Christ, that's dumb.
Why the fuck are these hats the
Ooh.
exact same?
Meteoric Mace?
Oh yeah, I've actually owned it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
So I've never heard of him. It's just because he's so old. It's such an old card.
Oh, yeah,
I only go
yeah,
back to
fucking
8th
ancient
edition,
times.
so
Yeah, you know a
like-
card's old when it says Summon Legend on it.
right.
Oh yeah. You want to see some old stuff?
Borborygmos enraged.
Oh,
On the
Borborygmos.
note of summon legend.
It's these
One-
days.
Ones that I just have right here.
Borborygmos, you're already at 8 mana by the time he's putting lands into your hand.
Yeah, so like it's really hard to write. Borborygmos needs to be built around specifically.
Yeah.
At least in regular Borborygmos, not bad because he buffs all your creatures when he hits.
He's not nearly as ripped as enraged version though.
He's not as buff. And he kind of goes under. He looks ripped because he's big.
Yeah, exactly.
That's his thing.
When in reality, he's just big.
Yeah, he's giant. He has giant muscles because he's giant.
Yeah.
As much as I want to love him, and I have him in my Gruul deck, it's so hard to actually use him.
All right, I'm gonna drop the Serene Master. He's a defensive card. Fuck that.
We ain't here to defend.
Like he's
It's
ripped
all
and
in
clearly
or
can fuck some
nothing.
dudes up, but fuck that.
Now what about 100-handed one?
Nah.
Wait, not a drop or not a sad?
I'd put it as a not an ad.
Yeah, not a ad.
That's fair. I think it's a hilarious card is all.
Oh, so the thing is, like, he's not necessarily even like buffing his own image. He's just, again, he's actually pretty thin for a giant.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
Also, I promise you that he does not actually have 100 hands.
Can you imagine what it would be like for that artist if their boss was like, you have to draw a 100-handed giant on this little square of paper, and it has to have 100 arms? No bullshit.
Well, no, it's not that little square. They get a normal
I know.
size sheet.
I know.
Okay, here's a good question. Do you put Gideon Blackblade in? Because we know Gideon's ripped, but the art is not particularly like a ripped, like showing off this man's rippedness.
I say no just because I hate Gideon Blackblade.
Okay, well, that's fair. What about Gideon Marshall Paragon? I think that one's definitely good enough.
Gideon.
Yeah. That's pretty on flavor. Untap all creatures you control. Those creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Fuck is that +2? This dude's $1? Wait a minute. I haven't heard of this fucking Gideon ever.
I think he's I think he's a fucking planeswalker deck, Gideon.
What the fuck? Untap all creatures you control. This man literally says +2 vigilance every bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say put him in just for that.
alternatively, if you can cheese out extra combat phases that really do just say.
Okay, speaking of
Hey.
that, what about Morog
They get bigger.
Fury of Akum?
Yeah. Oh man, but how much is more?
He's
How much-
$3 whole dollars.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't know why, but he is.
What the?
Hey, I have him.
Like, I'm legitimately about to like close this window and just go buy a Morog because, like, bro, that card's good.
Yeah, no, put him in. He's $3.
I got a
$3.
fancy art one.
$3. Garuk
What the
Wild
f-
Speaker. It's a good call. Yeah, Garuk Wild Speaker definitely fits in here for sure. He's like ramp and also ripped to shit. Yeah, Morog is fucking good.
Yes.
Sometimes you just have to type in
Wow.
Mythic and then sort by price and be like, why are these $1?
Right.
You're not wrong.
Your phone's come to life. Nice. Your phone lives again. I got the Altar for Morag, yeah. He was popular when Zendikar hit, and then people just stopped talking, so it's using him. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how fucking Blackblade Gideon's more expensive than fucking Marshall Paragon.
Well, it's because Blackblade was in War of the Spark, which people know about. No one bought the fucking Planeswalker deck.
True. Dude, even his -10, like, it's not an emblem, but that's fucking solid.
Yeah, that can end a fucking game for sure.
That's literally game
Control,
ending.
get +2/+2.
Tap all your opponent's creatures.
Wow, yeah, that really do just say full swing, go full swing,
Yeah.
go swing.
Is your board kind of wide? Do you have Kamal on the field? +5/+5. Fuck him.
Engage death.
Yeah. Who are you killing? That guy.
All the 2-color stuff. Like, did you like life points? Because now you don't.
I have Dauntless Escort in here, and I think he's ripped enough, and his effect is fantastic.
Dauntless Escort.
Oh yeah, I have Heroic Intervention in here for sure.
Oh, the elephant.
Yeah. Well, no, he's not an elephant. He's a rhino.
Sorry, Rhino, yeah.
He's a rhino, and he's pretty muscular.
We'll keep him because he's a Rhino.
That's fair.
I'll give it to Rhinos. Are cool.
That's fair.
Thicket Crasher then, as far as rhinos go, and it gives all other creatures trample.
Wait, what?
Thicket
There's
Crasher?
a rhino called Thicket Crasher.
Oh, he's not a bipedal rhino though.
Yeah, there's not a bipedal rhino.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a
I
normal
did not know
rhino.
that's. Okay. Sorry, what was this bipedal rhino?
This is Escort. Where the fuck did he go? Dauntless
That should be
Escort.
enough, actually.
Yeah, Dauntless Escort. Garuk's Pack Leader worth considering. I have Garuk's Pack Leader in here.
Yeah, it's already in there. Counterplayed. Tap forwards, cast fog. Oh no!
Oh shit.
Oh god. Well,
Should
sorry,
we put
what card did
Questing
you
Beast
just
in
say?
here just to be like, fuck you, you don't play Fog?
No. it's not. It breaks the rules.
Yeah.
Vigilance, Death Touch, Haste, that really do just say keywords.
Question Beast was a stupid fucking card to print.
Let's just keep writing words on it until we run
Oh
out
my
of room.
Right?
You
How
literally,
much text we put on
trapped a
card?
writer in a room, and they said, hit the character limit. Fucking hit the character limit, you son of a bitch.
Right. Also, make it all good. Nothing
Yeah.
bad. Make it all good.
Yeah, only positives, hit the character limit. What do you mean? How much mana can it cost? 4?
Yes.
It's literally the how much could a banana possibly cost? $10, but in reverse.
Right.
How much could a glorious mansion of the gods cost? $350?
Nailed it.
Nah, I'm thinking $1.69.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my god, that's a very good card though.
Yeah, it's a stupid good card. There's a reason why it's still $20 minimum.
Ooh, Hamza?
Oh god.
Hamza?
Hamza's pretty fucking beefy.
Hamza, Guardian of Ashrina.
Hamza.
Oh, the
Oh,
elephant.
there it is. Never mind. That was straightforward. That was spelled.
We
as I
don't give
expected it to
+1/+1 counters though.
Yeah, that's the issues. I mean, I think there's a few things that we
Not
have.
enough to justify.
Yeah, but he is a big fucking burly elephant man, though.
Yeah, he's fucking ripped.
I'd sideline him just in case.
I mean,
Yeah, if
we're
it
already
turns out that
real
they're-
full here. Like if they're
Yeah.
ripped, they gotta
I mean, we
they gotta
can put- we
beat
can
everyone
put an
else.
we can put an extra deck to look through stuff.
Here's your other 30 ripped man, just so if you just need to browse while someone else is going on their turn.
Right. He's your muscle boy playboy.
Yeah.
There you go. Read that on the side.
What is it?
Fucking Christ.
Oh fuck. Yeah, okay, but yeah, there's some cuts are definitely gonna have to happen. Probably mostly in like this deck's curve might be low enough that like you can cut a couple of lands too for some actual ramp cards to hit.
True.
Oh, that's pretty hilarious though. Where it's at so far.
Wait, fuck, I gotta put Soul Ring in this deck.
Mandatory, yeah.
Oh yeah, Soul Ring.
Alright, Soul Ring, Arcane Signet.
And I think the best thing about Soul Ring and Arcane Signet, they literally come in every command precon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're wicked cheap now.
I'm gonna type the word talisman in and just put all those ones that are relevant in here.
Yeah, it makes
True.
sense. Oh, the Triome Rock and the Triome.
The what?
The Triome Rock and the Triome for red, green, white.
Oh, I'm not worried about lands for right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the land base is just figured out, honestly.
That's fair. I mean, I was just thinking, but there's a rock for Triomes. Is more so what it was.
I still have decks I don't have Soul Ring because you don't have enough, right?
Yeah, I feel that. Soul Ring will always be a couple of bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, the
It's just high
Signets.
demand.
Yep, Oro Signet and such. All right, we're at 107 cards so far.
It's fine.
Wait. Is there a companion that's ripped that can go in this deck?
No, they're all like pets. Well, there's the glorious horse. Every Prince Charming has that trusty steed.
That's true. I don't think Kahira can fit in here or the big Elkman.
No.
There's a specific
here it
art
is.
of Llanowar elves that is super jacked apparently, and that would really help this deck out.
Right.
Ketria Crystal and Ketria Triome. That's what I was looking for specifically. though.
Krug is not swole. Krug is a hippo.
Yeah, Karuga is a hippo. That's true. Xenagos ripped enough? Seems like strong ramp. Strong ramp? Wait, Xenagos is ramp? I mean, I have Xenagos in here.
Normal Xenagos.
Is Xenagos ramp? 1 second.
Xenagos the Reveler.
I don't know that I've read this card more than one time, maybe.
Xenagos the Reveler is a solid card.
How do you spell that?
Yeah, add X mana in any combination of red and green into your mana pool where X is the number of creatures you control.
Oh,
Is he ripped
That's
enough? That
plus
card's
one.
pretty good.
He's Satyr ripped.
he's ripped enough that he's good enough that it makes up for it.
He's also a card that looks
Yeah.
like he doesn't get a lot of play.
Surprisingly, no, he doesn't, which is really weird.
That's an extra.
X
That's
mana, any combination of red and
that's like a
green, you can
minor
pull
enough
X
additional
number of
reason to put him
creatures.
in.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, his low play keeps also low
Invader with haste. Yeah, holy shit. And he really do just say, build your token army and get more mana every other turn.
Yeah.
Most cards in this deck are solid.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And yes, Kamal does say turn your lands into creatures, so he taps. Well, he plus ones for a lot of mana when Kamal hits the battlefield.
Which Kamal?
The commander Kamal.
Oh yeah, because whenever you have Kamal, it basically makes it like if you have Xenagos the Reveler out with Kamal, you're basically spending 1 mana to animate all your lands.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, you wouldn't be able to you can't untap those lands though.
Does he tap them?
Well, so you have to tap them in order to use his mana ability.
I mean, only 2 mana,
but Xenagos just makes mana.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Xenagos makes a bunch with what creatures you do have, and then you add a bunch of lands as also creatures to fuck people with.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Oh, and they stay. Oh wait, never mind. Until end of turn.
Yeah, till end of turn. Well, so the big thing is it is until end of turn, so you can second main phase Xenagos as well.
Wait, hold on.
Hold up, what?
Okay, stick with me here. Stick with me here. Stick with me here.
Uh-huh.
Beastmaster Ascension.
That sounds correct.
Shut up and take my money.
It is really good.
It will make anyone ripped. If they're not quite ripped enough already, they're about to be.
Yeah. Definitely up there. Oh shit, where is it?
It's hard because it's not muscle themed. It's just the effect is really good.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Also, Xan, thanks for the reset.
Will.
Kamal's Will just has a bunch of trees on it.
But it's tied to Kamal.
Vitalize.
At least in thematically, it's Kamal's Will, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Vitalize says untap all creatures you control. When your lands are creatures, that counts.
Ooh.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, and Kamal's Will turns all lands into creatures.
Kamal turns all lands into creatures. The issue is Vitalize has a bunch of dancing elves.
Well, Kamal only does it one at a time, though.
Yeah, Kamal does it one at a time.
And it's only until end of turn.
Yeah, Kamal's Will is till end of turn, but it's for all of them.
Yeah.
So you tap 4 Kamal's Will into Xenagos, and it's just like, hey, I have mana.
Hmm.
And if you really want to from there, oh well, no, it's still until end of turn, but yeah. It's still a 1-turn combo that gives you a shitload of mana.
It's true.
Whether or not you can do anything with that's a different story.
This
but
deck's gonna
it's
get
an
board
option.
wiped like 3 times and be like, I died.
So what?
I'm just looking at
Death
it
is
and it's
nothing.
like,
Death means nothing when you can have another warrior to fight for you.
No, I mean, this is going to be an amazing deck. This is very much a me deck.
It's just ripped.
It's just every level of jank that you want to work together.
You're gonna make Bruise Tarl Kamal, and I'm gonna be like Ishai Jessica. Ishai Jessica is a list I really want to make. I'm definitely gonna finish my Dragon's Approach deck first, though. I think that's the next deck that is like definitely gonna get done for me.
Yeah. How many Dragon's Approach are you putting in?
I think I'm on 32.
Okay. Well, make sure it's in increments of 5.
What do you mean?
Because it exiles 5 of them.
Yeah.
Fine. If you want to do some,
it's not really about getting the dragons out for Dragon's Approach in that deck. It's just about casting Dragon's Approach a lot.
True. Just casting it a lot and just burning everything to death.
In that case, you might as well slap what's it called? I have it in one of my other decks. Pyromancer's Ascension into that deck.
Wait, why is that?
Pyromancer's Ascension is every time you cast a spell that has a copy in the graveyard, add a quest counter to Pyromancer Ascension. When Pyromancer's Ascension has 2 or more quest counters, double every instant and sorcery you cast. Or rather, create a copy of it.
So, problem, this is an Obosh deck, and this is an even-costed card.
Okay, what?
Yeah, so
Obosh is only odd numbers.
Yeah, so in order to get an odd number of commanders, I'm running Vial Smasher, Tevish Zot, and the companion is Obosh for 3 commanders.
Okay, how do you spell Obosh?
O-B-O-S-H.
O-S-H,
It's the opposite of Gyruda, where everything in my deck must be odd mana costs.
I love that Dragon's Approach is a $2 common.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
How do you spell Gyruda?
G-Y-R-U-D-A.
R-U-D-A.
Ooh, Rurik Thar. We did not consider him.
We skipped over my boy.
Yeah, he's you know what? Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah, he's real good, and he is fucking buff.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking shredded.
He also
I'm
has
putting
an
him in.
axe for a hand.
Yeah, like he's in there. Yeah, Blu-ray, good get on that one.
I still want to know how the fuck my boy Domri beat Rurik Thar.
Yeah, well. Rurik Thar was asleep.
He's taking a nap. I was like, fuck you.
Yeah. God, this deck really does say fucking board wipe me, daddy. I'm just saying. It really does. It's like, I'm gonna put these beefy men on the field, but if you get rid of them, ooh boy, I'm gonna be hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again.
The M10 or M12 art for Llanowar Elves is the Turbo Jacked art. All right, I'm gonna add that in here.
I still need to do my dailies. Hold up. Shit. That is an ass location to put that down.
M10 or M12. Yeah, that's a ripped enough Llanowar Elves. This is a 1-mana 1/1 that's pretty ripped.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that not also the... Yes, the 9th edition one too. That's why I recognize. It's like, I feel like I've seen this one before, yeah, because it's 9th.
Let me see real quick. 9th edition.
I thought Hippie was disallowing elves outright.
I mean, if they're jacked enough, they deserve it.
Yeah, I didn't say outright. It's just I personally, my personal feeling about elves say they don't count. But for the deck, we'll allow it.
Yeah, because some elves, like Elvish Berserker, are just ripped enough.
Yeah.
Elvish Berserker was not an elf.
Yeah, no, he's adopted for sure.
I'm sorry, son, you're adopted. Fucking what?
Shit, we should have not told him.
Elvish Mystic, apparently you can see their abs through their shirt.
Which Mystic?
Yeah, apparently.
Just any of them?
I don't know if it's a specific one I'm looking.
Is abs alone enough though?
The commander one sucks ass.
Yeah, I don't think that the Elvish Mystic is there enough. Oh wait. There is another art.
Is it enough though?
Which art are we looking for?
I'm trying to figure out which one is the one that's not like a crazy foil.
M14.
Oh my god, is it only the crazy foil one that has abs?
I mean, I guess Elvish Mystic is kind of buff, but like, is he buff enough though?
Is it the
At least the
F&M
one spell
promo you
table.
think
Yeah,
you're looking at?
it's the F&M promo.
The one spell table pulls up is like he's kind of buff.
Okay,
but,
it's also okay. It's $15 for this F&M promo, and like, I know it's nice because I own a copy, but it's definitely out of budget for a fucking 1/1 in this deck.
Yeah, for a 1/1 in that deck, it's
super not worth it.
Desperate Gambit. Okay, Desperate Gambit. It's really on theme, and it does have Meraxis in it.
Oh my god, it does. Flip a coin, target opponent calls heads or tails. While coin is in the air, the flip ends in your favor. Double the damage dealt by a source you control, otherwise prevent all damage from that source.
And that's an instant speed, right? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yeah, you didn't block? Let's find out if you die.
So... So also, this doesn't say target beforehand. This says after it's done.
What do you mean?
For the so it says double the damage of a source you control. You don't pick until after you win or lose the flip.
Right.
That's actually super broken in your favor.
Oh yeah. It 100%
That's
is.
So broken in your favor.
It's like the least Desperate Gambit imaginable. You know, I should actually check real quick. I'm gonna look up the Oracle text. 1 second.
Yeah, check the oral text on that one, because like
it's a little too good.
No, I mean, if they left it like that, that's a really good card that actually may go in some other things.
Okay, sorry. So what was the card again?
Okay. Choose a source you control and flip a coin. If you win the flip, the next time that source would deal damage. This turn, it deals double that damage instead. If you lose the flip, the next time it would deal damage. This turn, prevent that damage. So it's okay. It's they nerfed it in all of the ways it could be nerfed, which is that it only happens once, the doubling or preventing. And also you have to choose on deck, like whenever you start the flip.
You actually have to pick a target beforehand.
Sorry, what was the card though?
Desperate Gambit.
Oh, Desperate Gambit.
Okay, because it is like turbo nerfed by its errata, I don't think we can include that.
Yeah, that is super old school. I can see why it's.
I mean,
you could.
I'd still include it.
That's fair.
For janky dumbness.
Yeah, and depending on, rule 0, play it by as written, just for the chaos.
You played it oral text.
Yeah, you definitely played the Oracle text.
But also, you win that flip and you can just kill people blatantly.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you hit somebody. The one bad thing about it also is that it'll only count for 1 strike of double strike from Tarl.
Yeah.
Which is a little rough.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's why Tarl's not the only big boy in the deck.
It's true.
Because let's be real, Meraxis uses it and wins. Someone's probably gonna die.
Yeah. And it is his card.
It is his card. Yeah, the damage potential would be real big set. Yeah, but I mean, that's the point of the deck.
Yeah.
It's not meant to be crazy good. It's meant to be janky fun.
All right, this thing's at 110 cards. It's 4 a.m. I gotta go to sleep.
All right.
I will mess with this.
Refine it by Saturday.
That should be doable.
Okay. And then, shoot me that, and I'll go to Goal Up and see if I...
Put that in the Discord too, Brozyme. That seems like it would be a lot of fun.
It goes to me first because
that's fair. That's
I'd
totally
like to
fair.
build the deck.
Yeah, I will throw it in the Discord afterward.
Yeah.
Has Berserk been added yet? The instant? One sec, we'll look real quick.
Oh, literally the instant.
Helps me spell it right.
Why does Berserk cost $27?
Because it's wicked old.
Combat damage step. Target creature gains trampling, gets XO where until end of turn, where X is power. At the beginning of the next end step, destroy that creature if it attacked this turn.
Yeah, because his last printing was in fucking Conspiracy, dude.
Jesus Christ, dude. The fuck is side to side? I search it and then like Architect auto completes it, but then it goes, I don't know what that card is.
Side to side. That's unhinged.
Oh, that's why it doesn't pop up.
Yep. That's a no-go. It's unhinged unless we okayed it. But
yeah,
you and target opponent arm wrestle. If you win, put a 3/3 green ape creature token into play.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's also, I mean, the thing is, it's also impossible to do over spell table.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Alright, this is a good basis. I can mess with this.
I look forward to the finished deck list. And then I look forward to hopefully being able to pick it up and look at the greatest deck in the world.
Bro, why is Sword of the Animist $15?
Is it really?
What the
I
fuck?
thought it was cheaper. It may have gone up recently. But that's because it's good. It's a good fucking card.
I guess.
Oh, wait.
Cheapest printing is about 13 from Magic Origins.
Jesus.
And that's on Berserk, you said?
No, we're talking about Sword of the Animist.
Yeah, Sword of the Animist.
Sword of the Animist, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's because it's a good card. It's a great way to ramp in a deck that may not get it, or just in a deck that does.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop Darksteel Plate because it's like $15.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever equipped creature attacks, you may search your library for a basic land. Put it on the battlefield,
also
then shuffle.
Hippie, what's the budget for this?
I see.
I can tell you what it says it costs right now if you want me to.
Yeah, what's it cost right now?
It says at 109 cards we're at 181.
181.
That's with 35 forests being considered to be in the deck.
Okay, I mean, so mine is like $1 for the forests.
well, yeah, but I mean, I'm saying you're not gonna run just like 35 forests.
Yeah, true.
So what's pushing the price up on that so much?
A lot of the older cards.
Yeah,
it's expensive.
The creatures total out to $90, and the biggest offenders on that are Xenagos is like 10, and then Morag's like 5.
Meraxis was like 15, wasn't it?
Yeah, Meraxis is like 15, and then Kazul's like $5.
Yep.
Let's see here. What else? Whoa! What? Whoa! Aerois is $15. Damn.
Yep.
He's
Aerois
worth
is 15.
it though.
Have you read that card?
Yeah, I have that commander.
Yeah, I know. Did you put Bramaz in there? Because he's like almost 20.
Oh yeah, I did put Bramaz in there. He's like 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, he's so ripped though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically those in the creatures.
Mm-hmm. There's some large expensive creatures.
Make sure it's Xenagos the Planeswalker, not the creature. Oh, it's both.
Oh, there's 2?
Yeah, there's Xenagos the creature,
Xenagos the Planeswalker, Xenagos the God.
Yeah, Xenagos the God is in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that man. That's an angry man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did you put Helm of the Host in there?
I did not.
Okay.
And we took Godo out anyway. Man, Helm of the Host on Kamal though, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Batterskull's too expensive. Halvor's also actually $5.
Yes, indeed, he is.
You know your up combat.
Oh yeah, Traverse the Outlands is like 15. Is that too much?
Oh my god.
We probably just want lower to the ground ramp, yeah.
Yeah. I'd say keep it at. Try to get as at under 200 if possible.
Okay.
And again, like I will say, a lot of people are like, oh, that's $200. It's not a bad price for a deck. You're talking to someone who's built 30 decks, most of them about $50 a piece.
Yeah.
So
usually budgets are like $50 on these.
Yeah. And like, it's not because I can't afford better decks; it's because I like building on budgets.
Yeah, it becomes really hard in like a like 3-color deck though, like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it becomes hard to do.
Because there's just some things you need to make it run.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially a deck like this that like kind of wants to go fast. Like you can't afford to play tap lands.
That's true. So that really does cut a lot of your dual lands out, unless you want to grab shock lands, which are ooh,
I mean, the real trick is to just have some proxies.
That's true.
That's the real trick for the real trick for budget is to like go to one of the sites that allow you to like just print on cardstock, and then be like, hey, I'm gonna need 8 of every one of the shocks, and I'm gonna give you a hot 50 cents per.
Yeah.
Or if you want to be extra cheap, you print them at home and just put them in front of a basic land.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, I had an underground sea proxy. I was doing like that for a while. Yeah, NPC autofill about to solve all of my problems. Yep, exactly.
Oh yeah, we do have that combination of links in the Discord as well, don't we?
Yeah. I'm actually probably gonna try that just because I want to see what the quality is like. I'm probably gonna like have a deck that's like, yeah, this is like proxy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like all in, these are obscenely expensive cards, like 110%. This deck costs $1,000 plus.
No, it'll probably be a deck that like I can like just already reasonably put together, but like it's just proxy just because I want to see if it's good.
You know what apparently blows my mind? A friend of mine has like 2 separate decks that are each over $1,000 right now. Apparently it was.
So, I'd like to reintroduce you to David, the guy who we were just playing with. That's most of his decks, and he has decks that are worth more than my truck.
Oh my god.
So
that's.
I mean, I was showing these 2 decks off earlier, and you don't want to know.
Yeah, like deck prices get ridiculous.
These are my CEDH decks.
I understand why. But like, apparently, part of why his 2 decks are like that is just because of cards that just like shot up in price with Strixhaven.
Yeah, big thing is that if you're running some older cards, like new set came out, boom, they just shot up in price. Now my price of my deck's way higher.
Yeah, he said normally it'd be way less than that. I can't remember what he actually said about it. A number that's less unreasonable.
Yeah. Like for me, like I finished my like dual lands set before the prices got really crazy and like all of them fucking doubled in price. So now they're worth like thousands. But like I was buying, I bought my plateau when they were like $60. And now I think here, I'll just look up just plateau as like a comparison here. TCG player, how much is a plateau? Show it to me.
TCG player, real handy. If it would load.
Lowest price for plateau. That's enough foreign ones though. Revised edition. They are 217 for an HP, and mine is LP to near mint.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's
Here, I'll take all the mod plays out of here. Yeah, the cheapest lightly played one is $250, and I got mine when it was $60.
Did you just buy 1 copy each, or like a whole?
Oh no, I just have one copy of the duels. I do not want to play Legacy. I have no cares about playing Legacy ever.
It's you said the dual element shocks.
No, the just the dual lands, just like Plateau and Underground Sea and stuff. I was real happy I got my Underground Sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit, yeah, that is an old school card.
Underground Sea was the last. Okay, this is gonna really put it in perspective. Underground Sea was the last one I got. It was the last one, and I got it the most recently, which is like within like the last year. When I bought it, it was like $430 or something around there. Right now, for a light play one, and mine's near mint, they are $740.
Yep.
You said on Underground Sea?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an alpha edition. That's why it's $5,000.
Oh yeah, no, they're mine are not alphas. I have like revised edition for all my duels.
Yeah, $600. Market price $850.
If I win the lottery, I'll think about alphas.
Shit. Underground Sea CE not tournament legal. What? Oh, collector's edition.
Oh yeah, the collector's editions, those are expensive. You can't even play them in a tournament.
Yeah. I mean, so I both understand the collectors, like, I want it, but also at the same time, I feel it's like, is that investment, will it make you win enough at tournaments that you make your money back? It's kind of it's like the other half of the train.
That's the trick, is the dual lands are going to win you no tournaments. Like the original duels are going to win you no tournaments because no one fucking plays Vintage and Legacy.
Yep.
Yeah, they're flavor picks.
Yeah. Well, they're not flavor picks. They're absolutely incredible cards. There's just not big tournaments for Vintage and Legacy, really.
Well, sorry, I meant where they would be most, like where you would actually get use out of them. You cannot, and for everything else, they are flavor.
Right, exactly. Why aren't they legal? It's not that the dual lands aren't legal, but the collector's edition printings, like they printed a bunch of collector's edition cards that are like gold bordered. Like basically they're like just representing what were like the winning decks in tournaments and stuff, and they're not legal for tournament play because there are a bunch of cards that they would not otherwise reprint, like Gaia's Cradle and stuff.
God, Gaia's
How the
Cradle's
fuck much is Gaia's
stupid.
Cradles now? I
That's,
feel like
it's several $100s at least. I saw a thing for this the other day actually.
Gaia's Cradle, man, oh holy shit, they're so expensive now. So I have a signed Gaia's Cradle that I got, like, so whenever a card is signed, depending on like who's selling it and who it's signed by, it can be considered to be like a damaged card. So I got it for a damaged price, but the card is near fucking mint. And I got it for like, I think it was $130, and like
Jesus.
These light plays are $900. That's the bottom.
Yeah, as low as fucking $789 market price.
$789 is for a moderately played one.
Judge promos $2,000, not tournament legal. World Championship deck is actually the cheapest at $170.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking god, that card is insane. Add green to mint your mana for each creature you control. That really do say go wide, go big.
And just think, these are for 2 by 3 inch pieces of cardboard.
Yep.
With color on them.
Hey, the older ones had very nice card stock. Some of them had very nice card stock from what I've heard.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, card stock used to be way better.
Yeah,
that's why if you look at my Yawgmoth deck, there are a bunch of foils and shit in here, and they're not curled, even though it's been 25 fucking years.
Yeah,
that's impressive. That's awesome. Honestly,
crazy. I know.
Wizards, take fucking notes.
Take your own notes. Take the notes that you literally fucking wrote yourself.
Go get the dusty ass notebook off the shelf and recheck your shit.
Yeah, it's wild. Anyway, it is now even later, and I must adjourn. I must sleep.
Yep.
So,
catch you later, bros.
It has been a good time. I will see you guys later. How long have you been playing Magic, bros? I've been playing Magic for like actually like knowing how to play and like going to places. It's been like 10 years probably, but like actually like getting way into Magic probably like 4 or 5 years. And then like the first time I played, I was very small. I was like 9. I must have been 9. So I've been playing for a long time, but depending on how you count it.
Later, bros.
Later.
Later, bros. Chat. I gotta go figure out what I'm playing for stream.
Fair. Later, Hippie.
Yeah, I think 9 sounds about right for when I probably like played it the first time.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Very much appreciated. Tomorrow we are going to do Hitman, which should be an incredibly good time. As is usual, it is now the season of Pride in Hitman, and there's a new elusive target and things. So we will get that stuff done for sure. And I will hopefully see y'all there. Goodbye.
Goodbye. If I'm still here for whatever.
Yeah, well, you know.